you don't need cable. Hop on YouTube, welcome to the hood table. Where we chop up locally and globally, then vocally. You don't really wanna miss out on these conversations. Just joke a little, huh? Let up a little, hit that. Why me is somewhere your glass a little, exposed current events talk. Trash a little, you never know these opinions might flash a little. Be addicted to the content. Gotta binge watch it, don't like it, think you want invited. Bet your friends watching in the house and your job parking lot before you clock it. They don't wanna miss a second of this HD content. Everybody think they got something to say, so it's an open invitation, bring it to the table. But if you come whack, just know we ain't buying it. We gon' probably turn you back and say sorry, try again. Yeah, welcome to the hood table. You don't need Netflix, you don't need cable. Yeah, welcome to the hood table. You don't need Netflix, you don't need cable. Hey, what's up, everybody? Come on in, come on in. We a little late, not too late though, 10 minutes late, but y'all know how we do. Okay, y'all know how we do. What's up, everybody? I always got hair in my freaking face. Hey, how is everybody doing? It is Friday night, and I know a lot of y'all is looking forward to the holiday weekend. Let's see. The holiday is going to be Monday. Of course, I, like a lot of other people, are off on Monday in honor of July 4th. But I always take off after the holiday too, at least a day after the holiday, to try to, get back into, it be holidays can take a lot out of you. More so like holidays like Thanksgiving and Christmas and things like that. But the normal holidays, you be doing all that cooking, all that cleaning before and afterwards, getting the house put back together, and then you gotta like relax. Like some people, I don't know how some people go to work right after a holiday, especially if you are the host of a holiday get together or a party or a cookout or something like that. I have to take the next day off all the time, at least one day. But around Christmas and Thanksgiving, I usually take off 2 days before the holiday, and I usually take off like 2 days after the holiday. So I'll be off like the whole week, you know what I'm saying? But I'll be having a lot of PTO all the time. I've been at my job a very long time, so I have a lot of PTO build up that I can take every year. So I try to spread those out. And I learned the hard way a long time ago. Granted, my kids is old enough now where I don't have to like take off time for this and that and school functions and if they sick and doctor's appointments and all that. But still, I learned a long time ago. Do not take those PTO, take advantage of those PTO days, because some people, when you really, really need that time off, they don't have it because they just be taking all the PTOs, just taking them all together, all at once. So I spread mine all throughout the year. So that's why I'm able to every holiday, even my birthday, like my birthday is at the end of the year. So like the last week of the month is like what Christmas, it's my birthday, it's like New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. So I take off a lot of PTO around that time of the week too, to celebrate my birthday, Christmas, and whatever. So yeah, I'm off Monday for the holiday, Tuesday for the day after the holiday. That's my day of rest. But I'm not doing anything Monday. We doing it Sunday. My son came over today because I had ordered my son some Pampers from Amazon. And while he was over here getting the Pampers, before he came to get the Pampers, I had ordered some groceries at the grocery store. And because I was working late, then I had my show due tonight. I was like, hey, son, since you come to pick up the Pampers, why don't you pick up my groceries? Down to the grocery store down the street. So he did that. And when he came back with my groceries, he was like, man, I'm bringing steaks and whoop and chops and all this kind of other stuff. And I was like, what you doing? What you mean? What you doing? You off on the holiday? He was like, yeah, I'm off on, not off on the holiday, but he's off on Sunday. So I'm like totally excited because normally my both of my sons, I can't have them on the holidays with me all the time because the oldest one always works every stinking holiday, and I'll be like pouting and shit, you know. Yeah, I be grown folk, mama pouting, mama bear pouting. Hey Meredith, what's up? Oh, she said me and Ace is here. Oh, you and the baby is watching. Oh, that's my grandson's mom. Oh, can he see me? Oh, I know he's trying to grab the phone. Oh my God, my grandson, y'all. Oh, when we be FaceTiming, he be big mad. He be big mad. He wants the phone like right there in his face. He don't want nobody to hold the phone up to his face so he can see his yaya. He be wanting the phone in his hand and he just be looking at the phone, laughing and giggling and trying to talk. Give my baby a kiss. Give my baby a kiss. As if I didn't give him enough kisses earlier today when y'all stopped by. But yes, so you say that's him right now because you typing. He trying to take the phone away from. I told y'all I have to get my grandson his own phone. See y'all be hating on us though. Y'all be hating on us. I be trying to get him his own phone so he can call me whenever he want, and if we can FaceTime all day long. But I'm looking forward to seeing him. Tell him his yaya will be having him tomorrow all day. Hey Kelly. Hey Mario. Who else up here? Wavy. What up? What up? What up? You said glad you called me live. Hey, how is everybody doing? Please tell me you guys are all okay. These fireworks, boy, I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, y'all. It seems like every year as I get older, I like seeing the pretty things up in the sky, the pretty lights, all that. But the noise just, ugh. And then especially when it's late at night and you trying to sleep or you still got to get. See, now I know how people my age or older felt when we were young and we would get up, man, it'd be like Christmas, right? On the weekend or the weeks leading up to the 4th of July. It's like Christmas for kids. They cannot wait till the 4th to pop their fireworks. They have to get up early in the morning like it's Christmas and run outside and start pop, 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 especially the ones with the, what are they calling, the black cats? The black cats is the ones where they be tying them all together and then they lay them across the ground and then they line them up and they pop, 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 like a billion little firecrackers just going off. So I think I'm getting to that phase now. I'm like, am I getting to the old woman phase? Like, I don't want to hear that shit. Mira said, oh my God, we will because he be acting like he, yes, yes. My grandson needs his own phone. Tell him I'm going to get his own phone. I sure am. He gonna be so spoiled, and then I'm gonna send him all the way back home. All the way back home. I'm gonna say, take your spoiled baby. Take him home, put him to bed, or try to. Mario said, no. What did Kelly say? Kelly said, over here you cannot tell fireworks from gunshots. Hopefully there won't be too much violence over the week. Man. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. Sometimes I'm able to when it's not 4th of July time, of course you like, oh man, did you hear that gunshot? That was a gunshot. But sometimes, around the holidays, around July 4th, it is sometimes hard to tell if it's a gunshot. Like, so what I do is when I can't really decipher, I just listen for the after effects. I listen for burning rubber, cars screeching out, any yelling, any screaming. Anybody said, help, help. Oh, speaking of help, hold up, y'all. Child. Whew. Let me tell you. Y'all. Okay. Do they still make black hats? Yeah, I think they do. I think they do still make black hats. Mario said I can't stand it. 3 a.m. still popping fireworks, hurts my damn nerves. I know. That's what I'm trying to say. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. But yeah, I think they do still make black hats. But yeah, they used to be my favorite growing up too. But let me tell y'all about, okay, I was just talking about, when I think I hear gunshots, I'll be trying to listen and see if somebody's out there saying, help me, or, something like that. But The other day, I was sitting on my porch, and in front of my house is a pretty not flat street, but it's like a little incline, just a little incline in front of my house. But on the side of my house is a pretty nice hill, right? So I'm sitting outside of my house yesterday. I had just got off of work. It was 8 o'clock, and I was just getting off of work. And I'm sitting there having my cocktail, just having my little cocktail, sipping on my little Kool-Aid. And out of nowhere, well, first of all, I saw these kids on bikes, right, coming down the hill, and they were like coming down the hill, kind of slow, they stopping their brakes and stuff like that. So I'm looking at the kids, and I'm like, dang, I hope they paying attention because the street in front of me is like kind of a main street, and I said, I hope they paying attention to the cars, while they coming down the hill on the street. So the kids, they was coming down the hill, and they stopped at the stop sign and everything. I didn't think nothing of it. I take another sip of my drink, and I'll be damned if this boy on this bike, I don't know if it was a 10 speed, a 12 speed, a 20 speed, I don't know what the hell it was, but he came down that hill. When I say that little boy came down that hill, I don't know how fast he was going, but he couldn't get the bike to stop. I did not want to look. I was like, oh God. I'm looking up and down the street like, oh God, please don't let no car come, because I see him struggling. Hold on, need a sip of my Kool-Aid. Excuse me. I see him struggling. He has the bike, and it's like shaking real hard, like it's shaking real hard. So that's, of course, a sign that he can't stop the bike. And then not only was the bike shaking, but his legs was flaring out, and he was like, ah! He was screaming, and I'm looking like I'm on I have my cup in my hand, and I'm sitting on my porch, just looking, and I'm looking back and forth like, please God, no car come. Please God, no car come. The boy ended up passing the stop sign on the hill next to my house. He passed the stop, went down the hill, passed the stop sign, went across the street. The bike stopped when it hit the curb. Right where he stopped, there's a big ass tree. I mean, he was literally inches from being splattered on that tree. I swear, inches. Is a big ass huge tree right there on the damn street. And so he comes down the hill super fast, can't stop this bike, and the bike hits the bike. No, he falls. He coming down the street. He goes across the street. The bike falls. He falls off to the side, but the fall pushed him into the curb. I think he probably broke his whole right side. And I'm so serious. And I'm sitting here on my porch like, I can't believe what just happened, first of all. And so I have trees in my yard. So I'm trying to see around my trees, like, where'd he go? I saw when he hit the curb, that boy hit that curb so hard. And then he was like, oh, and he was crying. And then his shoulder, he was holding his shoulder, because when he hit the curb, like, this is the curb, he hit the curb just like that, his shoulder, just like bam. And he had to be coming down that hill. He had to be going like, I don't know, 40 down the hill on a bike, maybe faster than that, I don't know. But he was going fast. And so I'm up there, and the other little boys who was not coming down all fast down the hill, they was, roll their bike over to him like, oh, you okay? And he was like, go get my mom. So that's when I stood up and I was like, yelling, are you okay? And he was like, I think I'm okay. I'm bleeding a little bit. He was like, do you got some Band-Aids? I said, oh, dang, I'm sorry, I don't have no Band-Aids. And I said, but I can bring you some paper towels, some wet paper towels. And he said, yeah, could you bring me some wet paper towels? About time I went back in the house, because some kids had already, I guess they were at the top of the hill still, and they told his mom. So his mom came speeding down the hill, and she put him in the back of the car. And so by the time I came outside with the paper towels, and I had some towels that was wet and soapy, then I had some dry towels in my other hand. And by the time I came outside to tend to the little boy, he was gone. Well, he wasn't gone, but they was getting him in the car. And so I was like, "Oh, your mom here now." And I said, "Okay," I walked back in the house, threw the paper towels away. But Mario, I'm telling you, that boy broke. I don't know. He couldn't even move. He was just laying there like, ow, 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 ow. And I know he was sore. He hit that curve so hard on that bike. I was surprised he didn't break his neck. I'm surprised he didn't break his neck. And if my camera, excuse me, if my camera was facing that way to where he hit in between the tree, the only reason why I didn't see it was because only reason it didn't get it recorded because he was in between some trees. My yard has trees, and so I'm looking like glancing in between the trees, and I see him hit the curb. But I had to come up off my porch to see like everything. He was just laying there, just rocking and rocking, and I'm like, "Dude, is y'all gonna go get his mom?" But somebody had already because I guess they live up the hill, and somebody had already I guess told his mom he fell or. But y'all, it is like the grace of God. I don't know what he broke, but he had to have broke something. He hit that curve too hard. His whole right side, arm, shoulder, everything. He hit that curve hard, flying off that bike. So the boy is alive. He's alive. I just hope that he don't have any really, really serious injuries, something that can't be fixed. And I'm glad that no cars was coming because, like I said, the street in front of me is a pretty busy street. So I'm glad no cars happened to be coming at that time. And I was just praying when I saw him not able to control that bike rolling down the hill. I was just looking back for like, oh my God, please don't let no car come. Please don't let no car come. And so no cars came. And then that big ass tree that was right next to where he fell, he didn't hit that big ass tree. I was like, oh my God, if he had that tree, he gonna be unconscious. Boy, that's like the third wreck. Well, not vehicle, but I done seen 2 vehicle wrecks since I moved in my house. 2 vehicle wrecks, and then I done seen a boy like damn near kill himself coming down the hill on the bike. I'm like, damn, is that a sign or something? I'm like, oh my God. Hey, just my 5 cents. I'm like, oh my God, is that a sign? But I hope that little boy is okay. I really do. And I don't know him from Adam. I ain't been over here in this hood that long. So I don't know him from Adam. I don't know his peoples. But I know that little boy was fucked up. That's one thing I do know. Mm-hmm. That's one thing I do know. Now, moving right along in my Kimmy voice. But y'all, I know everybody has been going back and forth about certain trending topics. And I don't want to like I don't know. I don't know. I think I pretty much said all I had to say about a few of these trending topics. But if anybody else wants to discuss some of the things that's been trending, let me see. Let me hit my link. Okay, hold up. Here we go. Let me hit this link. And I hope y'all can't hear all these firecrackers because as y'all see, I'm in my office and my desk is right by the window. And I hear firecrackers that pop, 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 all in the background. But I'm gonna put this link in the chat just in case anybody wants to jump on the stream and discuss some things with me because y'all know it's Friday Night Live. No topics off limit, no host bar. We can discuss any and everything that we want to on Friday Night Live. Okay. But so there's the link. If anybody wants to jump on the StreamYard with me, please feel free. One of our co-hosts that usually jump on the link with us on Friday. She is working. She's making that money, getting that bag right now. So by the time she gets off of work, we probably gonna be off of here. But one of the trending things that's we had a whole show about it the other day. And I don't know if y'all seen our discussion on R. Kelly getting 30 years. 20 plus 10. Hold on, let me show y'all a picture I posted. I I'm not gonna show that bitch. I ain't gonna show that. I actually posted it on my community wall on YouTube, and I posted it on my IG, and I posted it on my Facebook. But the R. Kelly thing, we had a. I don't want to say. We can kind of say it was very passionate. The conversation we had the other day with my bro and I. If y'all was in here, some of y'all probably was laughing at us. I'm sitting here like, bro, you really, really passionate over R. Kelly. Is that your friend? Is that your relative? Did y'all grow up together? He's like, no, sis, no, but the facts remain. My brother be cracking me up. He don't deserve that at a time. I mean, my bro, we was going back and forth for a good hour and some change, going back and forth. My feelings on the R. Kelly sentencing, which I thought was awesome. 30 years, okay. You know, how much time is it worth? How much punishment is it worth for all the crimes that he did, including trafficking and I mean, having an empire of people who work for him, helping him traffic and all this kind of other stuff, underage, kids or whatever. But I'm like, how much time is it worth? And I guess my bro, he felt like if old girl, what was her name? Mm, mm, mm. What is that lady name? She got 20 years. 20 years. Hold on. Y'all probably know who she is. I just can't think of her name off the top of my head. Let's see. Okay. How do you say her name? Is it Ghislaine? Hislane? Ghislaine? I can't really pronounce her name, but the Jeffrey Epstein, the one who was also charged for trafficking and being with underage girls and everything, and then that British chick. I don't never know how to say her name. Ghislaine, Hislane, something like that. But she was sentenced to 20 years in prison for her part in the sex trafficking. With her boyfriend. Who killed him. So he offed himself. So that he wouldn't have to face his time. Some people they do the crime and they definitely don't want to do the time, so they rather just end their life. They rather just end their life. But you know what? And I'm gonna get back to that 20-year sentence. But in certain situations, it's like people know that predators can get it really bad in the pen. So I don't know whether he off himself because he didn't want to spend a lot of time in prison, or he was ashamed and embarrassed, or if he was afraid of what might happen to him behind bars. But anyway, he took himself out of here and left his girlfriend, to take her punishment, and she got 20 years in the feds. And so my bro was like, yep, that's her, Kelly. And my bro was like, well, if she only got 20 years, then why Kel's gotta have 30 years? And I'm like, I get where you're coming from, bro. But every crime, every person, even though it might seem like it's on the same level, it could be so many ins and outs, so many different levels, so much, to each crime, even though it seemed like one person did the same as somebody else. Like somebody just went to prison for life who killed I think killed a lady or killed a girl or a lady or something. They went to prison for life. We hear it on the news all the time and in the paper, people going to prison for killing people. Sometimes they get 10, sometimes 15, sometimes 25, sometimes life, sometimes a chair. It just depends on a whole bunch of things, that was that came out in the trial, or sometimes it deals with that person's past. prior crime records, if they think they're going to be a repeat offender. And I do truly believe that Kells would be a repeat offender. And I think that's why he got the 30 years. But of course, my bro was like, nah, forget that, forget that. If that girl Maxwell only got 20, then he should have got 20. And I was like, no, I don't believe that. So if y'all miss us going back and forth, forth and forth, hey, Aaliyah. Yeah. We was going back and forth, and I was just up here just like, I was like this most of the time, like. But anyway, that was a very good conversation. So I really don't have that much to say on the R. Kelly thing. I think what he got it. He wouldn't have got it if he wouldn't have kept doing what he was doing. When I say I think he would be a repeat offender, I do truly believe that, because I believe that he was probably with underage girls before Aaliyah. I believe he was with underage girls after Aaliyah. Once he got away with that girl that they saw him urinating in on the film, on the VHS tape, that the tape that was seen across the world, around the world. I believe that he did that, even though he tried to pin it on his brother, who was like, fuck, no, nigga, you ain't putting that shit on me. Like, why would somebody else want to go to prison for you just because you a superstar? And just because you say, I'll pay you, you can't pay me enough money. You can't pay me enough money to go in the store right now and steal a pop. Even though it might be a slap on the wrist, it's still, my record is good. My record is good. My credit is good. My reputation, I think, is okay. But like, I believe that he would be a repeat offender. And even if his brother would have took that charge for him with that 12-year-old girl, he would have been still out here in these streets doing what he was doing to that 12-year-old girl and Aaliyah and everybody else he been doing while his brother was locked up, taking that charge for him and probably getting all kind of shit done to him in jail. You know how they do, predators, right? But anyway, I do believe that's why he got the 30 years. A lot of people don't agree. A lot of people do agree. But one thing about me, I can always agree to disagree when somebody doesn't feel where I'm coming from, or if I don't feel where they're coming from. It's good to have heated conversations, as long as you respecting each other and respecting each other's outlook, respecting each other's point of view. Even if you don't agree, it's still good to have that, back and forth conversation. That dialogue, that debate is great. It's really great. So I enjoyed the show that we did the other day. I don't know if he can appeal it when it's something like that with the feds. I don't know if he can appeal it. He already been in there for about 5 years now, 4 or 5 years. What was that? 2018. It's 22. So yeah, he been in there about 4 years. About almost 5. So I don't know if they'll take that 5 off the 30. I don't know. I don't know. But you know what? I feel like he got what was coming to him. Especially when you had chance after chance after chance. You had chance after chance after chance after chance. While you was out there believing you could fly and stepping in the name of love and all up in the chocolate factory. And I mean, like, he had so many chances to stop what he was doing, to get help, to only start dating people over the age of 18. I mean, he had so many chances. Like, he was facing charges. I mean, the marriage to Aaliyah, that was huge. That was huge. He could have been in prison. The little girl who he was urinating on, who he was having sex with, he could have been in prison. He kept getting off, and he kept thinking, I'm just invincible. Can't nobody touch me. Can't nobody touch me. So for the people who say, I think they gave him too much time, like this fool really thinks that he cannot be stopped. He probably would be sleeping with little girls to the day he died. Y'all know what I'm saying? Like, had little girls, maybe your kid, maybe your grandkid, maybe your niece, tucking him in at night, helping him walk to the toilet until he literally was like, had no more breath in his body. I believe that he would have kept being a repeat offender for as long as he can do what he can do. You know what I'm saying? You know, I might be in comical right now, but I'm serious. I'm so serious. So I think he got what he deserved. I do. I don't think that it was an overkill. I think he was an overkill. What he was doing was an overkill. And I don't know. I mean, there's been, boy, let me tell you something. Mm. I'm from the streets. There has been things that I have done in my past that I have got away with. But there were times where I didn't get away with certain things. More than a few times. I've been in and out of court, arrested, all that kind of stuff. Like some people do when they young, you dumb, you think you can do whatever you want. You out there being rebellious. You out there hanging with your girls, hanging with your boys. Y'all doing y'all the thizzle, and you get caught up. But when I started having children, I was like, oh, hell no, I can't keep doing the shit that I'm doing. I stopped hanging around a lot of people that I was hanging around. I mean, I became like, I don't want to say antisocial, but I felt like I had to do what I had to do to make sure I walked a straight path for the sake of my children. Because if I was to end up locked up somewhere or dead, then who would have my children? Who would raise my children? And of course, my mother, she was around. I had a mom, and I got cousins, and there's people in my life that I could trust with raising my kids. But who wants to take those chances all the time? I don't. So the things I got caught up in was nowhere as serious as Kels. And he had multiple opportunities to stop what he was doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, so many chances to stop what he was doing. And now people are feeling sorry and pitiful for somebody who has been sleeping with underage children for over 30 years, even marrying them, faking documentation, making people lie, paying people off. I mean, so that he wouldn't go to prison. And people feeling sorry for him. Okay, that's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say, because had that been your kid, your niece, nephew, granddaughter, I'm sure you wouldn't mind him being in jail for 30 years, if not longer. And you're right, Kelly. He should have been in jail a long time ago. There's no way he should have been out here on these streets making all this music. Okay? With his dyslexic ass and whatever else the hell wrong with him. Dyslexic, couldn't read, couldn't write, couldn't spell. How a nigga that can't read, can't write, can't spell end up doing all that conning? It's like crazy. Like, I understand his ability to sing, put words together, put songs together, things like that. Even though he couldn't read or write, he was able to do that, play music instruments and all that kind of shit. I get that, because there are some people who they stronger in certain areas and they weaker in certain areas, but they still can be intelligent on certain levels, throughout life. But I'm like, you letting a motherfucker that can't even read you a bedtime story take advantage of you at night? Okay, anyway. Okay, so that's that. That's all I gotta say on that. Unless somebody else got something to say. What else? Hold up, I got some things saved on my computer. that I wanted to talk about. Hold on, let me get to my favorites. Favorites. Okay. Okay, so let me go to this other story. I don't know how many of y'all might have heard about this story, but I'm going to read y'all. Oh, this story is kind of sad. Kind of sad. But I don't know if y'all heard about it or not. Some of y'all down in Texas might have heard about it. It happened in a little city called Laredo. In Laredo, Texas, okay, two children were found alive in a Texas apartment with their deceased parents. Their mom and their dad was found dead, and two young children were found alive. Now, this is what happened for those of y'all who don't know. The neighbors said they heard what sounded like gunshots, right? So some neighbors called the police out to the apartment building or the apartment complex this past Sunday, and they said they heard gunshots, right? So just imagine you at home, you in your crib, you hear gunshots from your neighbor's house. You call the police out. The police come out to investigate. They knock on the door, ring the doorbell, and don't hear anything. And nobody answers. So they leave. They said we didn't find no signs of forced entry. So they left. They left. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? Like if I'm sitting outside, I say in the whole house, but if I'm sitting outside and I hear gunshots next door, like it literally sounds like it's next door at my neighbor's house, and I call the cops because I think my neighbors might be in trouble, and they come out, knock on the door, ring the doorbell, and say, "Did nobody come to the door? We don't hear anything, and there's no signs of forced entry," and they left. Now you mean to tell me these motherfucking cops, they out here busting in on doors where there ain't no criminals, killing people while they sleep, killing people while they sitting on couches, killing people while they playing video games. But when somebody tell you that they heard gunshots in their neighbor's apartment, the police come out. See, this is in Texas, right? This is where all those kids and those teachers died in the state of Texas, right? Because nobody ran up on that shooter and gunned him down so that he wouldn't gun down all those little kids and their teachers, right? So we talk about the same state here. The police came out to the apartment. They said there were no signs of forced entry. They knocked, nobody answered, they left. More than 2 days later, police were called back to the apartment. And what did they find? Two children, two very young children left alive or found alive. They had been there for days and both of their parents dead. So these two young children for days in an apartment, can't nobody cook for them, can't nobody tend for them, can't nobody wash them up, can't nobody care for them with their deceased parents. So, I mean, that is crazy to me. That is really crazy to me. I'm telling you, the police department, they shouldn't even. Some of these, I'm telling you, some of these police departments around the United States, they shouldn't even have no funding. They should never get raises. Like, how do you go to somebody's house? You know there are children that live in that house. The neighbors tell you they heard gunshots in there, and you just leave. Oh, we don't hear anything. We don't see anything. Good night. Call us if you need us again. You know, that ain't that crazy? That is crazy. I don't understand. I don't understand. That is horrific. I can't imagine me being killed or gunned down and my kids are here in the house just running around, walking over me, hitting me, crying. Can you imagine? Crying, mama, daddy, we hungry. I mean, can you imagine? So of course the kid's auntie, the victim's sister-in-law, she says what hurts the most is that the children were there by themselves for more than a few days when they could have been found sooner. They could have been found sooner. The parents who were shot, who knows how bad they were shot at the time. Of course they dead when they came back some days later. Of course they're dead. But maybe they could have been saved. Maybe their wounds they could have been rescued in time so that their wounds could be tended to. But oh no, the officer came out. Knock, knock, ding, ding. Anybody there? Oh, we don't hear anything. No broken doors, no broken windows. Don't seem like nobody forced their way in. All right, we going back to get us some donuts down the street and coffee. Like, I don't understand. I I don't understand. And that shit kind of that the only reason why I brought up the kids who were killed at the school by that gunman, that young man, was because the man, they didn't apprehend him. They didn't run up on him. In this situation, the police could have easily, if you heard if the neighbor said they heard gunshots, they could have easily kicked the door in, bust out a window, broke into that house, where they would have found two victims and two scared little kids. So I don't know what's up with this police force. I don't know what's up with the police, period. And I'm not saying all police are bad. We're not going to say that, right? We're not going to say all of anybody is bad, regardless of who they are. But I'm definitely not going to say all police are bad. But it's a lot of rotten police officers. It's a lot. Like, why the fuck did you, like, is the pay that good? Is the benefits that good? Is the retirement package that good? You just like walking around, being able to say I'm a cop, show your badge, carry a gun. I mean, I don't understand the mentality of some of these police officers. Like y'all say, y'all trained to shoot to kill and all this other kind of shit. But when we need y'all to act, y'all don't act. And when we don't need y'all to act, we can see clearly. Clearly. Matter of fact, hold up. Where's this story? Did I save this story? When I usually come across a good story, I usually save it to my favorite so I can speak about it on Friday Night Live. But it had to do with July 4th. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Found it. Okay, now I'm sure y'all probably heard about this story as well, right? So, okay. Let me close all these screens. All right. Here we go. Matter of fact, I'm gonna play the video. I'm gonna play the video for you guys. So hold on 1 second. Oh, y'all hear those firecrackers back there? Y'all probably can't hear the firecrackers behind me because y'all probably got just as many firecrackers going off around y'all. Okay, let me bring the footage. Let's see. Okay, do I got the sound on? Let me make the screen bigger. Oh.
Thank you all for being here. Before we begin, I'm just going to explain how the press conference is going to be handled this afternoon. We're very, very honored to have with us today.
Is this the right video? Hey, Miss Shut Shit Down.
Walker.
Hey.
His mother, Pamela, and his sister, Jada, with us today. They will not be taking any questions. They have been devastated by what's happened, but counsel will take questions. And again, my name is Bobby DiCello, D-I-C-E-L-L-O, first name B-O-B-B-Y. With me is my co-counsel, Ken Abarno. Ken, Ken, Abarno, Abbarno, and Paige White.
I don't know if this is the right video, you guys, but what I'm trying to show you uh, is a video. This ain't the video that I saw earlier, but Akron, Ohio, they are canceling its July 4th events. They're planning to release body cam footage of the fatal police shooting of Jalen Walker. Did you hear about that, Carmel Diva?
No, what happened?
Yeah. Okay. So y'all probably can't see the words so small, so I'm just gonna take that off the screen. But in Akron, Ohio, they're planning to release this Sunday in 2 days body cam footage of the events surrounding the fatal police shooting of a 25-year-old man. They said the death rattled the city and prompted the cancellation of July 4th activities and drawn outrage from racial justice advocates. They said Jalen Walker, who was a black man, died early Monday morning in the parking lot of a Bridgestone tire facility south of downtown Akron after police say he fled a traffic stop and fired a gun during a car chase. They also said the attorney representing Walker's family alleged Thursday that police fired dozens of shots, shooting Walker in the face, abdomen, arms, and legs. Akron police said they will show video during a 1 p.m. press conference Sunday and released it publicly afterwards. They said this is going to be a brutal video. It's going to stir up some passion. It's going to make people uneasy. They said the body was just riddled with bullets. It's an unbelievable scene.
So what? I mean, did,
Now,
did he have a gun?
go ahead, child.
I'm just
That
okay.
that's why I'm waiting to see the video footage. I'm waiting to see the video footage because they saying like, let me go back up to it. They said he fled a traffic stop and fired a shot during a car chase. So that's what they saying. I think the outrage is over. You know how they do overkill sometimes?
Right. I'm sitting here like, okay, he let off a shot and
Right.
y'all let off.
His
Oh, I
body
mean,
was riddled. His body was riddled with bullets. That's like what they call those Karma Diva where they line you up. They line
like
people
a
up.
firing squad.
Yeah, like a firing squad. That's what they're basically. That's what it really seems when they're riddling your body with bullets. It's like every cop in the vicinity just starts shooting you at one time.
So now I got a question. I'm about to bring this up and stir up some bullshit. Well,
Oh,
it
go
ain't
ahead.
even
Go
bullshit.
ahead.
But well, they still think it's a good idea not to defund the police.
Well, see, that's what I was getting at, especially after I just told of the story of the police who were, and I don't know how long you've been listening or if you just got here, but I jumped to this story right after I just told the story of the police in Texas. A neighbor called the cops, said they heard gunshots at their neighbor's house.
Yes.
This is an apartment building. Like, if you're in an apartment building, Karma Diva, and you hear gunshots next door at your neighbor's house, and you call the police, and the police come out and say, ain't nobody answering. We don't hear no noise. We don't see nobody broke in. So they leave.
Without talking to any of the neighbors would have known that them babies was there.
Exactly. And that's what I was saying just a few moments ago. I said they had to have known children lived in that house. Because if I was a neighbor, that's the first thing I say. Kids live there. And I'm sure the neighbor probably said that. But I was like, okay, y'all so quick to pull out guns and a firing squad on people, busting people's houses, shoot innocent black men who y'all claim were armed. But then when we really need y'all, like with the school shootings, when we really need y'all, it's like I don't understand. Like y'all policing backwards.
Them babies in there by themselves, unfed, uncared for. That's disgusting.
Can you imagine your kids? Like, God forbid anything happen to you, but can you imagine your little kids crawling over you, yelling your name, playing around in your blood,
crying for you, trying to wake you up?
And that's why the police were called out again a few days later because of the kids making noise and crying. Like, and I said they probably. I said them kids. I said we never know. The parents might could have had a chance. Maybe they were shot, but they couldn't say anything. They couldn't move. But if y'all would have busted in there, maybe y'all could have saved one of them or both. Maybe, who knows?
Mm,
But
mm.
of course, rescued the kids. So I don't know. I'm just like, but the crazy thing is, I just thought that story was interesting, whether the guy shot or not, for them to overkill on shootings, and then the fact that they're shutting the festivities down for the holiday. This can, makes you know that this is a serious shooting. Like, what city have you seen cancel a whole holiday over
That's
a police shooting? You know,
because they know they ain't gonna be able to tell between fireworks and gunshots, and
after they release that.
it's already, yeah, it's already hard to tell that. And
Yep,
then
that's what
after
Kelly was
they
just
release,
saying in the chat. That's what Kelly was saying.
yeah, it's already hard to tell that. And then after they release what they have done, and just imagine they've already viewed these tapes, so ain't no telling how they edited them,
Yep. Mm-hmm,
and
mm-hmm.
they already know how the city is going to react. Oh, this is about to be some
And
smoke.
Ohio is already under so much. Ohio and Minnesota is like, and now Texas is like under so much heat when it comes to the
Honey,
police.
it's gonna be some serious smoke in the city now. Ain't that what they say? It's
Girl,
gonna be some
smoke
smoke
in
in
the
the city.
city, honey.
Oh,
And
it's about to be. And look, I'm a light one up for 'em too. I'm
yeah,
smoking
girl.
one for 'em. Now look, I'm
I don't even
smoking one.
like firecrackers, but you know, I'm just like, oh, you talking about oh? Well, you know, I don't smoke, so I'm gonna just take one.
And I don't drink, so I'm gonna take one to the head for 'em.
I ain't got no shot glasses. Ooh, I can pour some in my bottle cap. Hold on, let me pour some in my bottle cap.
Oh Lord.
I'm about to be real ghetto. This
And
what you
check
do.
this out. So I was sitting there reading, girl. I was reading. I started off reading a story that you had sent us about the
Mm,
babies. And
mm,
then I started looking at other stories that were on there, and I got caught up with one about this damn bee. Well, these people kept hearing this noise in their house, and
uh-huh.
they couldn't figure it out for like a whole year and a half. They could not figure it out because the sound, it would go and then it would stop, and I mean it would do it at different hours. And so anyway, they had called all these people. They called an exterminator out. That didn't kill it, and this and that. So they were like,
Uh-huh.
"What is going on?" So finally, they saw a bee, and they called a beekeeper out.
Uh-huh.
They lived in a brick house. Girl, that beehive.
Oh wow.
The dude, and he thought, okay, I'll remove a brick or two and that'll be enough. No. He ended
What?
up removing like 50 bricks from their house. That's how big. And just imagine,
Did it have a video?
it didn't have a video. It had pictures though, still pictures.
Dang, because I want to read. Oh, I'm going through the thing now. The link
I'm
I
trying
sent
to
you.
think.
Did
His
you
name
just
was,
keep scrolling down? Is that how you found it? You just kept scrolling down.
hmm his name was Daniel. It'll say a woman can't believe what she found in her house, but that was crazy to me.
If I can find it.
Now, what? While you doing that, I want to bring up.
Was it behind a bathroom wall?
I don't know if it was the bathroom wall or what wall,
Was it in
but
Florida?
no, this was in
Oh, hold
Georgetown.
up. This was in June. Oh, I think I found it. Oh no, this one says in Omaha, Nebraska. That's here.
No, this wasn't Omaha.
Oh, it says 6,000 bees found inside a 100-year-old home in Omaha, Nebraska.
No, this man found like 35 to 40,000 bees.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that many.
I didn't even know of the story here in Omaha.
It's crazy because a lot of people don't realize these bees can get in between your walls, and they build these hives, and
Uh-huh.
you'll just hear like humming noises and like rumbling noises, and you don't know what the hell is going. You don't know. if you got an animal, a ghost, or what.
Right.
And
Right.
that's what these people would think. They were like, okay, well, if it ain't an animal, do
Then I'm
we have a
moving.
ghost?
Y'all ain't found no
Do
animal. Y'all ain't found no mice. Y'all ain't found no squirrels. I'm moving.
Right, right. They was like, okay, what is going on? And it was an old home. It was like 100-year-old home that they had moved. It was like a historic home they had moved into in
That's why I asked you.
Georgia.
You sure it wasn't Omaha? Because I'm looking at that story
Mhm.
right now. Okay, let me see if I can find another one.
His name was, what is that called? You know, my memory is bad when it
Hold
comes
on.
to
Here's one that said they found 450,000 bees. Damn.
that's a lot. But I mean, I was looking at them pictures of that hive. Oh my God, it creeped me out so bad because you know how some people, it's the look of things or the touch of things.
Uh huh.
For me, it's like the look of thing. Like, you know, I can go in the grocery store and like a picture of tripe. I mean, like, you know, you see tripe over there in the meat. That just gives me the willies. Just, oh.
Hmm. Hmm.
But
Me
anyway,
too.
that was why I was late getting on because I was like, okay, we ain't getting no notification
Dang.
this week. What's
I
I
wish
didn't
you
get one
would have.
last week.
Yeah, I sent the link.
I didn't get it last week.
No, I'm talking about today. I sent the link.
Yeah, at 8:30 I got it.
Yeah, I mean, well, I
But
just
look,
I don't
but
know
what
why
I'm
I
saying
sent it
is
that
I
late,
was reading and apparently while I'm reading, it didn't ding for me and say I
but
had a notification. So I just
okay.
kept
Well, see,
reading and then
I
I'm
tagged you
like,
on Facebook like probably 2 hours ago, so that's probably why I didn't send the link till. I don't never usually send the link for the StreamYard till like a little bit before the live, but I tagged you all like a couple of hours
yeah,
ago.
yeah.
But yeah, last week I had my baby, my grandson. I kept him
Mhm.
overnight, so I was like, uh, I meant to make a post or at least
Mm,
tell y'all, but I was like, well, if I don't be there, they gonna know, something up.
right.
But
Now
yeah, I
I
kept
got a
him overnight.
question, y'all. What the hell
Uh oh.
happened with this verses?
Oh. Mm,
And who would you want to see? I tell you who I want to see. I want to see Jodeci versus like Drew Hill
mm.
or um yeah, Jodeci versus Drew Hill
I
or
didn't even
groups
watch the
like that.
verses, so give me the rundown. What happened?
I've seen bits and pieces. I have not seen the whole thing, but it was a straight shit show.
I heard it was crazy. I heard it was crazy, but I didn't really go look into watch it or anything like that.
Yeah. It
Wasn't
was
it? Was it Mario? Who was it? It was
the main attraction was supposed to be Mario and Omarion. I mean,
Omarion. That's
yeah,
right.
yeah, Mario and Omarion.
Right, right.
But they had some other it was supposed to be like the boy bands of the early 2000s, the boys.
Okay.
And so it was like Ray J and Honey.
Okay.
If I had one wish, it would be that he would never sing that song
One wish,
live again.
one wish, one wish.
Cause that
Woo!
Negro,
Did he sound bad?
how do you fuck up your own song?
I
How?
love that song. He messed it
How,
up.
Sway? How? How, Sway? How do you fuck up your own song?
Ah,
And then he got mad because Mario
uh-huh.
and Mario, Sammy, and Bobby V
Uh-huh.
started
Somebody
harmonizing,
used to
trying
love
to
Bobby
help.
V.
They was trying to help him, and he got mad. And then he really got pissed because Sammy, I guess for years, been talking shit about that song and about Ray J not being able to sing. And
Uh-huh.
they was talking, and
Because he ain't that great now. He ain't that great.
no, he's not a great vocalist. He's a funny character.
And I heard he's good at something else, like really good at something else.
Right. And
Mhm.
he's a good businessman. He's a
Right,
very good businessman.
right. And a good
But
brother. Mhm.
yeah, but singing, girl, he even had the nerve. He had his son. He was holding a baby up on stage and this and that trying to sing. And then had the nerve to say it was the baby's fault that he couldn't hear and that's why he was off key. Son, don't blame the baby.
But Carmel Diva. Now we done been in choruses, choirs, singing church, school choirs.
I have
We
made
don't need to
CD.
hear no song.
I have made local CDs.
Right,
I
and
have
I used to
sung
be in a
live.
girl group. I used to be in a girl group called Nubian Voices. You don't
I
need
have
to
sung
hear the song
live.
to know what key you on if you really know what you're doing.
Thank you. Thank you.
Come on now. Now if you learning a new song, I can see that. Or
But if it's your
if you
song that
switching
you've been saying, if this is your song you've been singing for
for
20 years,
years, right? For years, how you not know the key?
girl, like I
Ah,
said, if I had one wish, it'd be that that Negro would never sing that song again in life.
but you know what? Some people, it's like, okay, Carmen Diva, like,
And then he got mad. He really got mad because Sammy started singing his song.
I
Remember
used to
Little
love
Sammy?
Sammy. Ooh, I used to love
Oh,
Sammy.
but Little Sammy ain't Little
Yes,
Sammy no more.
yes.
Let me tell you now.
Oh, he big
And
Sammy? Like big
oh,
Sammy?
he Big Sam. He said he Big Sam now. I said, all right now.
Little Sammy,
Oh,
now Big Sam. Okay.
yes, and I you better put some respect on his name
I
because
heard
that's
that.
what he showed up and showed out.
Maybe I'll have to
Him
go
and
back and watch
Mario.
the replay. Yeah.
I still haven't seen the clips of Pleasure P, but they said he was on there like he was on steroids and
You know what? You're gonna make me go see now we need to both go back and watch it, the whole thing, Karma Diva,
right.
and do
But
some commentary together on it.
they said that the ones that sounded horrible and like Jeremiah got up there
Oh,
and he
Jeremiah.
wasn't even supposed to be up there and said he sounded so damn horrible.
Why they
You
have
know,
so many groups at the same time when they could have
that's
split
what
them
they
off?
were saying. And cause see, I had watched Fat Joe and he was interviewing Swiss, and Swiss Beats was like, you know, there was some people on there that wasn't even supposed to be on there. Like Jeremiah, they had even told him, "Hey, do you really want to come up here and do this? Is this really what you want to do?"
But they could have
And
made like so many more, much more material if they would have broke some of them people off to compete against each other. Well, not compete. Well, it is a comp. Well, it's not really a competition. Well,
it
yeah,
is,
I don't
but
know.
it ain't.
Do
It's
they
a
get
kind
paid?
of a, it's
Do they
just,
get
it's
paid for
more of
this?
a celebration of
But do
these.
they get paid?
Yeah, they get paid.
Okay, so competition. I'm gonna say competition.
Yeah.
Okay, so
But
I
check
mean,
this
yeah,
out. So the ones who could sing,
sis.
and they let's say there was Mario. This Mario.
Oh yeah,
Now I didn't
Mario
hear
holds it
Mario.
down. Mhm,
Mario was tearing it up. They said Bobby V did okay.
mhm.
Um, Pleasure P, even though he
Uh-huh.
was, you know, clowning and shit or whatever, they said
Grind on
he did
me.
he sang his ass off. Mario, of course,
Mhm.
but honey, the killer of the night, oh, was Omarion. Him and his brother, they were singing some song. Girl, why they bring out big ass slices of watermelon and was simulating um oral
Oh,
sex.
don't tell me.
They were so busy doing that shit that he couldn't sing. And he had the nerve to try to call out, you know, because it was supposed to be him and Mario going against each other.
Uh-huh.
And Mario was like, "You really want to do that? You really want to go there?" He was like, "Don't go there." He was like, "Cause you need B2K. Don't go there." You know, he basically because he called B2K his background singers.
He warned them. He warned
No,
them. Back said,
his background dancers. My bad. He
Back
called
said, so you didn't think the watermelon was sexy? I didn't even see it back, but I would love to have been that
no.
watermelon.
The way they was slopping, it looked like they was hungry as hell.
I would have loved to have been that watermelon.
No. He
No,
can't come.
I'm just playing, y'all. I'm just playing.
He be done gave my coochie
I'm
gingivitis. No,
saved. I'm
thank you.
saved. I'm saved.
Uh-huh. I wanna be saved.
Is I wanna be saved.
But anyways, but it came out because Omarion talking all this shit, thinking he Biggie badass. But it came out that yeah, all those times we thought that he was singing lead,
What?
yeah, um, the person that was singing was actually Steve Russell, the lead.
Mariana wasn't singing lead.
No, ma'am. The person that was singing for him was Steve
They
Russell.
did a
The,
Millie
the, the,
Vanilli.
do you know who Steve Russell is?
No, hold on. Let me look him up. They did a Millie
I'm gonna
Vanilli.
tell you who he is. He was the lead singer of Troop,
Oh yeah.
and you know that Negro could sing. And that's who he is. He was the one singing on the track, and it was kind of like, remember how like how Jennifer Lopez did Ashanti, where she actually sang the song, and then Ashanti kind of came in and sang a word or two here, and I mean, where Jennifer came in and sang a word or two over the
Uh
top of Ashanti's vocal,
huh.
and that's what Omarion did. And so when Omarion was talking shit to Mario on stage, Mario was like, okay, he was like, you really want to go there? And Omarion said something. He was like, shout out to Little Steve, because that was his name. They used to call him Little Steve. He was like, shout out to Little Steve. And then even his group members,
Uh
because
huh.
once he called them his background dancers, oh, what's the main one, J Boog?
J
When
Boog.
I say, when I say he broke that Negro down, he broke Omarion down. He drugged that
I
nigga
need to
for
go
filth.
watch it. Oh my god.
He drugged him for filthy, filth, filth, filth.
Yeah, he said they were his three backup dancers who always was trying to, were always looking for his downfall.
But
That's that's what I'm reading.
think about it. Every time he needed money, he would jump back on tour with them.
Hmm.
Every time he needed money, I'm sorry, y'all, and jump back on tour with them.
Hmm. Hey, Sly, what's up, Bill?
And I found out that the reason that they broke up the group in the first place, when everybody was saying, "Oh, he broke up the group over a chick," it was the girl from My Wife and Kids, Claire.
Uh huh.
He had been dating her, and then Fizz started dating her, and then later on, with his
I
baby mama,
remember that. I remember that.
yeah. So that was why he had drama with Fizz, because it kept, it happened over years.
So they dropped all this on verses, or was this
No, the
after the
first
show?
part, the only thing that got dropped on verses was what
His backup dancers?
no, he had said that prior to them even going on verses.
Well, somebody
And
said the part about Steve Russell singing Omarion's leads on the album got them pulling up all the tracks to hear the forgery. They said that was the biggest bomb Boog dropped. So that happened on verses, right?
no, Boog wasn't there. What happened was Omarion was talking shit to Mario. And Mario was like, "You really want to go there?" And that's when he was talking, because he had Omarion prior to verses
Uh
had
huh.
called B2K his backup dancer.
Hold on, we got somebody coming on. Let me make sure this is
And
back.
J Boog, okay, and I'll keep talking. And J Boog, you would not put my boy on there.
Babs,
Hey,
is that you, Babs?
yes, it's me.
Oh, okay, all right. Hold on.
But yeah, J Boog was the one who I think it was like after the versus battle is when he
Yeah, it was
really
after the
dropped
verses.
Okay,
Yeah.
Babs. So Babs, did you watch the whole thing?
I did.
Please, Babs, tell me, child.
That versus was crazy. I don't even know why they did that pre-show.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. It
Yeah.
was Sammy and Pleasure P versus Bobby Valentine and Ray J.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
for whatever reason, Ray J decided to forget that he can't sing. So
And he cannot sing.
yeah, so he's sitting there getting mad because Sammy was singing One Wish, but then he sang One Wish, and yeah, his one wish is that he had
So
better
why does
vocals.
Sammy sing One Wish?
Just playing around.
Just
Oh,
you
okay.
know,
Yeah,
because he's been doing it for years to Ray J. He just singing his song and singing
right.
it back.
I didn't even know that.
Pleasure
I didn't
P at
know
the
that
end
part.
got mad though and was he threw Ray J's headset his
Uh-uh.
Oh,
little
did he?
yeah, he threw the little what do they call them, Raycon earbuds or
Oh,
whatever.
yeah, the Raycon.
Mhm.
Yeah, because they said got cut short, but they said didn't really get cut short because they took forever.
Mm.
But my
I just
favorite part
feel
of that
like
verse
this.
was everybody seemed to forget that Omarion ain't really a great singer.
He's
Yeah,
not. Yeah,
like
that
everybody
was
said,
his
he's
best
not a
song,
good
right?
singer, but he's a great performer.
Right.
And there's a difference between a singer like Mario and a performer like Omarion, where he do all the dancing and this and that. Cause
Right.
see, if you really are that talented, you don't need gimmicks and all of that
Right.
on the stage with you.
What
Now
was
I
Ray J's
won't say
other
that
song?
Omarion sounds horrible, but he definitely ain't a singer.
And that's why they said that other dude must have been what's you say his name was Steve Russell.
Hmm.
But what was Ray J's other like big song? Like One Wish, I really did like that song.
Sexy can I?
Oh yeah,
Yes,
that was it,
sexy
right?
can I?
That was about it. That was about it.
No, he had one when he was little.
When he was little.
Yep, when he was on a Set It Off soundtrack. Called he had a song called Let It Go. Can't do
Okay.
nothing better to let it go. Set your set your troubles free. Dance with me, lose control. And then he
I
had a
didn't remember
song.
that one.
I don't remember that song.
Yeah, that was a good song. It was on the Set It
Set it
Off
off. I'm gonna have
soundtrack.
to, yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
it
gonna
sounds
have
fun.
to look that up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up.
And then what's the other one? He had one. I believe he had one with Lil Kim.
Oh,
But my thing with J Book them is okay, Omarion ain't that great of a singer, but neither is anybody else.
right. Maybe that's
Mm-mm.
why they put them all on there like that because I'm like normally with verses it's one person against one person or one group against one group. Like they had like a plethora of entertainers on there.
Yeah, because I don't think between Mario and Omarion, I don't think they have the huge catalog
Right.
that would have been necessary to hold a versus by itself. But still, the way
They
they did that
started now.
pre-show should have been shorter, huh?
Well, they should have just did the whole group then.
I
Like,
don't think they talking to each other again.
They
oh,
not. They ain't been talking to each other for a long time. And it's
Yeah,
like, and the funny part was when Jay Boog posted that, the other members all co-signed it, and
yep.
they all put that.
whatever was
They all put a.
going
They all put that meme of David Ruffin on from the Temptations when he
around.
called himself walking up there
Ain't
and
nobody
he got
come to see
fired.
you, Otis.
They sure
Yeah,
did.
Ain't
and they
nobody come
fired
to
him.
see you.
And yeah, I'm around their age or whatever, so I remember when they were super popular, and I do remember that everybody had a little crush on J Boog and Lil Fizz. Omarion was just the lead singer, you know.
Yeah,
Well, you
yeah.
know what
Yeah,
went down with all them boys allegedly. I would think they would be closer than they are.
not
But
with
it
all the
only
stuff that went on
happened to
with
the
that
one.
group.
I
Well,
think
I'm
it
just.
only happened to Razby,
Oh no, I believe it happened to all of them.
I
and
think so
then
too.
they said it
All
happened
of
to
them.
Marcus Houston too.
Yeah,
Thank you. That's why I said I bet it happened to all of them. He had them all in bed with him. But anyway, that's a whole
yeah. I
nother
don't think there was anything appropriate about Chris Stokes.
whole nother
No.
topic. But see, that's why you don't.
And
If
see, I
my
didn't
kids
even know
needed
who he
entertainment, I
was
would be with my
until all
kids.
these stories came out.
Yeah, it's a lot of trauma in that group.
It's a lot of trauma, and for the people who got kids who want to be in entertainment, if you can't quit your job and be there all the time with your kid,
Right.
don't do it.
Or you have the ones who there all the time with their kids, but they just sitting there doing some not
Yeah,
so good stuff
they
like
out
Aaliyah mama.
shopping or doing some shit, shopping and
Right.
carrying
Aaliyah's
on
mom. No, like Aaliyah's mama.
and girl,
Allegedly.
Just
allegedly,
letting stuff happen.
allegedly.
That
But I
little girl
know,
was passed around. If you go back and look at her dating history, she was passed around
It's
throughout the
crazy.
industry.
and getting pregnant and getting married and everything, divorced.
But it wasn't just Kels. She was fucking around with Jay-Z. Damon Dash. Because actually that's how she got with Dame was because of the way Jay-Z was treating her.
Mm.
And it was somebody else.
And
I
she
forgot.
was too young for any of them.
Yep.
Right.
But
Right.
that whole thing was symptomatic of how a lot of people view young black girls, but that's a different subject, I guess.
Girl,
Girl,
that's a whole different
that's a
subject. But
whole nother.
I'm just like, I
That's
understand
a
there are some
story we
very
should
talented
do.
kids out there, and as talented as you think your kids is, if you cannot quit your job, it's just too many devils out there.
And
It's
Yep.
as much as I can't stand Matthew Knowles, that brother quit his high paying job to make sure that his daughter and her friends made it in the industry.
Yeah,
And
now
Tina too.
she made her own choices when she got older dealing with Jay-Z, and he was however old when they got together, but
yep.
he managed Beyonce while she was younger, yeah,
Jay
and
Z
Yeah.
was
tried to
like,
keep
"I'm
her.
your daddy now." She's like, "Okay, daddy."
He said, out of pappy. Mm-mm,
Yes, who your daddy?
mm-mm.
No,
And
that's
Solange was
crazy.
like, fuck that.
But back with the verses though, I really was just happy that Mario got to get his flowers because people really did underestimate how talented he was.
I
Yeah.
love
Yeah.
Mario. I always loved Mario. I sure
And
did.
Sammy, they say he showed out.
Yeah, he
He
did.
showed out.
He showed that he can sing too. Now Sammy was up there popping a lot of mess, and people were like kind of put off by it. But to me, it's like whatever, just listen
He
to him sing if
showed
he can
them
sing.
where, hey, yeah. They kind of, because I think that boy was always talented, and I think he just kind of got blackballed in the
Yep.
industry for whatever reason. And he showed that, look, I am more than just a one trick pony,
Oh, look at the troll, y'all. Look at the troll.
Mm.
They call themselves Fizz or Fliz.
Please, if
Okay.
you guys hear
Hold
about
up.
Lil TJ, who the hell is Lil TJ?
I don't even know.
Who that is?
I don't know if you ain't no troll, my bad, but that just came out of nowhere. Lil Fliz. I mean Fliz.
Or Lil Flies? Is that your name?
Girl, I don't know. Who's Lil
I
TJ?
hope they do another verses though that kind of make up for how sloppy this one was.
They
This
need to
was
all start a super
sloppy.
group. Just get with Kurt Franklin and start a super
They
group.
talking about doing a reality show together.
They said I'm
That's
not a
gonna
troll.
be
Sorry.
I don't think I want to watch it because they talking about it being on Zeus, and everything on Zeus is a hot dang mess.
Well, who is Little
girl.
Tay? He said Little TJ is
Oh,
the guy.
okay.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't
Well,
know
what
who that
happened? What
is, but
happened with Little TJ?
I'm
yeah.
probably too old to know Lil TJ.
Because I don't
I,
know. No,
well,
I
shit,
don't
I know
know.
I'm too old because I don't know half of these folks.
Everybody got a little in front of their name.
Right. Now, I'm going to tell you something. It's a good show. And I hope it's that. Okay, first of all, and why have I already binge watched
Oh,
all the new episodes of the Upshaws?
who's
Um,
that?
the Upshaws on Netflix with Kim Fields and Mike Epps.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I like that
Yeah,
show.
I done already binge watched season 2. I just
Oh, the
found out
season
about it.
two came out.
Yes, and it's good.
Okay. Well, I'm
I done
reading this
already binge
article.
watched.
This article, he said, fast rising Bronx rapper Lil TJ was shot in alleged robbery attempt
Oh, poor
at
baby.
the shopping center on June 22nd. Um, 1 week later, question still remains surrounding the shooting. I ain't
Mm,
never heard of him. What he sing
right.
or what he rap?
But what I was gonna say is on the All Black Network, that All Black channel,
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
um, MC Light has a show on.
Oh, that's nice.
Never show. Yeah, and it's a really cute show because in it she kind of plays herself, but she goes by a different name on there. But it's basically her life story.
Mhm.
And in this one, she has a niece, and she's taking care of her niece because her sister was a crackhead, and then her brother lives there too.
Oh
And
wow.
her niece was an Instagram rapper, and she ends up getting signed to the label that MC Light used to be on,
Mhm.
and
Oh,
just kind of showing how she's trying to show her niece the ropes, but these little teenage Instagram folks, they think they know every damn thing, and so they get into it all the time. But it's cute. It's
I
real
ain't even
cute.
heard about that, and I love MC Light. That's one of my
It's
favorite
called
female rappers back in the day.
damn, what is the name of that show?
And you said it's called the All Black channel.
The
Is
All
it called
Black.
the All Black?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I like it's got some good shows
I
on it.
think I might be subscribed to that. Girl, I'm subscribed to so many. That's what I was telling people the other day. You get rid of your cable, then you gotta subscribe to 50 million apps.
yep.
But
Dude.
see, on there is I the only reason I got that channel was because at first there was like a couple of movies on there like Monogamy and some Everything But a Man, and I had wanted to see those. And then like Latoya Luckett's show was on there where she her mama had her at 16. Her mama is remember the principal from Steve Harvey,
Mhm.
Regina.
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay, so that she plays Latoya Luckett's mother on the show. So she had Latoya Luckett when she was 16. Latoya Luckett had her daughter when she was 16. The daughter was like, "Oh hell no!" But Latoya Luckett and her baby daddy, they end up sleeping together one night, and
Mhm.
she ended up getting pregnant again
Oh Lord.
while the
Oh
daughter
wow.
is 16. Yeah, I have not
Somebody
seen Lake
said Tara
Terror
Lake
Drive.
Drive. Hold up, is that what what's that
I
black
think
man?
I think it was the one with Samuel Jackson, but
Samuel, yeah, I seen that like what, like 2, 3 years ago when that came out.
yeah, it's a series though. That
Oh,
one was
see,
a movie. This is a series.
I had got the
But
All Black app to see something maybe a year or two ago, and then
see,
after I
they
seen
also
that,
have
I
We
was
on there. You
like,
can also watch We on there, and that was why I got it because I could watch like Marriage Boot Camp and all of them
Now
shows.
that's so crazy.
well, see, when I got it,
Yeah.
it didn't have a Wii on there when I got it, and I had watched that one show that I liked. Then I tried these other shows, the other movies. I thought they was corny as hell, so I just canceled the whole thing. So maybe I'll give it a try another day. They
And
got a
I'm gonna
30
tell you
day,
what
a
other
30
show
day
they got on there that I love
a
is
trial period.
Double Cross with them twins. Oh, I love Double Cross.
Do they got a free trial period?
They used to, I think it's like 7 days or something like that.
Yeah, that's what they had when I signed up last time. But I'm telling you, that shit was corny as hell. I was like, man, I
Mhm.
might as well watch a Tyler Perry show if I'm gonna watch this.
Yeah, some of them are, and I'll admit a lot of them are, but they got a lot of good documentaries on there. They got, and I love me some documentaries, and they got some good movies on there. Some of them
I
are
might
good.
give it a chance again. I might give it a chance again. I might. I'm still trying to catch up with Dexter.
Girl, I ain't
The
seen
Dexter spinoff done started. So I'm trying to catch up with all the old Dexter seasons. I'm on like season 6 now of the
What do you
original
mean? What's our favorite show? Favorite show on what
Dexter.
network?
What are your favorite shows? Oh my god, do I
The
even
show that
have?
I'm watching right now is P Valley.
I like P Valley, which I'm slacking. I've been working my ass off, y'all, trying to get this
I
house
haven't
together.
watched it.
Been having people over. I got people coming up. Oh my god, I got some Mexicans coming to tear up my whole front yard in two
Oh,
weeks. Child, I've been busy, but after this week, I'm gonna try to get caught up on some reviews this week. But we've been reviewing P Valley, we've been reviewing Basketball Wives, um, but
I
I just
tried to get into basketball wise again. I think I just kind of like reached a like impasse with reality TV right now. I can't do it.
That's how I
Right,
was
because
with
my thing
Housewives of
with
Atlanta. That's how I am with that one.
a lot of these reality shows now, it is just for clicks and views, and people are just they are overreacting. They're not
There's no real
actually
Yeah.
storylines.
over
There's
it.
no real storylines.
Right. There's nothing that's relatable. Y'all sitting here and y'all claim y'all don't like these people. Well, why the fuck are you around them? Because if I don't
Constantly.
like somebody, I'm not going around them. Period.
See,
Trust
I
me.
think back in the day, I think the storylines were more realistic. But then after so many years and so many shows, it's like, what the fuck else can you argue about? What the fuck? And I
Right.
think a lot of it is just manufactured. And that's why
Yeah.
people
Right.
just fall out of it. Like, it's just
I'm like, ain't nobody walking around acting like that for real.
The
like
They're
only
not.
one that I watch
Housewives and
now,
Housewives. Oh, go ahead, Babs. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say the only one that I watch now is Housewives of Potomac, and I'm probably gonna be over that in a little bit too. Oh, and Married to Medicine, I still watch sometimes.
I haven't watched that
Now
in a
BET
long
got some
time.
good. BET Plus got some good ass shows on there.
Yeah,
Okay.
they
I
got
can admit that.
some. Yeah, they got some.
Like they got the new College Hill where they got like Nene Leakes and Lamar Odom,
I saw Stacey
Ray
Dash
J.
just quit.
Girl, that bitch tried to kill herself. I promise that's what she did.
Oh
I
Lord.
promise. I
Stacey
bet money.
Dash
Because
try to.
everybody was bad. When she walked in the house, everybody just kind of looked like, the fuck? And this bitch stayed in her room the entire time. It was
You
like,
know,
okay.
the only reason why I had got BET Plus was to watch Ruthless.
No, my show on there is, have you ever watched Digstown?
No. Mm-mm.
Digstown? Oh, that is a good
See,
show.
Oh, hey, Vibrant.
y'all about to have me watching some new flicks because I do get tired of watching the same old shit sometimes.
No, Digstown is good.
Mm.
There's a show called Bruh. It's
Oh yeah, I heard, bro.
actually
Yeah,
Bruh is funny than a mug. Oh my gosh.
I think I did see a few of those episodes. I think I did.
The mama on that show is funny than a motherfucker. Oh my
And
gosh,
that's
she
on
is
BET Plus.
delightful. Yes.
Okay.
I'm waiting for they have this new the prequel for Game of Thrones coming out. I think it's July, August, and I'm ready for that to come out. And
I
then they
never,
have a Lord of the Rings TV show coming out too on Prime, and that I want to watch really bad too.
I never
I'm gonna
seen
watch
Game
it.
of Thrones. I
I
never
ain't,
seen
I ain't
Lord of
never
the
seen it
Rings.
either.
Y'all gotta check
Mm-mm.
Game of Thrones out. It's good.
I mean,
See,
I
I
think I
never got off
tried
into that
it.
fantasy stuff like
Oh,
that.
okay.
Yeah, I'm not either, and I think I really do think I tried to get into that one a few. I'm just not into all that. I don't know. It's kind
I
of
ain't
weird.
into the fairy tale shit
Yeah.
like that.
That's cool. I mean, everybody like different stuff, right?
No, no, no. And I mean, that's a wild. Apparently, that is a wildly popular. Both of them are
Right.
wildly
So I
Yeah.
keep
popular
saying, you know what I mean?
movies
Like
and
The Walking
shows.
Dead. I couldn't get into The Walking Dead at first. And then
I
I kept
ain't
just
never watched
watching it
that.
because people kept saying, you gotta give it a chance, you gotta give it a chance. And then I watched it and I watched it and watched it, but after a while I was like, well fuck. All they do is fight demons all day. I'm tired of watching this shit. Like my favorite characters get killed all the time. I'm like,
Well, that's just like
whatever.
me. Like you be talking to me, and you know what? To me, I'm gonna be honest. To me, the housewives and all of that shit reminds me of uh y'all beef sector. You're on YouTube.
Oh, we ain't gonna talk about the manufactured beefs in the beef sector.
Hmm.
I ain't really been watching nobody lately. I mean, I've been dipping in and out a few people chats for a few
What's
minutes,
up, bro?
but I'm like, especially like this latest story, like bad. I don't know how many people you might watch in the B sector, but the storyline with the misunderstand, I got tired of that. Like on day 2, I was like, I don't give a fuck who fucking who Snoop fucking, who this nigga is. I don't know. I just like okay. They will drag a story outline out in the B sector, like for real.
Yeah.
I'm
See, I
like
can't get off
moving right
YouTube.
along.
That's how I feel about all pretty much all.
in my
Now the
kid
ones
voice.
that now the reality shows I watch and they stupid as hell, but I have gotten off into like the love and hip hop shows, and I think I like the Hollywood one best.
I used to be into the love and hip hops, and I used to do reviews and all that. What's the other one? Black Ink, and I used to do reviews on my old
Oh yes, let's
on my
talk about Caesar.
other
Lord,
Let's
that
talk
dang
about
Caesar.
Caesar.
I haven't watched that show in like 2 years. What's going on?
Huh.
Oh, David Emmanuel, aka Caesar.
What you call
He
him?
got huh?
What you call him?
His real name is David Emmanuel,
Okay, okay,
but everybody knows him as Caesar.
okay.
But he has been charged with
Don't say
beating his dog and keep kicking the dog. They got it on Ring video.
He
They
was beating the
said
dog with a chair, wasn't he?
huh?
He was beating the dog with a chair.
Yeah, he was beating the dog with a chair, and they say his ex Suzette dropped the tape, and that's an old video. But here's my thing about all of this. His daughter last year talked about how he took her out of a shower and
Yep.
beat her and stomped her. And her and her mama pressed charges against him and
The daughter
Suzette.
that was bigger than him.
Yes. And they dropped the charges saying he was not guilty. Now, Walter done stole all this money from you allegedly, but you didn't put hands on him. Now Duchess is coming out saying that she was beaten on the show. She was being beaten while she was with him and on the show too. Yes, Duchess.
Caesar
All
the
I'll say
dog
is patterns of
whisperer.
behavior don't just start out of nowhere.
Right.
Caesar the
Now,
dog whisperer is beating his dogs.
now my thing is this. He done did all this shit allegedly to people, especially
Oh, that's the
women.
other Caesar. Never mind, that's the other Caesar, right?
Especially women. And y'all ain't said or did a motherfucking thing to him. But now he done beat a dog and VH1 done fired him from his
I
own
think it's
show.
because there was a video,
Oh, where's
and
the
you can't brush a
video?
video up under the rug.
Let me see if I can find the video. Oh, they said the video has been removed for violating YouTube's terms of. Oh, somebody
They said
posted
it's
on their
terrible.
YouTube channel. They when you post something on their YouTube channel and YouTube said you violated YouTube's terms of services. Oh, they probably got their channel snatched. Whoever posted it.
Oh, it's kind of like when we was getting snatched on Facebook with them groups.
Yeah, except for certain things you post on YouTube, they will snatch your whole channel, no questions asked.
Mm.
You can
But
appeal
I'm
it.
just saying,
Try to,
I'm like Bab. I'm like Bab said, patterns of behavior don't just appear out of nowhere.
Yep.
right,
So
right.
I
Well, I
believe
ain't never really cared for Caesar.
Caesar is such an asshole now, and you can see as the years went on, as the seasons went on, he became more and more of an asshole.
I
Yeah.
haven't watched
And
it in a few
think
years.
about he's always been an asshole towards women.
Yep.
Look at his pattern. He was
Heck,
an
look at his
He's a
relationship with
player.
Sky. You only big up the women who do the worst of the dang worst stuff. He does not have a good
right,
view of women at all.
right.
He's
He
a player from the Himalayas.
And I don't even
now,
know how, because dude sounds like he always have a stuffy nose.
It's those
right.
lips for me. It's the
And
lips.
And the
yeah,
lip,
I
yeah,
be
and they
like,
always
he look
crack.
like he just look like he can just put your whole head and they always look dry and
And the shape
cracked.
of his head too. That's
I'm
man, that's it.
like he just needs.
You ever seen the Penny Proud cartoon, the movie where she was
What?
dancing, against that peanut? That's what his head is shaped like, the little peanut that she
Lord.
was dancing against, that
Hold on,
Zoe
what
was
did bro
dancing
say?
against.
He said just woke up too damn stoned out. I think.
Ooh.
You
Ain't
said
no I
you
think.
stoned out. How you think you stoned? Bro, okay, bro. We'll see you on the next one, bro. We'll see you on the next one.
He's so
Oh,
bored.
Karma Diva,
But
did you
yeah,
say?
I don't know what people found attractive about Caesar. I could see what
I
people
didn't
found
either.
attractive about Ryan on the Black in Chicago, but then he turned out to
Right.
be how he is.
Mm.
Right. I did not I could not believe that about Ryan. I was like, oh,
Yeah, I
what,
was so disappointed.
girl? And then, but see, I didn't care about all that cat
What
shit.
happened with Ryan?
Cat was getting on my nerves. She was getting on my nerves.
That
What happened with
But
Ryan?
stuff was dumb. But Ryan decided to sit there and sleep with his best friend's baby mama.
right,
What?
that when he did that, I was like,
When
nigga.
was this? Cause I ain't
That
watched
was a
that
couple years
Oh,
show.
ago.
that was like a year or two ago.
Damn. Yeah, that's when
And
I
acted
stopped
like it
watching.
wasn't. And the bad part about it was the dude had cancer or something, didn't he?
Yeah, the dude had cancer. His best friend had cancer,
Fighting
and
for his dang life.
he's sleeping with the man's bed. He's sleeping
Now
with his.
y'all know he was just comforting her in her time of need.
He was comforting her
Uh-huh.
all right.
What he was giving her sexual healing.
What's that song by intro? I will comfort.
Oh Lord.
That was
By
Shy.
Shy.
Shy,
Yeah.
shy. That was one of my favorite songs. She was just needing some comfort for the night.
She
Hmm.
needed some sexual healing.
That's
She needed
all it
Marvin Gaye.
was.
And he
And
had the nerve to get mad at the friend for getting mad at him.
Yeah, I was like, nigga, wait a minute, hold on. He had me scratching my head for real. Like, you did him wrong, and you mad.
Yeah,
Make it make sense.
that's when I lost his interest in Black in Chicago. I was like,
well, that's
uh.
just how dudes do us. Like
But
what?
see, I
We
had
slept
kind of
with your
lost.
homegirl. We slept with the neighbor down the street. Why you so mad? It was just sex. It was just sex.
See, I was kind of done with Chicago anyway when everybody jumped ship on Ryan. At
Hmm.
Oh yeah.
remember when everybody left and then they told my Loyalty Inc. It was Van and Charmaine doing that
I
shit.
remember that.
Yeah.
Yep, I
And they
remember that.
pissed me off. And then she had the nerve to be mad when he wouldn't let her come back. And it was like, you led the insurrection.
Yeah.
Right,
you
right.
you had everybody leaving. So I
But I
don't
was
blame
kind of
you.
upset with Ryan at that time because I was like, I don't know. It just, I don't know.
I
I
was
thought
fine.
that,
And then they was like, he just left the shop. He just up and left. Well, what the fuck did y'all
yeah, he
expect
just
him
left the
to
shop
do?
and then like how you gonna tear up the whole shop, leave them all there? I mean, it was just a hot ass mess, and I'm like,
He
come on,
was
y'all.
pissed off that they was being disrespectful and
But
they
see,
was
that's
just
his fault
being
though.
disloyal.
That's why you either don't, you can't cross certain lines in
Yep.
business.
And that's
You're
what
either
he
gonna be
figured out.
friends or you're gonna be
And
business
that's why
partners.
he went and built that shop next door and let that one fail on its own.
Like,
Yeah.
if you got people working for you and they family or friends, you have to like, okay, I'm your boss. We
And that was
cool,
why he
but I'm your
did that.
boss. You know.
And
None of them
Charmaine
had
is
any
and
level of
Charmaine is
maturity.
right.
Hmm.
And Charmaine starting to see that. And the shop she opened until Kitty got there, Charmaine didn't know what the fuck she was doing, and neither did Jess. Cause all Jess has ever done was be a artist. She ain't never managed a shop. And
See,
Charmaine, she was supposedly I know she was supposed to be the manager, but she
Too.
was always fucking up when she was over at Nine Mile.
Charmaine
that
was
damn
having fun,
kitty
is what
though.
she was doing.
That damn
Right.
kitty though.
With her and them and you know
Woo.
what? And what was her cousin? Uh,
I don't remember her. She was real pretty though.
yeah, she was
Cause
pretty.
wasn't Kitty,
But
Wait a minute, Kitty was with Caesar, right?
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, that Kitty, that's the one he slept with when he had went over her house or something, right?
huh?
Or she went to his house. Remember they slept together?
I don't remember.
Yeah, him and
Um,
Kitty slept together.
Ah.
well,
Yeah.
they were dating, so
Yeah, well, I mean, well, okay, they had slept together, and yeah, I guess I'm just referring to the beginning or whatever. But they had slept together. Then they started messing
he
around,
had got
and
because
then they start
him and his baby mama had got into it, and
right.
then he ended up. She happened to be there with him,
Hmm.
and he got back in the car, and they started kissing and this and that from there.
Yeah, I just remember. See, it's been a minute since I watched, but I remember him messing with Kitty. Then
Apparently,
it
it's
seemed
been a
like
while.
she was getting some special treatment, or like I said, I mean, Carmel D. When I first started YouTube, It was to do TV show reviews, and I was doing like probably 8 to 10 shows a week, 8 to 10 like different shows a week. And I think I just got burned out after like a couple of years. I got burned out, and then I started focusing on the ones I really, really, really like. So that's kind
That's
of
how I even found out about the beef sector,
how.
watching these dang reviews and stuff.
Yep. Then you realize there's more than reviews going on over here.
Yep, that's literally how it happened. Because I think I was watching one of James's videos, and then I saw like a live, and I was like, "Oh, what in the world is all of
Yeah.
this?" And I'm nosy.
That's how I was. But I started in the beef sector. I honestly started like a lot of people, the Kaya and the Kaya beef and Mac.
Yeah.
When the Kaya
And I was on T.S. Madison side.
yeah, I was too. I was on T.S. Madison. But see, the thing about it was, I was starting to find. I follow Kaya when she used to be on Facebook all the time. I don't know if she still do, but she used to be on Facebook. Then I realized she had a YouTube channel, and I remember when she was sitting on that red couch. When way back in the day, she was sitting on the red couch roasting and breeding people for filth. And so I was watching her all the time with that cracking up and all that kind of stuff. Then next thing I know, she started announcing about her doing this show with T.S. Madison. I started watching that. Then next thing I know, they started beefing and everybody started doing reviews on it. And then I started, like you said, Babs, you started following Spiller Boy for his reviews. And then one day you clicked on and he was going to fuck off on somebody.
Right.
And that's how I landed up in the B sector too. Because I'm like,
I was watching him and Lady Nika.
I'm like, who the fuck they talking about? Then you gotta go there, you gotta follow the other person.
You know the crazy part? I'm sitting there watching both of their reviews, and I didn't even know that they had fell out.
And see, I knew they fell out because I had been watching for a very long time. I've been watching.
Yeah, I was watching. What's his name? Timothy Blaine.
Yeah.
And I didn't know who the fuck he was talking about half the time.
Every time
I'm just sitting there listening to them videos.
No, Timothy Blaine used to be talking about this pastor guy or somebody.
And then he was talking about, see, a lot of time he was talking about like his coming out and things he had done in his life. And so, you know, that was why I was watching him.
Yeah.
And then
that was when it was a lot more interesting.
Yeah. And then what was his name? Jay Wilson. I was watching him because he was a pastor, but I'm looking at him like, this dude gayer than all outdoors.
Hey, I'm always say, whatever you tell me you are, I'm gonna believe you until you tell me something different. So I was just like, whatever.
I've been following Brother Jay for like 4-5 years.
And then Tanya told me, Tanya was like, she said he had reviewed my cakes and this and that, and I was like, oh, okay. So I started watching.
He had reviewed like some of my videos because that was before he got outed. And that's when I used to be on my Tanya's PrimeTime TV.
Yeah, I know that was before he got outed.
He had
me watching him was before he got outed.
A little background, but yeah, I was following Brother Jay, and I still do. I still follow him, but I was following him on my other YouTube channel, and he had that was one because every now and then he used to say, if you want me to check out your channel, because you know he was doing real good views and everything. He like, if you want to check out the channel, send me a link. And everybody's like, check out my channel, check out. I was like, could you check out my channel? And he was like, Tanya's PrimeTime. Okay, I'll check out your channel. Girl, he cracked me the hell up when he reviewed my channel. He said, ooh, I think you are really good in your reviews and everything, your energy. He said, but you give me that old Pentecostal Shirley Caesar. He said, you give me Shirley Caesar teas. I was like, are you fucking serious?
Shirley Caesar.
It was funny. I was dying. I was cracking up. But yeah, I always knew he was gay from day one, but it didn't matter. It doesn't matter to me. Like if you gay, it don't matter. But I was just like some people was just upset because they like, you up here flirting with all the women. Like flirting.
It didn't matter to me who the it still don't matter to me.
You showing your chest and you and you, I mean, these ladies is like drooling all over you.
I'm sorry, I was laughing at it.
It's like, I'm sorry, but the ladies,
if you want to get worked, let yourself get worked. Then I guess shoot.
Yes, I mean the ladies was drooling all over him, and he was putting it on like he was really straight. So that's why a lot of people was upset. They like, you had all these ladies down there throwing.
Well, he might have. You know what? In all honesty, he might just be bisexual.
And that's true too.
Do you watch? Do you watch him enough?
I mean, he might
I
still
ain't
be
watched
though.
them lately.
It's people who
I
are
don't think
bisexual
so.
who lean more heavily towards one gender, you know? So he might be. It's a possibility. I don't, that's that man's life though.
Mm-mm. But
Right.
that's his life. If he is, if he ain't, he ain't. But
Hey, yeah,
sometimes
that,
you just know that you know that you know. It ain't
hey,
nothing wrong with it, whether he's straight or gay. It's just a simple point of I
that's just
understand
like
some
with you.
people
Y'all saw how
are.
people were so mad at the episode of P Valley that just came out.
I ain't watched. Oh, don't.
Oh, well, never mind. I'll leave it alone.
Mm-mm.
I don't watch it.
No.
I tried to watch it, but I
Karma Diva, you ain't watched it? You didn't
But
watch it?
okay, I'll say in general, in P Valley, in P Valley, would you expect or would you not expect to see a sex scene between two guys?
I would expect
I
it.
would.
Okay, so that's all I'm gonna say.
And I already know then because like I said before, and you might just answer my question, okay, Babs, without going into too much details when people didn't
Who
see it.
was it? That Shim?
But did one of them happen to be old boy?
Uncle Clifford, no.
Little murder?
Yep.
See, didn't I now the last I don't know if y'all watched my last review, but I said a little murder. What his name?
Uncle Clifford.
Uncle Clifford ain't the only one that nigga been fucking. They're like, no, that's his first. That's not his only. That's his first. I said, no. Mm-mm. I said that. I swear to God. We
Is Uncle
discussed that
Clifford
for our
that
last
Shim?
review.
Yeah,
Cause
Uncle
he's
Clifford is he dresses like a woman, yeah.
Shim.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
he's
gay.
the
He's
Shim.
gay in real life. He oh my God, I love me some Uncle Clifford. I love me
I love
some.
Uncle Clifford too. But
Yeah, I
I
do.
didn't get people watching this show with Uncle Clifford. They know what that show gives and they're gonna be scandalized by a scene between two guys. Come on now.
They see that's the thing.
Okay,
Okay, Uncle
anytime a
Clifford
Shim
and
is
Lil
the
Murder
main
was,
person, come on now.
but when they was in the car together, when
Like,
they was
what have you
having
been
all that
watching?
sex together, why was they watching it then?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. What have you been watching this whole time? What have you been
Okay,
looking at?
okay. What's today? Today is Friday. It's
They
Saturday.
thought it was a
Okay,
lady with a thick mustache.
I'm gonna get caught up. I'm gonna get caught up tomorrow. And
Yeah, and then you'll see what I mean.
I
Because
might,
that scene is very, very much a scene. But it's just like, come on now. Y'all know what this show gives.
and I'm gonna come. I'm a matter of fact. I'm gonna hit up my homegirl, Tone. I'm gonna hit up his wife because me and her be doing reviews on that show together. So I'm gonna see if she
You and
watches.
Payne do?
Huh? Yeah, we've been doing reviews together on Basketball Wives and P Valley and
Oh Lord, I
I
didn't see
finally
this
found
doing that
somebody who
good.
likes to do reviews with me.
Mm. Oh God, and she
I just
crazy as
like to
hell
talk.
too.
I like to talk ideas back and forth and different views on these reality shows.
I know. I'm trying to pick up on my postings, but I do more mine's is more commentary, I should say.
What's
I
up,
still need to
man?
learn how to I need to learn how to do StreamYard.
Oh, it's not that hard. It's not that hard. You can ask me anything. I'll help you.
Oh, that's nice. I'll
Yeah.
Yeah,
teach us
but
out.
Oh, Babs, you don't even want to know. Don't tell me you want to start a YouTube channel.
for real,
Oh,
don't
I would never ever start a YouTube
No, I'm
channel.
just saying, don't tell me you want to
don't
start a
tell
YouTube
us.
channel because I'm gonna make
Whatever you
sure.
do.
I'm gonna make sure. Ask
Look,
Carrie
you
Ray.
see,
Ask Carrie
you see,
Ray.
I'm very hesitant to even say that.
It's about 5 or 10 people that I ain't got started a YouTube channel, and they are doing very,
Look,
very
she been
well.
badgering me for about 2 years. No
Oh Lord.
bullshit.
But the
I
ones
ain't
that I
saying.
have, that ones that I see something in, like you could be really good. I just, you just see something in them, like they would be really good YouTubers. And Carrie Ray was one of them. And I kept talk to her about it. And finally she started her YouTube channel. And every now and then she like, it's the hood table that, convinced me to start a channel. And Carrie Ray be getting them numbers. She be getting them numbers. She be getting the big old chats and all that kind of stuff. And I was like, I told you. I told you. I tried to told you. Mm.
But yeah,
But
I just need because I have a lot of things or a lot of people that I want to interview.
Oh,
Mm,
that's nice.
And
Interviews
topics
are
that
fun.
I want, like there's a guy that my mister knows that he's going to hook me up with that had been in prison for
mhm.
over 40 years
Oh,
for something that he did not do.
oh my gosh.
Yes.
Wow.
Now
And
that would be a good interview.
yeah,
Mhm.
and then my cousin, she's a licensed clinical psychologist, and we've had her on the show before, but I kind of wanted to have her do an update too. And
Yeah.
also to talk about, we talk about people coming out and they're gay and lesbian and this and that, but we don't talk about like the kids, the younger people who may be going through that. How do you help them through that?
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then I think society put too much pressure on kids to label themselves anyway. Just
Mm,
be just like who you like up until you grown, you know? Then you can actually figure
right,
out who you actually like.
Yeah.
right.
It's hard. It's hard. I mean, I am a parent of a kid who thinks they aren't what we might call what we were born into. But
Uh-huh.
I always told my kids when they was growing up, they boys, like if you ever think I don't want you to be one of those kids out there that's got all this shit bottled up, you end up committing
Right.
you end up, doing something horrible to yourself or you been picked on. I'm like, just let me know I still love you regardless, even if I might not be like, oh, okay, I believe in this. You know what I'm saying?
I,
Because you
I've
can
never,
not believe in it, but still love that kid and support that kid.
Right.
And
I'm
you
gonna tell
know,
y'all this, and I've never said this on live before, and I don't even know if I've ever told Tanya, but my baby, she came to me crying one day.
Oh no.
Well, actually, I got a call from the school counselor, and this was during, the pandemic when everybody was at home and knew they were going to school remotely. And the counselor says, I just got off, the phone or the computer with your daughter, and she was talking about harming herself.
Oh my gosh.
And I'm like, what? My baby was 10 at the time. Scared the piss out of me. So I get up and I go to the bathroom and I'm like, okay. Before I could come out of the bathroom, both my kids go, Mom, you need to come out here. And I'm like, why? The police are outside at the door. I'm like, what? But for what the hell? The school called the police because um, anytime they have noticed that somebody, some young kid especially, is trying to or talking about harming themselves, they have to get involved.
mhm.
They came, they interviewed me, my son, and my daughter. And then they were like, well, do you want her to go up to the hospital? No. Well, do you want her, we want her to go be checked out. I'll take care of that. They wanted her, I knew what they were doing. They wanted her to go up there to be put on a 72-hour hold.
Right.
Mhm.
But because I used to work at the hospital, I called and talked to my doctor directly. And
Mhm.
he's like, bring her up. He said, bring her up at 4 o'clock. He was like, tell them I said, put her in. So she talked to him. We got her into see a psychologist.
Mhm.
And when we got home, she came in and she started crying. And I'm like, baby, what is so bad that would make you think you need to leave this earth? And she said, Mommy, I didn't know if you would still love me if I was because I'm bisexual. And I said,
She was how old?
she was 10. She was
10, and no, and she knows that she's bisexual at 10.
You kids
so
start talking about that stuff nowadays when they younger than 10 years old.
I said, and
Wow.
we went through all that. I said, there's nothing you could ever
Right.
do
Mhm.
that would make me not love
Mhm.
you. No, I said, I don't care who you lay with. I said, but instead of making this big decision right now, why
Hmm.
don't you give it a couple of years? I said,
Right.
let's get to you about 14, 15, and then we'll come back. I said, because right now, that's putting a lot of pressure on yourself.
Right.
Hmm.
That's a lot of pressure that you don't need. I said, what do you like? Is there some little boy you like? No. I said, is there some little girl you like? No. Then how do you know you're bisexual? How do you know?
Well, I do remember you telling me something like a little
When I
while ago. I
was
think you said it was on here. Like she thought she was gay or something.
like,
I thought I remember you saying something like that. And
I
I'm with
never really,
you.
I never really talked about it a lot
What's the
to
bro say?
anybody else.
But see, that's the pressure that society put on folks as far as identify themselves, period, you know?
And
Like,
I'm
why
with
does
you.
that have to be the biggest part of you to the point where you feel like your whole family gonna reject you, you know?
And that's the
Because some
first thing
people
that
are just very
I told my
judgmental.
baby.
They are.
They are, but what I told my baby was, I said, first of all, when you walk out of this house, the first thing they see about you, they're not gonna see that you gay, straight, bi, whatever. They're gonna see that you are a black
Female.
woman.
Hmm.
That's the first things they're gonna see.
Hmm.
Whether you're gay or not, they don't care. That don't matter. That only matters to you and to those you love. And I told her, I said, now you gonna have to work with me because I'm old school in my thoughts and how I was raised. I said, so
And a lot
you,
of us are. Yeah.
Right.
I'm like, you gonna have to help me because, like I told her, when I was coming up, there was always gay people, but they weren't out and loud and this and that like they are now.
Mm.
It was more secretive.
I mean,
Yeah.
And and unfortunately, I can admit we used to walk around calling people, "Oh, that's gay. Oh, you a fag."
Mhm.
We did all of that.
but thank the good Lord for growth, right?
Yeah,
Right,
because when my kid was
right.
growing up, after I realized how much, the older you get, whether you believe in those type of relationships or not, you still learn. You still hear things. You see things. It's like so hard not to even see a commercial these days without seeing a gay couple anymore on some
Yeah,
commercial.
and that kind of pisses
But
me off because it's like right now, and people can get mad at me for what I say. That's okay. I'm cool with it. But my thing is this, okay, we know there are gay people, but it seems like they are forcing it on us. They are
well,
even forcing it, and I mean, I understand wanting representation. That's what I'm saying is, even on the fucking cartoon, they are forcing it. They don't need, these kids don't need that. That's why they getting this programming in
But
their
if
head.
they don't need
They
that, then
don't.
why do they need for a heterosexual relationship to be on the cartoons and stuff like that either, you know? Why are kids sexualized anyway?
That's
Why
true.
can't it just
But
be
I'm
kids, you know, on a show with just kid stuff?
because girl, they ain't did that in years.
Right.
Yeah, since I was a little kid and it was stuff on there. My mom now, Carmen, even though I was raised in a very religious home, so I couldn't even watch a lot of TV. I couldn't even watch. I didn't know about a lot of shows till I left home. Like because my mom was like, turn that off, turn that off, turn that off. No music, no TV, no. Psh. It was crazy growing up with my mom. But the only thing I don't really like, if my kids were both gay or one of them, I wouldn't have a problem. Even if I might believe that you should be with a woman, I wouldn't make it like a big enough problem where they feel like they couldn't talk to me, they couldn't still stay here in the house. I wouldn't support them and help them out,
oh, no.
stuff like that. But just like both of my boys, I don't care if it was Now, if it was a girl, of course, girls get their ears pierced and stuff, when they real young. Some people pierce their boys' ears when they real young.
I hate that. I
With
hate
my
that.
boys, I told them you cannot get no piercing, you cannot get no tats until you 18. Because I know personally, I know a lot of guys who got piercings and tats. When they were younger and when they grew up, they were like hated that their mom put holes in their ears and stuff like that. So same thing with these children who think they should have been born with the other parts, or they feel like they in the wrong body and they want to do this, that, and the third. I'll support you, but when it comes to all these surgeries and all that shit, that's something you have to do once you're grown. Because
Yeah, I agree with that. Let that be
some,
something that you grow into.
right, because some kids like with your daughter, not saying that she confused or anything, but even kids who date the opposite sex, we still get shit fucked up.
Yep.
When we growing up, we get shit wrong. Kids do that. Even adults do that. So for a kid to tell me at 5 or 10 or something like that, I want to be a boy now. I want
Yeah,
the
that's
surgery. I want to be a girl now. I want to take my boobs away. I want like some people have their kids go through these surgeries,
Hey, I'll be back in a second.
and
yeah.
I don't believe in that. Mm-mm.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I think we the society get to the point where we want to be accepting so much, but then we forcing people into boxes at the same time,
Yep.
and
Like
it
Babs.
just
Like
let people be who they are.
right. And okay, like Babs, you remember the tampon thing, the pad thing?
What about it?
Okay, you know how they have these commercials and it's always the females and woo 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 woo. Remember that big controversy where certain gay people wanted them to change the sanitary napkin and the commercials, and they wanted to change the boxing and the packaging for people who are
And see,
transgendered
a
and all
lot of
that
that I
kind of
think was
stuff.
the
I was
media though
like, what?
too,
I was like,
because
are
the
you
media
serious?
will sit there and overhype folks' outrage too. It could
But
be a
it
comment
was,
on
and
social
it
media that they decide to, huh?
and it works because people were
Yeah,
outraged. Like, okay, you're gay, you're trans, or whatever, whatever. But now you want to change our tampon box?
because I don't think most gay people even care about something like that. But the media decided it was an issue. And so they sitting there with all these dang articles about it, and the blogs were talking about it. I remember what you're talking about now.
Yeah,
And
because
then people upset.
they wanted like I'm gonna just give a. They wanted like one example was if a female uh trans to a male, like they feel like they should be represented with pads and tampons.
Like,
Like,
dude.
you know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. It's like I understand what Carmel Diva is saying. Like, damn, y'all be shoving shit down our throat. Like, and then if y'all don't, y'all gonna march to the White House. For every little thing. And it's like I understand your rights. People treating you equally. If you want to get married, even if people don't agree with everything, it's your life. I ain't got a heaven or hell to put you in. But sometimes it just seems like, damn, y'all, like you want the world, like.
But I really think that's just the byproduct of this world that we in right now. Everything becomes a thing because of social media, and because people have the ability now to make everything into a sounding board. So
Yeah.
yeah, it might have been 10 people who had a problem with the tampon labeling, but
Mhm.
because it was on social media, it got amplified to the point where it even became a news story.
Yeah, they will pass around those what do you call those things? Those
What
things
the
they want
mean?
people to sign.
Oh,
Uh
petitions and stuff. Yeah,
Petitions. They pass around the petitions and all that and get a rising out of the community or but
yep.
I'm just like,
That's exactly what the media wants us to be in a constant state of either fear or outrage,
yes,
because
and
that'll keep people's eyes glued to the TV or to their phones.
I'm not trying that. I'm really the kind of person like if you really know me, like know me in real life, I'm like really a carefree person. I'm not
Hmm.
all up in people's business. I might do reviews and talk about celebrities and shit
Yeah,
like that on here, but like in my own like real life, I'm not all in people's business. I
couldn't
don't
care less.
I don't care if you gay, straight. Like I've been like that since I was younger. When I went to church, we had gay people in our church. Yeah, the pastor probably pre-fire and brimstone, but they really never said anything to the person in church.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Because at the end of the day, we ain't got to heaven or hell to put nobody in.
Yeah, I mean, I had gay people in my family, so it was always gay people around me growing up.
Mm-hmm.
So when my boys, they like laughed it off, like, "Mom, we're not gay, we're not gonna be gay," you know. But I always told them when they was growing up, I wouldn't treat you any differently. I
Yeah.
won't do this. I just don't, because back then in the like the 90s and 2000s, you remember how many gay kids was like taking themselves out of here?
Yep.
Left and right, bullying.
Yep.
You know, parents putting them out on the streets. They died
Yep.
in the streets. So that was really big in the 2000s and the late 90s. So I didn't want my kids to.
And now a lot is with the trans community a lot now too.
Exactly. Now it's with the trans. So it's like I feel really sorry for these kids who are on the street because their parents like they such a Bible thumper that or they're embarrassed by their peers.
Right.
You know that they'll put their whole kid like I'll be more embarrassed if I put my teenager out on the street than to be
because the child done decided that they don't want to be a boy. Now your child is homeless. Like, what is wrong with you?
Exactly. Like, come on now. I'm a child. I could never put my kids out. My oldest son is 25, and he knows if he ever had to, he sure come back home. If we gotta make room, if we gotta set you up in the basement, you know, I still got my 21-year-old at home. You know, they basically did the going to school, graduating, going to college. You know, they did the thing. You know that, and then they got out on their own, like most kids do. But the youngest one is still here. He's 21. I don't know when he gonna move out, but I've never been one of those parents who'd be like, okay, now, on the flip side, if you're one of those kids who you feel a parent feel like they gotta snatch your ass up all the time.
Oh no.
You disrespectful, you don't want to do the little chores they tell you.
No, it ain't gonna be two grown people battling up in here.
Right. You want to have your friends all over here and be a bum and all this kind of stuff. And But if you're working, going to college, doing stuff like that, you know, doing your little thing, you know, I don't mind.
Yeah.
But I do know some parents who be like, fuck that. 18, 19, 20, they gotta get the fuck out. I'm like, what?
And it's like, why?
It's so hard out here.
This ain't nothing out in this world for nobody.
It's
nobody.
Here. If I can stand people, I get a roommate.
For real.
And I'm a people person. Trust me.
And it's not even just hard, it's hateful too.
Child. If I knew I could get a roommate, somebody who would like treat my shit like this, they shit, I sure would get a roommate.
Yeah, I don't blame you at all.
I mean, I can make it on my own, and I do, but you know what? I always say is 2-3 incomes is better than one.
The way things are on right now, it's going to be a lot of people probably in roommate situations with this inflation and stuff going on. So it is what it is.
It's a lot. And I used to talk shit, you know, about that dating scene, and every guy I seen to me seem like they stand in somebody's basement or they stand with their brother, their mama, they sleep with, you know. I'm like, damn, why mama got their own cribs these days? But it seemed like it's just getting harder and harder and harder out there for people to live by themselves. So
yep.
No shade. But you gotta have a job and you gotta have a car. Sorry. And don't wear no sneakers that's ran over. Don't wear no sneakers that's leaning to the left, leaning to the right.
You don't want a house husband? Why not? No house husband.
For one thing, I work from home. You ain't gonna be here while I'm here unless you.
I was just talking to a friend. I was like, I couldn't have somebody up in my face all the time.
Now it'd be different if, because you know the thing now is house husbands are just as important as housewives, and I guess if you look at it, I don't think they were never important. It just was it was frowned upon back in the day because the man was always supposed to be the breadwinner.
Well, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Bring home the
Hey, whatever works for a person's family, work for their family.
Exactly. So if the lady want to stay home and the man is like, who was I talking to? I was talking to my bro the other day, and I think his wife is a housewife. And I say I don't look down upon her because my mother, she did not start working. Besides like high school jobs, shit like that. But my mother, hey bro, I was just telling Babs what we discussed the other day about people staying home. But I had told bro the other day how my mother, when I was a kid, she didn't start working until I was 15, and because I got two little brothers, and once my youngest brother got into all day school, like kindergarten or first or whatever, that's when she started working. And even
Yeah.
then, my dad was always like, "You ain't gotta work." Like he literally was. I mean, to the day she died, which was 7 years ago. Rest in peace, mama. But to the day she died, he was always the same way. You do not have to work, but if you want to work, work. He
Yeah.
didn't care one way or the other. But whether she worked or whether she did work, when he got paid, that whole check went to her. He didn't stop. When he got off of work, cashed that shit, brought that shit home, saved a little bit for his smokes, his drink, his gas, his lunch money, shit like that, and gave her all the rest of the money, whether she had hers or not. It was always like that. So for me to grow up and be like, I don't care if this nigga work or not, I can't do that because my dad was like, and you ain't dating nobody if they ain't walking you all the way up to the door. They better open the door to the car. They better, it's like certain things that you see your parents do, and it's like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? But if a man
Yeah.
wants
My
to stay
first date,
home,
my dad literally, he had the dude come over and he drove us to the movie theater. It's like, nah, ain't gonna be no craziness going on. Yeah.
man,
It was pretty traditional too.
I like traditional, but then I also like, um, I like traditional, but when you grow up in the hood, when you grow up in the streets, you seem to always look for this little edge on somebody. You know what I mean? Like a little roughness, a
I
little
could do without an
not
edge.
to not to, not to knock me upside the head, not that, but
You mean
the
like the
like,
street smarts?
yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I done tried to girl. One time I tried to date this guy who was so like not street at all. It was so weird because for one, I got a potty mouth. I'm a little ghetto. Well, I know how to act in certain places at work, you know what I mean? But still, it's like I'm up here talking and cursing, and he's like, "Well, like it was too weird." He
It
didn't understand what I was going through. I didn't understand what he was going through. Like he didn't understand the food stamps back in the day. You know, what
just
section?
didn't feel like it was a lot y'all could relate on.
Yeah, like what section 8 is that? A certain part of the city? Like what section is that? No, it ain't gonna work, bro. What's up, bro?
Not a damn thing.
You
Damn
said,
thing.
hold on, let me put your comment on the screen. This is what you said earlier.
Yeah,
Are you
something
recovering
like that.
now? You done recuperated?
No, yeah, I don't know. Just shit. Just been trying to stay cool, man. Shit, it's been cooking down here.
I know. And Babs, I don't know what part of the world you're from. You ain't gotta say.
It's hot.
Bro,
Yeah,
down there in the South in Texas, and I've been seeing the news, the
it's
weather
been
on
melting
y'all.
down here,
Where
man.
I am, it was only 99 degrees today.
Yeah,
Child,
today is
I
yeah,
think we was at.
it's been cooking, man.
Hold on, what was we at today? I think we
It's
was
all
at.
good. I mean, I ain't tripping. I mean, I'm just really getting myself together for because I start. Well, no, actually, next week I'm down here at the hotel, but in about a couple weeks I'll be out in this shit, man. When it's gonna really be the end of the dog days,
Mm.
but it'll be worth it for what they paying me. So shit, I'm not about to be tripping with not a now nothing.
Long as that air work at home,
Oh yeah,
that
I
air
mean, so they
works
got to
at
get it
work.
together down over here, man. He clowns. They got to get back on maintenance. They didn't corporate and had to send in some, 'cause they can't keep nobody doing too much. Want somebody to get up here and do everything. There ain't no damn robots around here. What the hell wrong with
Mhm.
y'all folks? Oh,
Well, let
what
me
you
tell
good?
you, I woke up at 5:30 this morning, bro, and all the lights was out.
Oh no.
Yeah,
And if you from the hood like me, what's the first thing you do when all the lights go out?
yeah. I'm going outside. I'm going to look. First thing I'm grabbing my shit and I'm going
I
outside
grabbed
with
my
my light.
phone. I grabbed my flashlight. I turned off the alarm. I stepped outside. I looked both ways. Across
Damn
the
right.
street, the lights was on. So I called the light people and stuff because I'm thinking, I know I paid my bill. I'm up here pulling up my damn bank account online. I know I paid my bill. And I'm like, I work from home. I need power. I need electricity. So
Right.
that's the first thing I'm used to doing when the power go out is to make sure I
Yeah,
pay
I'm
my bill.
grabbing my heat,
Yeah.
man. Cause I
But
want
yeah,
to
we
make
had
it
a powder
there,
outage. It was like 1,300 people in our city, and I had to be one of the 1,300 that had a power outage. So
I'd
yeah,
have been like, y'all gotta be make that $12.99. Dang it.
girl,
Uh,
they said
I think,
power would be restored by I think they said 9:30, and I start work at 7:30. So I hit my supervisor up around 6 a.m. I said the power out, and he said, okay, just hit up, hit up the people who do the hours and let them know so it's not your fault if you can't work and stuff. But then like 45 minutes afterwards, the power came back on, and then I clocked in, was working. The power kept going off every 15 minutes. Then
that
I had a
roll.
meeting, y'all. I had a meeting with my supervisor who's leaving our department to go to another department. He's been my supervisor for 8 years, so it's kind of like emotional, We
Yeah.
up here like, oh, I'm gonna miss you, because he's like the coolest ever supervisor. I mean, the coolest supervisor ever in the world. And we was just talking about my grandbaby and everything. Then power go off. And we was like FaceTiming or Skyping or whatever you call it on our work computers. It was
Lord.
so funny because I'm in the middle of that grandbaby of mine kept me up all last weekend. Power went off. And he was like, you know what? I don't know what the hell going on your side of the city because we stay in the same city. I don't know what the hell they doing over there, but they need to fix y'all shit. I'm like, but yeah, they finally got it together. So, but yeah, I'm like, fuck that.
I
It's too
know
damn
that's
hot.
doing too much, man. And then it's there, and then yeah, because I know I got some peoples, man, that they dealing with some AC, and their AC been out since earlier this
Oh,
month.
I couldn't do it.
So it's
In
like,
Texas, bro?
no, back home.
Oh, here in Omaha?
Yeah,
Oh,
man. So it's
I'm gonna
like,
say
but
in
shit,
Texas, I'd just die.
with that but even with that even when you got insurance and that coverage, you got to come out with that
That
come out
deduct,
with that.
that what is deductible or something?
Yeah, that bullshit, that's like, what the fuck? Like,
But I mean, my
damn,
deductible is
man.
only $75.
Hey, man, I don't know
You
what the.
know, to get the stuff like the
Nah,
home,
this was the
what's it
original
called?
system. It basically needs replacing. Got
Right,
to
and
have
you
a
still,
system.
if you got the insurance, you still only pay like $75. What do you call
Yeah.
that stuff? Service, like the places like Service One. Remember, I had posted something on Facebook, bro, and people was giving me ideas of different service companies.
Yeah, I don't know exactly.
It's only
Fairway,
$75 to fix it.
I don't know who they dealing with. I don't.
I don't know either, but they better get a different company because most service companies you pay $75. I don't know if that's on her own crib, but you pay $75, and then if they cannot fix it, they will replace one very comparable to what you have,
Oh
and
shit! I
it's
just made
still
my mother-in-law get
$75.
rid of Service One. We replacing
Yeah,
them, but they don't do shit.
yeah, it's still $75. Like my refrigerator costs $2,000. If that bitch break down, they gonna give me one comparable or better for $75.
Yeah, I
But I
don't
had that
know.
before. When I owned a house in the past, I had the same thing. And it was like $75. And if they can't fix it, they give you something brand new for $75. But I don't know who they got, but that's horrible.
Yeah, that's not. Everything is in the works though.
Yeah. Shoot, I had to do a GoFundMe. Fuck that shit. If my air conditioner went out in the middle of the summer and I can't get no service for it for the Lolo, bro, I'm gonna be on GoFundMe. I'm gonna be doing some car washes.
Yeah. It's a matter of time, man. I don't even, as long as my peoples is all right and they breathing and they able to, hey, that's
Hmm.
what matters.
And it's
That's,
pretty cool up here at nighttime. Like right now, it's 67.
yeah, see that helps, even
Yeah.
though it don't, it still just makes the shit more frustrating to have to deal with that type of shit. And it's like shit, I'm down here right now, shit. I just had to, stress some shit out and tell my damn people, look, this is what you get. This when
Mhm.
I get paid again, this is what you would get there. And then by this time come August, y'all will be good and plenty, and everybody be caught up and happy. Shut the fuck
Mhm.
up and leave me alone. Don't contact me. Let it be. This is what you don't really need to be knowing. But here you go anyway. And left it at that. They, appreciate it. Yeah, I know you do. Shut the fuck up. Don't bother
Ah.
me. Leave me alone. I'm just that type of dude, man. I don't give a damn who you is. President all the way down to the homeless motherfucker, man. Don't you want respect, then you gonna have to earn it, just like I had to earn it. Hey, if I gotta get out, if I had to tough it out, you gonna have to tough it out too.
Shit, a
You
lot of us have to
know,
get it in the dirt, and we have to,
yeah.
learn, and we have to go out there and earn our respect. And
Yeah, man, it's tough out here for everybody, no doubt. I mean, you have to
it
look at
really
that.
is.
You have to look at it like, okay, ain't nobody. Okay. That's the number one story. Okay, I got some issues. Well, we all got some issues. Everybody
Yeah,
having it tough right now, tight. So
yeah,
guess what? We got to tough it out. Meaning that, hey, if you got to get out here and do what you got to do to get out the mud to make it happen, then
yeah.
fine. If you already got it, try to keep it. But if you
Yes,
but if you just ain't got it because you wait for somebody to hand it to you or give it to you, oh well, you ask the fuck out.
that's
You
a
need
problem.
you,
That's a
you need
problem.
to you need to go on about your do what you got to do because it don't work like that.
Yeah. And
I
Bab said,
mean,
laugh out loud. I
oh,
guess my phone said it's time to go. Nice combo. Though. Yes, it was, Babs. Thank you so much, Bab. This was her first time jumping on our Friday Night Lives, no
that's what's
holds
up.
bars, no topics off limits show. And I appreciate you. She had some really good commentary on a lot of different things that we discussed tonight. So I appreciate it. And you are always welcome on the hood table. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah, man. I mean, shit. Yeah, man. I figured some things out. I said, you know what? The Most High, regardless of however He has it,
But that's how
wherever,
we were brought up,
you know what
bro.
I'm
We
saying?
will figure some shit
I
out.
just
If
take
it
it.
ain't nothing in the
Yeah.
house, you think you ain't got enough for no meal. You think you ain't got enough, man.
Yeah, I didn't. I mean, I didn't.
I'm
Because
just
I was sitting up here like, hold up, man. I'm like, this ain't working. So I'm like, you know what? I shit. Took care of my wife the whole week she was sick. I was like, nah, I'm good. I was like, I'll find me something different. Because this ain't worth my time doing all this bullshit. So I had
right.
to make sure my missus was good. She started getting better later on in the week. So then by that time, I hit a few things up. I had got a couple people had reached out to me. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna see what this is about. So, Monday I'm out handling my business. So then I go and I'm like, you know what? Man, I got no time for this shit to be having somebody doing nothing for me, man. Waiting for them to try to throw me some balls. Hell no. So some shit just go on down there before you go home. I'm like, bet. So I go on down the street, go fill out, chop it up with the man. He pull up my resume, like, okay, so bam, boom, boom, bam. He's like, well, shit, I tell you what, man. He's like, let me talk to the owner, man. I'm gonna holler at you. Like, I got you. Don't even worry about it. Okay. I didn't make no thing of it. Shit. Come by Wednesday, I look at my email and shit. Because I didn't look at my email till like later on that afternoon. Normally, when I get up, first thing, just to check, see if I got any bed. I just, for that day, for some reason, Wednesday, I just didn't check my shit till like later on. Make a long story short, man, I look, I'm like, okay, congratulations. What the hell? When start with the
That's
well,
what's
okay.
up.
Woo,
Congratulations.
woo, woo, like what the fuck? They talking about? Yeah, the city vice president. He had already put you in the system. Now you just need to go in there and set up your password, your payroll thing already. I'm like, welcome to
Mhm.
the team. Let them know what the fuck is this. I'm like, oh, okay. I
Sign
said,
up
well,
W-2, sign up.
so
So when do you
then,
start?
well, no, actually, I was supposed to start it in the morning, but no, he's like, man, he said, man, no, just come in on Tuesday, man. You
After
don't
the
bother.
holiday.
So I said, that's cool, man. But
Mhm.
then the good part about it is shit. I'm like, oh, they ain't holding nothing back. So he's like, yeah, everything you do from now on, you on regular. But then I had to tell, I said, well, hold up, man. I just got this gig, but my main gig don't start till like towards the end of the month. He's like, well, we'll work something out. If you want to do weekends, okay. Bet I can do that too. It's the summertime. Ain't shit going on. While everybody trying to vacate, I'm trying to get the pay. God damn it. Cause when by the time these kids go back to school, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's like seasons with everything.
Mhm.
So when it comes to the economy, you got to go with the flow. If it's slow, then you better make sure your ass got something locked in, because if you don't, you assed out.
Yeah.
You
You're
know,
right. You're
you know,
right.
I mean, you like your bills are not going to stop because you done lost your job, or you had to do this, or you got hurt. It don't matter.
Mm-hmm.
It just your shit gonna still keep going. These folks gonna still want something, want their money, or doing something. You gotta do something.
Mm-hmm.
Don't give a damn how hot it is. You'll be sitting in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
You know, pacemaker and all. Be inactive like a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, you know, at the end of the day, if you see it, that's how society is. There's no need sitting on your ass crying now. You know, if you disabled, if you got some other, now that's where the family support supposed to come in. I don't give them how broke motherfucking niggas is. There's nowhere in the world I'm gonna have my mother-in-law, or whatever the hell sitting around bullshit. The devil is a lie. And I got aunties and uncles and shit, goddamn their brand new cribs and all that bullshit. My mom gonna be somewhere kicking it up cool and living good until we get that situation taken care of. That's what we lost track of, because every goddamn thing we didn't start paying attention to every damn thing with the thing that's then got us this damn far.
Well, I believe in that because I remember years ago though, it was a long time ago. My kids were young, probably like 12 and 7 or something like that. And my mother, there's this white man in Omaha who owned all these properties. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but he owned like 400 properties in Omaha. And they stayed in one of his properties, and it was a house apartment, so they stayed on the bottom. They had the main floor, the basement, and then the people upstairs had, the upstairs. And he owned all these properties, and all his properties that were apartments or apartment homes, he paid the utilities, and you just paid rent. That's it. So he had something happened to him. Oh, Carmen, you got a window open. I'm gonna mute you. But something happened to him where he couldn't pay the utilities. So instead of telling his all his tenants, all they power, all the hundreds and hundreds of apartments and apartment houses he owned, the electricity got shut off. So my dad, when the electricity got shut off, it was like in the dead of winter. It was winter time. And he called a company because he couldn't reach the landlord. And he called a company downtown and found out what was going on, that their landlord owed a whole bunch of money. And they had to shut everybody, because it's on one bill. It's on one account.
Mm-hmm.
So they had to shut everybody power down. And so my dad was like, okay, just tell us how much we owe. Can we just pay you what is owed on our apartment? They said, we sorry, sir. It's one account. So all has to be paid. So my dad and them, of course, they couldn't pay everybody's bill. So what they did was, until they found a new place, because basically the man was losing all his properties. He didn't tell nobody. All his property was in foreclosure and everything. So my mom and dad had to move in with me for a whole month. Now, I have very, very strict religious mother. So basically I didn't come home every day. Till like late at night, because we was drinking, we was smoking, playing cards, shit like that. Excuse me. And so she, even though it was my house, she wouldn't be like, put that out, don't drink that, y'all know better, but I didn't like to see the look like, you shouldn't be drinking, you shouldn't be smoking, you should, that kind of stuff. So basically what I did, I basically gave her the damn house, and I would work, and then I would get my kids, and then we would go over to like my cousin's house or my friend's house. We'd be over there, so like it's time to go to bed. Then I'd come home. But that's how we worked that situation out. But yeah, my mom too, they wasn't about to be out staying in no cold house or
that ain't gonna work in no hot ass house. Shit, I'll be damned if I'll be sitting up in this motherfucking doggone me.
And we had a 2-bedroom house. My basement wasn't finished. We had a small 2-bedroom house. And what they did, they brought their mattresses and stuff. We just turned their I think we turned the living room. Yeah, we turned the living room into their bedroom. Yep, that's what we did. We turned the living room into their bedroom. So, but yeah, I was like,
am I okay now?
Hold on.
Yeah,
no, I can still hear myself.
I ain't did nothing.
But you got something. Back out and come back in. I'm gonna hit mute because I'm hearing that feedback. But yeah, I was like, Mom, shoot, you can come stay here as long as y'all want. So they stayed there for a month till they found another apartment. Then
Yeah, I
they
mean that's unfortunately, and that's what that happens. I mean, it ain't just home. I mean, it's always been like that on a lot of places, man. You man, you got cats that be doing that shit. You gotta be leery of, oh man, every damn thing. Well, what you mean everything set up? Yeah, one account. That
mm,
means everything. Oh no, bro.
yep.
So that means that I'm risking on whether you didn't pay the bill or not.
And that's a risk you
Um,
take when that landlord say all you gotta do is pay the rent. That's a risk.
Yeah, that right there. I'm like, okay, because I already know the game. I didn't have to do the room and house thing, in mid city, midtown,
Mhm.
and southeast side, Columbus Park area, all that. I did all that. The Powelton area, 22nd, 27th, shit, 39th and Dodge. I lived on 39th and Dodge for about a year and a half,
Yep.
damn near 2 years. I was like, shit. I was late. I just kept me a space.
Yep. And the thing about
So
it, theirs wasn't a room and house, it was an actual apartment. You know how they had
right,
the stairs on the outside of the house that go to the upstairs
right,
apartment? They had the main floor in the basement. Then their neighbor had to go up all them downstairs to get to
right.
their upstairs apartment. But the crazy thing was, they stayed right on 16 and Loser Block. They had been staying there for damn near 12 years. Same landlord.
Mm-hmm.
And paying him rent for all them years in that little old house.
Mm.
And for the landlord to do some shit like that,
Yeah,
like,
that's what they do. That's some snake ass shit. Cause you got to think of all the money that he done made over all them years, and you got that many tenants around the city that you've been making money from all them years. I mean, yeah, your shit going to foreclosure because you ain't paid no bills in all them years.
and he
So
didn't
guess
even stay
what?
in Omaha. He
That's
stayed
what I'm
he
trying to then
stayed in
told
some
you.
other state. It was
It
just
was a
making
tax
money.
write off. It
Mm-hmm.
was a tax write. I mean, that's because you got to think, sis. Imagine how cheap the pricing in the housing was when they were
They
still
were
when they imagine how
five,
much
ten
a
thousand
house
dollars to
was.
buy a house back then, like 5, 10,000 to buy a house in the hood.
My point exactly. So if
And
you
they can
if
be paid
you
off within a year with rent, and the rest after that is just.
because what the rent back then was what maybe about a couple, just depends, maybe a couple
I
hundred
think they
maybe in
paid
the month,
like I
two,
think
three
well
hundred.
in that apartment house I think they paid 450
Yeah,
or
it was like three back then. I mean,
yeah.
apartments would be like between 300 and 400 something
It
damn
was it was
dollars.
no more than five. It was no more. But see, it was an apartment house, so I think the upstairs neighbor paid like five. They paid five. It wasn't no more than five
Yeah,
back then.
because in the yachts we were no more than four because we had a four bed.
Right, right,
4 bed, 2 bath.
right, right. But see, then you got the ones
With
that
the
go by
washer and
your
dryer.
income too. So theirs wasn't by theirs was just straight rent. It didn't go by the income or nothing. But it still was not over five.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, because you gotta think, man. Man, that yeah. So if you was talking about if you could get them houses, you getting them houses, and they in the hood, and they already dirt cheap anyway. So it's like they was getting them motherfuckers wholesale.
And
That's
that's
why
just
the land.
like my old landlord. Before I bought this house I'm in, my old landlord, they own like probably 300 properties.
See what
And
I'm
a lot, and
saying?
they all down in the hood. And
Like
when you
I
look
said.
up the value of each of one of those houses, they like
Mm.
10,000, 12,000, 20,000,
Now they worth
like
probably
50, 75, 100 and more.
exactly, and you got about 300, 400 of them. Come on,
Hmm.
man. Y'all sitting on double digit millions after it's
And
all
that's
said
why
and
when my
done.
landlord raised my rent, when she raised my rent at the end of now we still in the middle of the pandemic, and she
You ain't
raising
about to
rent.
pass that shit on to me. You got me fucked up. I don't give a damn about your overhead costs. Your
I'm about to
overhead
be
costs.
paying $1,000
Mm.
for this house that I was living in, and I'm not. It wasn't the worst house that I could have been living in, but it
But you ain't
definitely
about to pay
wasn't
nobody
worth
no
no.
time. Yeah.
In the hood, I'm like literally in the middle of the hood, and I'm paying $1,000 for rent. I was like,
Yeah.
shit. I hurried up and found me a realtor, and I said, I'm looking for something to buy. I want to buy me a house because I'll be down. I'll
Oh
be down.
yeah, I'm still on that path regardless of. I ain't let none of this shit slow me down. Even though I'm, they'll pull the rug in between you up under your
Oh
feet, but
yeah.
I
But I
ain't,
feel
I
like
still
this: if
came
you
back
pay a
hard.
thousand dollars or more for rent, I mean, if you gotta just really be like, I just don't want to buy. I'm not interested. I don't want to buy. I don't want that responsibility. Now I can understand that, but
You got no, so you got to tell them the truth. You got to get your credit at least halfway
I
together
mean,
before you got
but
to. At the end of the day,
but
you
bro,
can.
you can buy a house. You can buy a house with your credit score of
Man,
550 and
yeah.
600.
What I'm saying is a lot of us ain't even got that. Don't let these motherfuckers out
Well,
here fool you. Don't
yeah,
everybody don't let everybody credit ain't right like they always talking that bullshit. You
but
know what I
it's not
mean?
that hard to get a credit score of 550. Okay, it ain't
No,
that
it
hard.
ain't. It ain't.
A
Once you
lot of
get
people
on
just
your
don't
feet.
have their priorities straight. They be having bad credit, but they rolling around here with fancy ass cars with rims. They got their hair and nail done all the time.
No,
They
I
got
want to break
these
it
three,
down.
four, $500
I'm talking
purses.
about the ones that
Okay,
ain't got that got bad credit. The ones that is struggling to get some shit because they ain't ever really had no credit or the little credit
let
that
me
they
tell you
may
this,
have.
bro.
You
Anybody can
know,
have good credit. Let me tell you this.
you got
Okay,
to work on it.
so one time when I really had a goal, and I told my kids I really had this goal. I want to get my credit straight and all this kind of shit. Now you know when you have kids, you get taxes and all that kind of shit, right?
Hmm.
One year I gave all my taxes to bill collectors. I mean, I used to struggle like everybody else. I used to struggle like everybody else. I used to live what do you call it? Mouth to hand,
Yeah,
check to check. You
yeah,
know, and I'm not
hand
rich.
to foot.
I'm not rich, so I still gotta budget my money, and I gotta be like, okay, am I gonna buy this? Am I gonna buy this? But there was a point in my life where my credit was so damaged, like so damaged. So I told my kids we is sacrificing this year, and so I said, y'all get one thing that y'all really want out of the taxes this tax season. And that was when the PlayStations have like first came out. They was like really big, PlayStation 2 or whatever it was. And they said, Mom, we just want a new PlayStation game and some games. So I bought them that, and the rest of the taxes like 6,000. It was a lot. I got on my credit report. I called, like a lot of people don't know, they just pay what's on there. But I called every person on my credit report and I negotiated what I owed. Some bills was 1,000. I might negotiate it to 500. Some bills was, I negotiated as much as I could. I wrote out money order after money order after money order after money order. And I paid off every single bill that I owed. And my credit just went through the roof like a month later. So sometimes we do have to make certain changes in our life and certain sacrifices. I know people with bad credit who be walking around with $1,000 worth of shit on them. Like
That's the
seriously, like you
thing.
walking around looking like you rich, but your credit bad. And there are
Surprised.
certain things, like I had one of my bills was hospital bills. I had $1,000 of hospital bills on my shit. And I had to make negotiations. I had to make payments and all kind of shit. If you really trying to get your credit straight, then there are certain things that you can do. It might not happen overnight, but you just got to make those certain steps. You got to cut back where you can cut back instead of spending this on whatever something that y'all don't really need. Put that on the bill. If you like, my grandma used to tell me when she was alive, she said if you send somebody $1 every month, they can't send you to collections. That's what my grandma taught me a long time ago. If you send somebody a little bit of something every month, they can't say that you ain't trying to pay them. So sometimes it might take a long time to get that credit straight, but you just gotta work on it. It's not
Oh,
that hard. It's really not.
it's a little process to it. Oh yeah,
Hell,
I'm
my
still
son,
paying
my
most of
son
that.
got no. Listen, let me tell you, my son got. I don't want to put him on blast. My oldest son credit ain't good. He went to one car dealer. They said, we need a co-signer. He called me, Mama. They said I need a co-signer because my credit ain't good. I ain't co-signing shit. That was before I bought my house. I was in the process of buying my house. And you know, when you buy property, you can't put nothing else on your credit before you sign, before you close, or something like that, because you can lose that sale. So I
Right.
said, no, I ain't putting no damn, I ain't signing my name on shit. And so I said, we're gonna keep looking, we're gonna keep looking. We finally got to one car dealer. My son got a car way nicer than any kind of car I've ever had. And his credit ain't good. So, You know what I'm saying? It's like if one door don't open, you gotta try another door. And if you're really trying to pay off your bills, you can do it. It might take a little longer, than some people, but you can do it. You just gotta have that mind focus. Like really, if you whether you want to buy a house, buy a new car, take a trip, go on vacation, it's possible. You just gotta sometimes you just gotta get out there and grind. You gotta get out there and grind, you gotta get out there and hustle, and you gotta uh budget and make shit priorities and make other shit non-priorities. That's how you do. But I'm just saying from personal experience, like personal experience. I remember days when my sons didn't even know we was broke, and I be crying in the middle of the night, praying to God, please God, send some money from somewhere. I don't know how I'm gonna pay the lights. I don't know how I'm gonna pay this. I don't know how we gonna pay the rent. And eating ramen noodles and hot dogs. I remember those days when my kids was younger, and they didn't think we was broke. They didn't think nothing was wrong because I never let them know. I never complained to them. I never complained around them. They never had no idea that their mama was struggling. So I've been there, and it could happen again. It could happen again. Anybody could lose their job. Anybody could get sick.
Real talk.
You know what I'm saying?
Been
Shit.
through it.
Like
We've
for real.
been through it. And I ain't even tripping because this guy they all that shit just they got replaced just this quick. I wasn't tripping like that. I wasn't
Mhm.
stressing like that. I mean, because it was either to me honestly, yeah, I had a contingency plan. It would probably involved a whole lot of loud noise, but
But
nevertheless, I
shit
wasn't gonna.
happens. But shit
Yeah,
happens.
but
As
I
long as you
wasn't
don't
gonna. But I
stay
wasn't gonna
down.
just go and just sit on my ass in my hands and be like,
Yeah,
"Well,
as
I'm
long as you
hoping
don't
that this
sit
works
down, as
out."
long as you don't stay down, you good, you good. Shoot.
You got to keep moving, man. That's because motion is time.
Hmm.
And that's how you make the best of your time is when you got some motion, you got some energy. You got to just keep going. Shit, whether it's hot,
Yeah.
rain, sleet, or snow. I'm like, look, man. I mean, it is hot out here, but I was like, shit. I ain't
Hmm.
letting this stop me for what you got for what you want to pay me for my time. Now you got my attention to come out the house. I don't
Yeah.
have no time. I ain't got no problem with that because I don't have no problem. I love being outside anyway. I'm giving them how cold it is. I'm just an outdoors type of dude when
Yeah.
it comes to just doing. I mean, I like to go from inside to out sometimes. Sometimes I don't like just sitting, just
Hmm.
just stable. Like, damn, I'm right here just looking. No, I
Hmm.
got to keep moving. I need to tear some shit up or
I
do
feel you.
some
I
stuff,
feel
man.
you.
They got the yeah, you gotta keep it moving. I
Yeah.
grew up building stuff and watching my grandfather and my uncles and all them, they driving trucks and building on some shit. Or my brothers and them, they driving around or somebody building, doing something.
Hmm.
Somebody I know that was, the old brothers and deacons, they had painting companies, cleaning companies, military. They was just they was showing whatever it takes to make it. They
And
was
when you come to
hauling.
all that type of hard labor and stuff like that,
Yeah,
eventually
they was
you
hauling.
try to get to the point where everybody working under you. Because
That's it.
when you talking about that hard labor and all that shit, eventually that shit takes a toll on your body.
Yeah, it
And you see
does.
all these old men walking around here hunched because they've been
Yeah,
doing
they
all
be
this
hurt.
labor all their life. That's like my son. He used to deliver furniture and all kind of other shit. He used to do like heavy work. And I'm like,
Yeah,
son, that might be good money right now. That might be a nice paycheck right now. But do not make this shit your career.
right.
Because
That's
this is
real
some
stuff.
back breaking work.
Yeah,
You
that
know,
ain't
doing
nothing easy.
that type of shit. That's not what you want to do for the rest of your fucking life.
That's real talk. Unless you own that business, unless you own the business
Right,
of it.
unless
I
you
mean,
own
that's
the
the
business and you got people
yeah.
working under you and stuff, because in
That's
your
how.
20s and 30s and maybe even your 40s, that work might be suitable for your body. But once you get in the 50s and 60s
Yeah,
and
you ain't got time for all that. That's why
shit,
girl. That's why I learned how to do the stuff that I like to fix. It ain't hard. It's just
yeah,
ain't okay. It turns. There's people that I know has retired from being in that industry of repairs and keeping shit maintained and all that. So I mean, they some of them they made businesses of it. I know
yeah,
how to run a
that's
business
what I'm
on it.
talking about. Yeah,
It's yeah. I mean, it's not for actually being a main shit. Is so many different ways that I can make money off of just doing the shit and just I can be, I can with the skills I have and just my resume itself and speak, I could literally just start a company that just do preventive maintenance only. Mean like I can just travel around and just go to different, I can specialize in the hospitality niche
Mhm.
alone, not real estate as far as presidential, but like hotel owners or motel owners that need to get their shit up to par to pass like inspections or going through renovations,
Yeah.
man, send my team through there, man, and have them get every damn thing. Like, okay, there you go. You got the supplies. We just coming through. And we get it all the way up there. You got this is what you pay for in the contract, and go from there. I mean, I
Yeah.
could do that, but it's like that takes, you gotta. It's like any other industry. You got to build relationships with people.
Mhm.
So I mean, there's other that's just always been one of my goals. But I mean, eventually I get to that. Right now, just maintaining, sis. That's about it. I ain't. I mean, I'm not stopping there.
Hey, we all are shit.
Shit, you gotta have
Everybody
multiple
maintaining
shit.
right
I
now. When
mean, when
that
I
gas
say,
hit, like, what's gas price now? When that gas had hit five, everybody was like, "Oh my god, what we gonna do now? How we gonna afford to go to work? How we gonna afford to do this?"
I ain't
I
even worried
mean,
about it.
some people refuse to put more than $50 or $70 in a tank. They like, fuck that. I'm not.
Sure.
I'm not doing it. I'm like,
That's where you got to go back to the original days, and you don't get let it go past half or something. Hey, I used to be like, if
I
I let,
know. I do
sometimes
that,
if
bro.
it got to 3/4. Sometimes it just depends on what I was doing. I'll go and fill it right back up.
You know what, bro? I am the person. I am the perfect example of I might have enough to fill up my tank, but when gas is real high, I put enough in there to last me a minute because it could always possibly go down.
Hmm.
So I'm not about to spend $100 to fill up my whole tank
Nope.
when it's a possibility next week it might go down. So that's
Hmm.
how I am when gas is real high. I've always been like that for years. Now, when gas is normal prices, I'll fill that bitch up all the time. Fill it up all the time. But when it skyrockets, I might put 10 in, I might put 15, I might put 20, but I'm not filling that shit up because you never know. And they said right now it's getting a little bit lower right now. So I mean, you just never know.
Here's the thing with that. They playing with people's lives and manipulating shit. All that is coming to an end. So it's like for a person, if you ever notice when they had everybody ass and told everybody ass that they couldn't hardly go nowhere, you notice gas was like crackhead cheap.
Hmm.
The minute they start, well, you can start going here. Oh, now you can go ahead and touch your face now. You ain't got to just stupid stuff that they live, retarded. But anyway, you know, and when it's all of a sudden when everybody started moving, now all of a sudden the gas prices go.
Hmm.
Now all of a sudden now that the money's back moving and shaking, gas is sky high. Now,
Right.
somebody tell me this. How is it that people are still struggling or the economy is still trying to recover or recuperate or is abounding in certain industries or things are moving? You get all these mixed different views. Money is moving, money's stagnant. It's
Hmm.
slow right now. Oh, it's too hard for everybody. But yet and still CEOs are still getting tens of millions of dollars bonus packages, plans. You got old pedo, you got old Uncle Crip Keeper himself, the uncle of the Crip Keeper himself, old decrepit pedo Joe. We're gonna send another $800 million over to Ukraine, and I mean, where's all this motherfucking money come from?
Right.
But yeah, there still ain't no program, ain't no federal programs for the elderly or people with fixed incomes or folks that got low income for energy assistance. I mean, if you at least help the folks on some, I mean, damn, help with a light bill or two here and there.
Who
You
was
know,
that last week? Karma Diva, wasn't that your church? Karma Diva that gave out some free gas cards last week. Save
yeah,
them.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's
but they only
that's
gave out like 200.
Yeah, they give
Okay,
us
I mean
gas
that's
cards. I mean, that's a lot though, actually.
I mean that's cool. No, I'm not knocking nothing that nobody is doing. If you add on to the solution in the equation, I'm more like my mama used to say, more power to you. That's
Yeah.
cool. You are part of the solution, not the problem. But my thing is that is where's all this outside? What? Why are we? Why is just people period putting all this support into this bullshit that ain't got nothing to do with, and then shit over here falling, going crazy. Y'all running truckers up out of business, gonna make them don't want to deliver nobody, and then everybody gonna be assed out.
Right, the truck people don't know what to do. That
No,
shit,
they
we
because of the
about
fact that
$75 a tank, and they paying what,
why
like 300-400?
why this shit? Why am I paying $1,000 to $1,500 every time I fill up this damn tank?
Mm-hmm.
But that's all. But I'm only making $500 to $800 damn dollars. That ain't adding up. You know, it costs me over $1,000+ each way that I gotta go to fill up my tank. So if I'm coming out about $2,000+ damn dollars a drop, then how am I making any damn money?
Mm-hmm. And
And the
that's what the
loads are
truckers
getting
still
cheaper
say.
and cheaper. These shippers they're cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. You got truckers out here delivering loads for 50 cents, 60 cents. Man, that's fucked up.
And
But
the
everybody
trucks was
want their
already
shit.
sitting before the gas probably even hit because of the CBD-19. So when
But
the
you
gas
still,
started,
everybody still want their shit. Fuck that.
yeah.
If I was the truckers, I'd do, man. Look, if you really want to shake the economy up and really get it back rolling,
Please
let them
don't put
truckers sit
that out
their ass
there,
down.
bro. Please don't put that because I love me some Amazon and I like my shit to
Let
be
them
good.
truckers sit their ass down. Well, Amazon, yeah, they'll still keep because them. The only ones that will get affected is what it is that they want.
Like the big over the road truckers and stuff.
No, it's the owner operators. It's the small ones. It's the small business, the mom and
Yeah, yeah,
pop
yeah.
ones, the ones that have. They ain't got a big fleet
They
like the
might got one or
WalMarts
two
and
trucks or yeah.
because you Amazon and Walmart will be the last of the last to get affected. Why? Is because they have Amazon has it to where he has the space. Like, okay, even though I don't really make my
He has a
product,
big ass
I can still
warehouse.
store my shit and I can move it. Walmart,
Yeah,
like well, shit, we make our shit and we can deliver it.
yeah.
So I mean, other than that, everybody else, it'll be like you will have to like it'll kind of be like okay, it's like you got to depend on Walmart for everything now, like everything from gas to from gas to wipe your ass. You got
Yeah,
to
somebody
depend
told
on
me the other
Walmart.
day, well, if you got a Sam's card, which I do, they was like, well, if you got a Sam's card, you can go out to Sam's and get cheap gas. I'm like, but Sam's is an hour away from my house. Like, I mean, Sam's is on a, what is Sam's Cardiva 100 and, I mean, it ain't an hour away, but it's like 100
Right.
and
You so,
There's one
144th
on
so
like
and
120th
L.
and L,
nah, it's
and then there's
130.
one
My
in
wife used
Bellevue
to
in Lake Manawa.
Like,
my
why
wife
the hell
used
am
to
I
manage
driving way that far to get some cheap gas and I stay way north?
my wife used to manage the one on 132nd and out
That's
there
what
off
I'm
of
talking about, on L Street. Yeah.
yeah, she said an hour away.
I'm like,
That's childish as hell, man. Yeah, that's but yeah,
I
she
mean,
said that,
with the traffic, it might
man, you know
not be an
what?
hour. It
Y'all
might be
niggas can't drive, man. I'm sorry, but man, I'm looking at them and
that's
that
Carmelita
scanner,
out there on the roads. That ain't me.
man, that scanner been on fire mode, man. I'm
What
like, they
on
be
the road?
wilding
What
on
you
that
talking
shit.
about?
That Omaha scanner be going off, but don't
That
comment on that shit because they are the most hateful, most racist, most disrespectful
oh, they
people
don't ain't nobody said nothing to me.
on the chats, on the comment section on Omaha
Ain't
scanner.
nobody
Mm-hmm.
said nothing to me.
Them and
But they'll
KETV,
delete my shit before anybody say anything to me.
the comments on KETV's videos and stories. Oh my
I
god.
stop even looking at that because see, like I said, they'll say I got terroristic threats. No, nigga, I'll show you shit. The ghost of the Maya, the spirit,
Them
the ghost
white
of the
people
Mayas
be
ain't going
going
nowhere.
off. They
Yeah, they
be
talk
going
that shit
off.
behind that screen, but I'm trying to tell you, if I catch your monkey ass out at one of them CWS events or one of them little midtown galas or whatever, or one of them old Marleybone 36th, 37th, and Leavenworth St. Patrick Day joints, I'll catch your ass over there and beat your face in black and blue. Then you ain't gonna be on there talking and chitter chat. If I catch your ass over there, Jazz on the green, and just commission of whooping your ass out there in the
Woo!
middle of Dodge Street, you ain't gonna be
Carmelita,
talking
get
that
your
shit.
brother. Get your brother.
I'm trying to tell you. See, it ain't hard to find you
I'm watching
doggone
Ghost
clear ass
Hunters.
folks.
I don't even know.
But
Lakeside
Carmen
Village,
Diva,
all that shit. It ain't hard to catch y'all motherfucking monkey asses nowhere in that city. I know that city. I know the crack of the ass of the alley, every damn new place, every damn thing about funky ass Omaha.
oh,
I even know some of your doggone me shit. I got retired family with a funky ass doggone me law enforcement community, but we ain't gonna go there. Uh,
Carmen Diva,
Hmm.
shit.
did you see that Mike Tyson was here the other day?
No, for what?
Mike Tyson visited Terrence Crawford's gym.
Yeah, he was over there because Brittany, because I know Brittany, she be over here beating folks' face in.
Yeah, he went to visit all the kids. It was like, I don't know, probably like 30 or
Yeah,
something.
it was Roger. Yeah, Roger had all. It was Bud, Roger, Brittany. Yeah, they was all. Yeah, well, Mike, he came up there
Yeah.
and chilled. Yeah,
Well,
that's
yeah,
it.
of course, yeah. Terrence Bud Crawford was there because that's his gym. But it was him and he was Mike Tyson and they had a whole bunch of kids. I posted the picture, but yeah, it was a whole bunch of kids and they got to see Mike and talk to him and stuff. But I'm telling you, that man. Oh my God! When they showed the video, the news people caught a clips of him walking out the gym. What boxing does to your body. What boxing does to your body. Boy, he came
Oh
out
yeah,
there
and all
walking
them
like
blows you take
he
to the
was
head.
like he was walking all like he was crippled, like
That's no. That's well. See,
I'm
that's
like,
Mike, man.
man,
That's you got to understand. See, he from the
He was
Northeast.
a brawler. He
Yeah, that's
wasn't
New York.
necessarily a
I mean,
fighter. He was a brawler.
yeah, the way he fight is the way he walk is the way he fight.
no,
Man,
no,
that's
no, no. You need to
sis.
see the video.
I got you, but
You
I'm
need to
saying is
see the
that
video.
I have
Like,
family that
matter of
he
fact,
was
let me see if I
retired.
can find it. Hold
His
on.
fight, the way he fought was different than most people. Like nowadays, they go to gyms and they have trainers. He had trainers, but Mike was already a brawler before, and that was what attracted people to
No, what I'm
him
saying is
fighting.
his body is broke down. That's what I'm trying to
I
say.
Yeah, too
know.
broke down.
He ain't
You ain't
walking like
seen
he was
Mike Hayes.
fighting. He walking like his
Ah,
ass
nah,
gonna be in a
Mike ain't
nursing
nowhere
home
near
in a
broke
minute.
down,
That's how he
sis.
walking. Like
You
he
ain't
gonna be in
getting
a
what I'm
nursing home.
saying. Are you? I mean, I understand what you're saying, but his fighting style is what made him walk the way he is now, and
That's a
it's the
brawler.
abuse that he took on his body.
That man's a straight. It's like muscle memory. That man's a straight up brawler. The way he
Nah,
walk,
this nigga walk
talk.
like he need a wheelchair. That's how he walk.
Nah, he smoked
My
too much.
I hear
cousin
what
is the
y'all
He
saying.
same
smoked
I
too
way.
much
hear what
damn
y'all
good weed
saying.
to be
I
in a
hear what
wheelchair.
y'all saying. But this nigga walk like he need like he hurting from
Nah,
head to toe.
he's
That's
probably
how he
He
high.
walk.
probably
Shit,
is.
he might be smoking that
That's what I'm
good.
saying about that boxing takes a toll on your body. That's what I'm trying
I
to
mean, my
say.
cousin is the same way. Look at Earl. I mean, Earl was one of the baddest running backs ever in the game. But
Mhm.
he took so many. I mean, you can only be the
Yeah, that
baddest for
shit
so
takes a
long.
it takes a toll on your body. That's what I'm
And
trying to
now he
say.
can barely walk. Half the time they say he in a wheelchair.
Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all. Hold on.
You said Earl.
Yeah, Earl Campbell.
Oh, the Tyler Express. Oh, Uncle Earl.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Let me get
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
that's one of my
he
cousins.
been in that wheelchair.
Hmm.
I said, yeah, see, he had to be in that wheelchair a little bit.
did I,
Hmm.
Yeah, that man was the truth. I don't give a damn.
who Mike?
No,
Oh,
Earl.
yeah.
Tyler Express.
And see, Mama said he was naturally big like that and he didn't work out in no gym. It was because he was baling hay and throwing them hay bale. He a
Yeah,
country boy,
down here in Texas, shit. He
right?
between Corsicana and the D-Town.
He was a beast. He was a country boy. They was out there doing country stuff. Hell,
For real.
his brothers and sisters literally formed their own Black Cowboys and Cowgirls Association.
Mhm.
They're the actual registered Black Cowboys and
For
Black
sure.
Cowgirls.
He go
Okay, well, I'm
down here,
about
man.
to play this video for y'all real quick so y'all can see what I'm talking about. It's just a short video. It's not even that long. Can y'all see it? Okay.
Yeah.
So they
I love
always
his brothers and sisters. I couldn't stand him.
Look who was in Omaha this afternoon. Mike Tyson in town, paying a visit to Terrence Crawford's gym. Champ meeting champ. Iron Mike met with Bud for a little bit for taking some pictures with the kids at the gym. Cool
Yeah, that's a
experience for the next
ball.
generation of boxing hopefuls.
I thought when I first heard him, I first seen him, I thought he was gonna be like the big and bad one that we see on like TV when you get in the ring. But now he actually a cool guy.
So maybe Mike not so mean after all. And today his birthday. So he spent his birthday in Omaha, of all places.
Hey, that's cool. Looks like he can still throw a punch.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm not taking one from him.
No, not from either one of those
He'll
guys.
beat your face off the doggone.
Right.
That's what he'll do.
Mike
Right.
ain't been like that in a long time, though.
You
He
walk
ain't
like
been
that.
nowhere.
But he walked like he got some pains. But what I'm just saying is he boxing really takes a toll on your body. That's something that you can only do for so long. And then it's like,
Well,
but
shit,
some people
yeah,
don't
I'm
know how
with
to
you.
give up the ring. Some people just wanna they
I,
don't know
I
when
think
to stop.
I think a whole lot of I think some folks in their ugliness is almost the same.
Now you know ain't nobody ugly, and guys, listen,
Wait, who told you
Girl,
that
if you
lie?
don't stop talking,
listen,
Who
y'all
told you
never
telling
that
the whole
bullshit ass
tale.
lie?
in the eyes of the beholder.
Yeah, okay.
Listen, bro,
Oh,
everybody is
yeah.
beautiful.
Don't
Everybody is
believe.
beautiful
No,
in
they
their
ain't.
Yeah,
own.
Quit lying.
you know
God
what?
got eyes. Look, God got
Everybody,
eyes.
yeah, exactly. And you know what? For some reason, he said, "Look, you rebellious. I ain't gonna." So
Look,
I helped you.
bro.
I said that you can get here. That's all that I did. Other than that, you on your own, Jack.
He said, "I'm gonna give you life, and that's it."
That's
Is
it.
that what he
Nothing
said?
else. You on your own. Because you rebellious because you just that ugly.
Well,
No,
you know
hell no.
what? I used to joke about this all the time.
I'm damn
I think
dead
I
serious.
mentioned it to Carmel Diva before, but I used to joke about this all the time. Cause I'd be like, man, some people, you see some people, you be like,
What?
ooh. You know, you see some people, you're like, ooh. And then you see them with a fine ass or sexy ass mate. And I'll be like, how the fuck? What the?
You
I
know
just
how
be
they
like,
got here.
damn,
You
they
know
got
how
some
they
good.
got with.
They got a good
And that's vice
personality,
versa.
or
It could be a
Yeah,
what
they
you
got a
might
good
say an
person.
ugly
She got a
girl with
good
a fine
personality,
ass
all
look,
right.
dude,
look. They
or
got
vice
they got
versa.
4 things that may have. They may have. They
She
may
got
have a good personality.
mm,
They may be a damn good cook.
that too.
They may be damn good in the bed, or they got
Yeah,
a bunch of money.
that, all that. Or that she just got that killer pussy.
I remember one time I
That's
saw
what I
this.
said. She damn good in the bed.
No, she ain't got to be in the
No, no,
bed.
no.
She
I
just
remember
got
one
some
time
killer
I
pussy.
saw this
She gonna
lady.
give it to you whether she's in the bed, in
Listen,
the
y'all. One
car,
time I seen this
at
lady
the church.
who
She gonna give a damn.
one time I seen this lady and I swear she probably weighed like 450. She couldn't hardly walk. She was wobbling through the stove,
Had
and
her
she
a
had this
handsome old man.
hard ass black man. That nigga so. I was like, damn, what's
Now you
wrong
know
with me?
good well he was getting that
What's wrong
security check.
with me? Like, what's wrong with me?
She was
Hmm.
paying that man bills. That's what that
And
was.
I done seen the vice versa. I done seen some dudes who I'm like, oh God. And they
Like
be with
me,
some
like I
fine
said,
ass female, like some fine ass female. And I'd be like,
and he just looked grubby.
and he just looked like
Like
she
he
was
like he was
pulling him out the damn
You
trash.
looking at him like ain't nobody but God and your mama that could love you.
I mean,
exactly because your daddy damn show must have been
and I
blind.
know I'm not no
Hmm.
Beyonce or no, I don't know what's the most beautiful
But
people
then
out
there's
there. I don't
sometimes
know.
you got like two beautiful people and they ugly, they baby be
Man, they
ugly.
kid be ugly as hell, man.
Diva, don't even go
Kind
there.
of like Bobby Brown and Whitney
See,
Houston.
that's that bullshit. Why you gotta go there?
Just said it.
Rest her soul. But that little girl
Hold up.
was
Hold up.
not cute.
Hold up, Papa Diva. Hold up. Okay, go.
Even as a baby. She had like a big, her face was long and then her head was huge.
Fucked up. That's
It
fucked
was,
up.
y'all know it
Let
was.
that
Y'all
baby
know.
soul flow, man. That's fucked up.
Y'all know. I'm just pointing out facts. I'm not talking about nobody. I'm just pointing out the facts, sir. Just the facts.
Oh, that's childish
The
as
views
hell.
and opinions expressed in this video
That's childish as hell.
I'm just saying.
But you ain't lying, sis. You
See,
not lying. I'm just trying not to.
So you trying to say that they had you? So you
Rest
trying to say
in
that
peace,
So you
Mother
trying to say that
Christina.
little baby girl was a baby Mac? She look like
Rest
a
in
Mac. She
peace.
look like Mac.
Rest in peace, Mother
man.
Christina. But when that little girl was little, I was.
He said she look like that, but she
God
said she
forgive
look
me.
like
God
Mac.
forgive me. God forgive
Y'all,
me.
y'all
I
remember
didn't say she looked like Mac. I know who you talking about. I did
What he
not say
said
that.
like Mac?
I know what he talking about. I did not say that. That I didn't say
That
that one.
little girl's forehead, and the gap in. I can't talk because I got a gap. I can't talk.
Oh, but
I had a gap too, but
I can't
still,
talk about the
that's
gap.
Mac
But
though, right
that girl
there.
gap.
my gap did
But
not
see, you
come.
know what pissed me off about them? Now both of y'all got money. Y'all see that child teeth is
Come
that
on,
girl teeth look like a picket fence. Why you letting
But
that
you
girl
know
walk
what?
around here
that was
like that?
genetics though. No,
You
that
know
was genetics, sis.
my
But
stepdad.
I
Bobby
know
got a
Bobby
mouth.
had a I know Bobby had one too, but his
Bobby
was
got a
never
mouth.
that big.
But no, my
Yeah.
stepdad.
Her
For
teeth was a
years,
mile apart.
And her
my
mama had some
stepdad used
guns.
to try to get me to do mine. He had some good insurance when he was working at the packing houses and dental and everything. And he used to tell me all the time, you know, we can get you braces. You know, we can get you braces. I said, no, I don't want to wear no braces because back then braces was like
All
the
right, so I got
geeky
a couple
thing, the
snags.
nerdy
I
thing.
gotta get mine right.
Braces was like not so in back in the
Yeah,
day.
you was a nerd.
So yeah, we could. I wasn't a nerd, but people looked
I'm
at
saying
people
people
with
that wore braces were nerds. That's what we thought of.
like. Well, no, it wasn't that. It was like people with braces. People thought they were like nerdy and stuff,
Ain't that what I just
like
said?
like geeks and like things like I don't know,
Ain't that
like
just what I said?
no, that's not you're not saying the same thing I'm saying. You said I was a nerd.
I said people who had braces were
And
nerds.
I said that's not the same thing I'm saying. I'm saying people who had braces was treated like they were nerds, not they are nerds. Like you get braces on you, and people just think you geeky, they ugly, like you're not as cute as the next female because you got braces in your mouth. Like everybody who had braces weren't like necessarily nerds and brainiacs, but that's how people viewed them. And I didn't want to be like viewed that way. Like it was already like, listen, I'm already broke. I'm already living in the hood. We already living hand to mouth. I got like probably the worst clothes that they got in school on out of all the kids. I'm like, I already suffered through enough. Now y'all want to put motherfucking railroad tracks in my mouth? Like just shoot me now. That's how I felt. Like just shoot me now. Like,
Yeah, I can't look shit. I
that's one of
do
the
deep. I'm
reasons
gonna
why
try
I
to
used to
keep these
fight a
few
lot.
snags I got.
I used to fight a lot growing up because people used to pick on me and tease me all the goddamn time. And every time my dad say, I can get you some braces, nope. I'm gonna have this gap in my mouth for the rest of my life. Nope.
Hey, you got to.
People they would start off trying to tease me, and then I was one of them people. I let it build up, and then when I wailed on your ass, we was cool afterward.
For me, it was just one more
Say
thing,
when you left, they gonna
one
start
more
talking again.
negative thing on my life. It was just like one more negative thing in my
Probably, but
life. I didn't
I
want
had to
no
let
more
them know I
negativity.
wasn't no motherfucking punk.
And then
And
Karma Diva, I had glasses too. And Karma Diva, I had
I had glasses too, but I
um,
made it known I wasn't no I was smart as fuck, and I let it be known I wasn't
but
no
see, your
motherfucking
situation
nerd.
wasn't my
And
situation. Your situation was not my situation. I'm talking
shit,
about
I didn't give a fuck.
I'm walking around looking like Lord, dressed like Laura Ingalls.
You doing the
Bro,
most.
no, I'm
Ooh,
like, I ain't got no shame in my past, right? But I'm saying all my clothes came from the Goodwill and the thrift stores. My mother tried to dress me like
ain't
Laura
nothing
Ingalls.
wrong with that.
Like
Shit.
Laura, it is when you look like Laura Ingalls.
Well, yeah, that was on your
Yeah,
mama.
I mean, come on now. She had me looking like some bitch off a Little House on the Prairie.
I mean, my thing is this: like, if you look fucked up when you was a kid, blame your parents, because that was
That's
on
what I'm
them.
saying. And the thing about it was I was not an ugly kid. I was a very cute kid, but I was in a fucked up situation where I'm wearing all this. weird ass clothing
Cause
and
I
shit.
mean, even
And it's
wearing
like we
Goodwill
were
stuff,
really
you can
like
still look decent.
we were,
Trust
and
and
then on
believe.
top of that, I had the Sally Jesse Raphael glasses, the
Oh
big
wow, that's childish.
See, that's what I'm saying. Your situation where you just got braces. Oh, but no, I had the whole. It was like a whole bad thing going on.
Sally just had the what
It
she
was
had
a whole bad thing going on. So to
she had
add
them
braces
hockey
on
pucks
top
for
of
them
that,
frames, boy.
was like the icing on the fucking cake.
Stupid.
Like, nope, I don't want braces. Nope, 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 nope.
Mm.
Y'all think I'm playing.
It wasn't until like ninth grade that I was just like, I gotta do something. I gotta do something around
I
here.
know, right? She like
Why
you
is
gotta
she dressing me like this?
take
Why she? I was like,
Like, what is she doing to me?
why is she doing this to me? And I knew what she was
Like,
doing.
do you hate me?
She was trying to keep me
Yeah.
from being, like I said, I was a very cute child.
She didn't want you to be like these old fast tail ass gals running
Thank
around
you.
here.
That's what
She
it
wants you to
was.
be
She didn't want
attractive
me
to
to look
nobody.
Don't
exactly.
nobody want none of these street. Won't nobody want these
And I
ladies of the
didn't
night.
learn that. I didn't learn that till I got older. I
These
didn't learn
fast
that till
tail
I got older.
gals, girl.
You can't wear this short. You can't wear no swimming suit. You can't wear this. You can't wear.
That's
I
them,
didn't realize all that till I got a little
them
older.
booty. That's the booty shorts. You got on the booty shorts. Can't
She
be
was
wearing the
trying to
booty
keep
Like,
shorts.
it's
all
a
eyes off of
swimsuit.
me. She was,
A
girl, no, I
swimming suit.
couldn't. That's why I never learned how to swim because I couldn't. When I say, see,
No, I had a fear of the water.
y'all gotta like
Oh,
be
see,
raised,
you can't be afraid of
around
water.
me to realize how. When I say my
No,
mom was
I
strict,
got
she was
traumatized as a
strict.
kid. You know
I
how you go to
understand.
take them lessons and their philosophy was you either sink or swim. And
Oh,
they
Mhm.
that's
threw
how
me in
my
the deep
homegirl did.
end, and I still distinctly, as a 45-year-old woman, still see myself floating to the bottom of that pool at
That's what my
McMillan.
homegirl did to me. My
And they had to
homegirl.
come in and get me. And
I,
so
I used to love going to the deep end. Running.
My
even
homegirl Tiffany,
no,
she did that
they
shit
did
to
that.
me. Hmm.
And then after, I mean, like one summer I went down, they had that Coons Park, they used to have a little summer thing.
Oh, cool
Mhm.
part.
And we used to have to go swim up at King.
With the
And
can.
some people there, the little ghetto motherfuckers, threw me in the deep end there.
Maple
They
Street.
was ghetto. They was ghetto than a mother.
Maple Street.
Right.
Yeah, Martin
And
Luther the
then
King.
when it came to junior high, when we were supposed to learn how to swim, shit, I cussed them out every fucking time. I was like, I'm not doing it. I don't give a
Yeah, I
fuck
didn't
what
go
you
to
write
camp.
on that paper. I'm not doing it.
I
You
went
can
to
write
hell.
whatever the fuck you want. Keisha is not getting in there. I will stay over here. I don't have to learn how to swim. I'll
I was
stay over here with
Patriot.
the kids and babysit
I almost drowned three
in the
times with
shallow
people
end.
trying to teach me how to swim. And one of them was my homegirl who was my best friend. And I don't know if she watching or not. But she it was a party. We was going to that Christian school. I remember it was junior high. We was going to that Christian school. And one of the kids and their parents was throwing a pool party. And I couldn't swim. And I actually like snuck to the party, right? Because I don't have no swimming suits. And my mother would never allow me to get in one. So I kind of like snuck there and lied or whatever. But anyway, my best friend said, I'm gonna teach you how to swim. She had me like hold on to the edge. You know, the 1 foot, from the
Mhm.
beginning. She had me hold on to the edge and basically like hold on and claw my way,
Yeah,
all the way to the
all the
deep.
way around.
And then she was like, okay, now this is what you do. I'm in the 9 feet. I don't think it was 12 because it was a
Fuck
backyard
that.
pool. So it must have been like backyard pools are usually 9 feet at the most.
No.
Yeah.
So
Well, if
it was
they in
about
ground, if they in ground,
it was
Yeah,
an
if they
in
in
ground. It
ground.
was in ground.
yeah, it might have been 9. Just depends. Yeah,
I
it
just
just
know
depends.
my ass, I was 5 feet. I just know my ass. She said, okay, this is what you do, girl. All you do is let one hand go. And she was showing me what to do. And I'm like, okay, it seems easy enough. Shoot, I let go of that damn thing.
And then
Locked up.
gravity took effect.
And in the water, when it got to my mouth and my head, I totally panicked. Why this bitch? Excuse me. That was that. She's still my friend. But listen, hey, if you
See, my
watching,
uncle told me, he said,
you just
because
gotta
my uncle
understand,
was a
girl.
swimming instructor in the Air Force, and he was like, "Oh, you got traumatized when they threw you in that pool."
Well, I was
He
traumatized.
said
And
you
I
felt
just
that
froze.
water. He said when you felt that water go in your nose and your ears, you got. I was like, yeah. He was like, yeah, that's what that. He was like, you ain't gonna get over that.
Well, I
It
didn't
was like,
either. And when
cause
she had
Wayne,
let me go,
even my Mister right now has tried to teach me to swim, and I'm like, babe, I am good. I will sit on the stairs and splash my feet and kick my leg. I'm good.
Like I tell my wife, the best thing to do is even if you don't know how to swim, is don't panic.
well,
Well, yeah, that, and
That's
I
the
know
shit
how to
that
especially
float too.
kills
when
I
most
you
can
people.
float. I can float
when you
That's
in
over
what
the
the
kills
water.
most
water.
people.
That's
Don't
it's
panic.
easier said than done though. Like
No, don't
when she
panic.
was when they just threw her in
Panic.
there, I wasn't thrown in there. I was left out there. To me, that's like the same shit. Like I was left out there. That bitch just swam off.
Most
Nope.
people that
Like how you
drown
gonna be
from
teaching
panicking.
somebody to swim, and then you lead them to the deepest part of the fucking water, and you swim off. So my ass floated all the way to the motherfucking bottom of the pool. I don't know how long I was down there, but I remember specifically this girl that I'm still friends with or on Facebook with. Her name was Lynn, and she happened to see me. And her and some other white girl, Lynn's black, but her and some white girl, they pulled me out the water. I was like, I probably could have lasted maybe 10 more seconds. I don't know how long I was down there. I know it got to the point where
I
I was
don't know
just
how long
like,
I was down there, but it seemed like
I started
forever.
not to see. I started not to hear. I started not to. I
That
knew it
explains
was
a
like
whole lot.
that's it's a wrap, Tanya. Your world is over. Your life is over. And then just like that, they pulled me out the water. And I swear to God, I want to beat her motherfucking. I mean, child. We was really beefing after that. We was really beefing.
Who went to McMillan and they remember Tuna Luna?
Who?
I didn't go to Macmillan.
I was
That
in
was out of
Christian
the
school
district.
for junior high. I was in Christian school for junior high.
One of our teachers, we had her name was Miss Luna, but we called her Tuna Luna. And
Mm.
the other teacher, her name was Miss Fitch, so we called her Fitch Bitch.
Ooh.
She the one that kept me from playing volleyball in high school, bitch. Cause she gonna send
Mm-mm.
them. I made the team, but she gonna send them a letter talking about I got a bad attitude. Just cause you had foot surgery and I hit the ball and it hit your feet, that ain't my
Little
fault.
crusty ass foot.
Right.
That
That
old
what
crusty ass foot.
she should have moved faster. I'm just saying.
You gotta be quicker.
Right. That's just like
You
somebody
gotta be
throwing a punch
quicker.
at you.
Like that commercial, you
Duck.
gotta be a little bit quicker.
You gotta be quicker. Oh, you gotta be
What's that
quicker.
commercial when you got that pole, that fishing pole?
Yeah, gotta be quicker
That
than
old
that.
man with
Gotta
the
be quicker than that.
fishing boots. You gotta be quicker.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm
that's
saying.
real talk.
Forget that. I will never go swimming. Then I tried to get taught like a few more times after that. I even went to the YMCA and had my mom. By then, it was up to the point where she was like, "Okay, this girl's just gonna keep trying to swim, behind my back." So she took me to the YMCA, and her friend worked there, and she did the pool stuff. Almost drowned there. How the fuck I almost drowned? And you the motherfucker, you the pool teacher lady or the swimming
That's
lady,
too bad.
whatever.
Instructor.
I said that's it. After 3 times almost drowning, I said that's a wrap. And then whenever my kids would be somewhere, I said, you go in that goddamn water, whether we at Carter Lake or at Benson Park or wherever, you gonna be in there drowned and
That's
dead.
like when we went to when we was the reason I brought up Tuna Luna is because every year we would push her in the pool. But anyway,
Oh,
um,
I'll be right back. I gotta grab something. I'll be
I
right back.
felt that way like she was saying about the bodies of water. Like when we went to when we went to the Jamestown River, both my kids was there. I was like, if y'all walk past this sand where we at right now, it's a wrap. Just
I,
like my son was 7, he was so skinny, and here we are out at motherfucking Virginia Beach. So basically, we in the Atlantic Ocean. Nigga, I need you to take about 10 paces back
yeah, 'cause
because you out
you
too
get
far.
smashed up in that one. You asked out.
Right. I mean, my brother was there and he can swim and all, but he wasn't even trying to get in the water then.
The
I'm like,
Atlantic has spares no the Atlantic any ocean body of ocean ain't sparing nobody.
and that water, when I say them waves, man,
Yeah, when it hits you, it's gonna pull you. It's pull you out, and it's a wrap. I
Right.
don't know
And
what to
I
tell
was a
you.
big mama then.
It
Shit.
don't give a damn what you is. Your ass get hit
Right.
by one of them waves and drug out, it's a wrap.
Exactly. And I mean,
You
we
might as
was
well go ahead and say your prayers. Do what you gotta do unless they gonna get them damn coast folks out there on your ass. Other than that,
right.
yeah.
That water was put. I mean, I still can feel them waves just
Yeah,
speaking about
yeah.
them.
That ain't nothing to be playing with, man. People gotta be there. That's why they be out there with them damn sharks. And if you ain't supposed to be by a certain body of water, I would advise you not to
And I
damn.
don't
I mean,
understand that. If you know
we was
sharks in the
excited
water, why
because
the fuck
it was
y'all
the
always got the
but,
sharks?
but shit, we finna go to Hawaii. I'm like, that's a fucking island,
Right,
and
It's
we
with
gonna
the
be
we
sharks.
volcano.
surrounded
I'm
by
not getting in
water.
no water with no sharks that take me to a swimming pool.
Now,
Yeah,
when you say
look,
Carter Lake,
my
was you
first,
talking about the old Carter Lake water or the new Carter Lake?
either
Well,
way,
oh,
it's still
what you
filthy.
mean? That shit still probably got dead people in there.
Nah, you got to remember they had to clean that shit up out of that
That
motherfucker, man.
and what happened since then?
Oh, I
Shit.
don't know. I mean,
It's
it
been
don't
been
smell
more
like
dumped
it
in
don't
there
smell like
Master
it
since
used
then.
to.
Carter Lake, Dodge Park. What's that other
Dodge
park
Park
by
might
the
smell that
river?
because that's the Mighty Mo. That
That's the
motherfucker stay
river.
filthy
That
dirty.
one
Ain't no
park
way
by
they
the
can
river
clean
by
that.
what's the one
Yeah,
way
that
down North 30th? The one where they
yeah.
found the little girl.
You
What?
talking about over there? That's by the Mighty Mo. That's on Mormon
That's the
That
Bridge.
Missouri
Dodge Park,
River.
yeah, yep.
Yeah, yeah, the Mighty Mo ain't nothing to be fucking with.
You ain't
Yeah, it's
gonna
hard
find
to clean
nobody
him.
in there unless they get caught up in some of that debris.
Yeah, you ain't gonna find nothing up in there. Them, everything up in they got some fish down there. Tell your ass. So
Right.
you
You know what?
don't
It's
want to get
crazy
caught.
Do we
because
got I know they got them in Texas, but do we got garfish up here?
who?
Probably do.
Who?
Gar.
Garfish.
Garfish. What's that?
Hmm.
I don't know, but I swear to God, sometimes I'll be driving around this motherfucker and I'll be like looking at the woods that we have in our city.
I know.
Oh
You
And
yeah.
know,
I'll be
I
like
always
thinking
think
like it
there's
could be
somebody in
bunnies
Elmwood
down
Park in
there.
that creek down there. Like, you know
Yeah.
that creek that
That they
separates
think that little boy might have got that little boy.
no, I'm talking about in Elmwood Park where it
Oh,
separates
Elmwood.
the golf
Okay.
course.
Oh, that little bootleg little creek.
I thought you said Elkhorn.
Hmm.
My bad.
What about it?
No, I keep always whenever I drive past her, I always think somebody off up in there.
Little booty freaky Fred.
Ooh. Who Karma Diva?
Nah,
Where's what? Karma
that's
Diva.
he too far. That's too far north. I mean, too far west for him.
That's too
Why
far
the
south,
hell?
boy.
Yeah.
Why the hell was I working and looking out my window the other day, and all these cars just stopped right in front of my house, and I'm like, "What the fuck going on?" And then I look, girl, was this big ass deer? Looked like he probably weighed about a good 500 pounds. I mean, this humongous ass deer
Damn right.
walking down the sidewalk in front of my house, and
Yeah.
everybody has stopped to record and take pictures.
Yeah, man, I'm all country as hell.
I was like,
City country as hell. Down here,
Well, I
you might
mean, you further north, and so
you
the
gonna have
yeah,
further
all
north
that
you
shit.
get,
by the what's that
The possums, the coons, the deer.
no
Y'all got
oh, it's all
wildlife, man.
kind of. Well, see,
that
she ain't
funeral
that
home. What's
far
that
north.
funeral home called?
No,
Forest Line.
she over there by Forest Line.
Oh,
Yeah.
you definitely got all the wildlife.
But
But
she ain't that.
I
I
mean,
mean,
that's
she ain't
just like
that
I'm
close to
sitting
Forest
here.
Line. She's right there off of Martin
So you
I'm
got
Avenue.
their
sitting here
cousins.
watching out my window, and I'm like,
Man,
oh,
now they got
this
possums and raccoons. Trust me. And them raccoons look like little kids in raccoon costumes.
But
Trust me.
remember, when I stayed off of 45th, them motherfuckers
Yeah,
every
now back
night.
up in
There'll
there.
be
Yeah.
like 5 or 10 of them every night walking down my street, and I'll
Damn
be
right, they
like,
ain't playing.
really,
Hey
really.
man, the city North O is that's wildlife. That's wild
This shit
kingdom.
is so country. It's ridiculous.
That's
That's why
wild kingdom.
I always got raccoons in my yard in the summer. Hell, a
But
couple of
you
years
know
ago,
what?
we
That's
caught
wild
them two
kingdom.
little baby, them twins. I think they mama got killed, and so them two, they just hung together. Them little motherfuckers would not leave my yard. My mama was sitting there spraying them with a bottle of ammonia. She was spraying them with ammonia, and them
And they
motherfuckers steady
still
coming. It was like, what the fuck is going on here?
and
But
pneumonia
then they
run
ended
shit
up
away.
falling off of the. They ended up falling off of the. I got a split level yard, so they fell off the first level and ended up falling into the trash can. I told my kids, kill them,
Uh-uh.
kill them. They covered them up because they said they thought the things was scared of the fireworks. So what?
Oh,
Kill them. I tried to. Then I felt bad. I tried to feed them a banana. They in there hissing at me. Oh hell
oh,
no!
I done
You
threw a
will not
couple of
get this.
M80s. You should have threw a couple of M80s up in there.
But see, when I was growing
They
up,
don't even
I didn't
make
know we
M80s
had
no more.
animals like
They
that.
like making M60s or something.
Throw a couple of them up in there.
When I was
No,
growing up down on the flatlands, down on the Deuce, down over there, I
they
did not
finally
know we
came and
had
got
deer
them.
and
The
shit.
Humane Society, and they was sitting there hissing and fighting him. He was
Like
like,
I
"Dang!"
said,
One of them
they
kept
would have had a
slipping out of
couple.
there. I kept saying, "Put them out of their misery." Shit.
Put an
Well, growing up
M60,
in
a
the
couple
hood,
of
I
them.
did not know we had all them animals
Yeah.
like that. Like, you
Well,
know,
we got the nerve
I'm
to
from
call
like
people. We got the nerve to call the South the country, man. Bullshit.
24, 16, 20 years. I'm from that area.
And
So
number
when I got
trees,
older
man.
and started moving further north and homes farther north, and we seeing deer all the time, I'm like, why the fuck I didn't know we had deer right here in the city when I was growing up? Like,
I was
I had no
tripped out one
idea.
year.
So it's kind of
It was my
shocking.
baby birthday. My baby birthday is in August. We literally driving down Crown Point, about to be on 60th, and there's that little clearing right there behind Cozy.
Mm-hmm.
We looked over there. It was a big ass deer with huge antlers.
Yeah, yep.
I had to hit the brakes, and me and the kids stopped and was like, I'm looking at them, and they looking. I said, "Did y'all see that?" They
That's
was
big
like, "Yeah."
one.
I'm like, "We in the country." Hell, about 2 years ago, we was sitting right here in my yard where I live at now, and a motherfucking deer come
Yeah.
running down the street. He
Hmm.
kept running back and forth across 52nd, and then he finally started running down Ames, and I said, "He gonna get hit because you can hear all the cars."
I remember seeing one on Sorensen, and that mug got hit. He got
Oh, they was
smacked.
always getting knocked off on Sorensen,
He got
Yeah,
especially
man.
on that
smacked
That's because we dug
right.
up their
around that
habitat.
bend. You know that bend.
Yeah,
Yep, that
toward
bend. I was gonna
52nd.
say right there on that bend.
Yep,
They
yep,
always getting fucked up.
yep.
Yep.
That's
When you pass
childish.
48th Street between 48th and 52nd, that
Yeah, I
bend
know
right
what it
Well, you
there.
know
is.
what I did?
Jump their ass
When
up
I
out
was
there.
staying over there, when I was staying down the street from Wakanda,
Some old country motherfucker
I
gonna
went
sell them
and
at the poultry house.
when I
Real
had
talk.
stayed over there, I went and got some of that bear spray. You know they got this bear spray, bear and
Yeah,
what is it,
but we
bear
don't have
raccoon
bears
or
here.
something like that.
Yeah,
But
that's true.
just listen, just listen. I had asked somebody how I get like keep deer out of my yard, and they told me to buy bear spray because the bear spray helps with the deers too.
You
So that worked.
spending money. I'm
That
gonna tell
worked.
you what else worked.
It
Human
worked.
piss.
It worked. It was only, I mean, shit, it was only like $15, but it worked. I sprayed it
Human
all
piss
over
is
my
free.
yard. I'm not pissing out in the front yard and pouring pee around my house.
Pee in a
That
bottle,
spray
shit.
was so strong. And raccoon, no, I think it was bears, deers, and skunks.
Rabbit.
Something like that. Bears, deer, dunks, skunks, rabbits, something like that. But the shit worked, like for real. Because I had not bears, but I had deers in my yard, my front yard, all the time. I saw their little feet, their tracks, all the
They
time.
was in the
They be
front planting and shit.
running up and down the sidewalk, running up and down the street. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why am I
I'm gonna
seeing
tell you one of the most
bears?
fearless animals, the motherfucking turkey.
Oh, turkeys. I ain't even gonna talk about the turkeys from where I used to live down the street from
Girl, wait a
Wakanda.
minute. No,
It'll
right
be a
here,
whole
me and
family
mama.
of them, like 20, 30 of them walking down the street.
I got a video of about a year and a half ago. Me and mama pulled up in the driveway, and I was like, "Mama, look at this." I had to pull my phone out. These turkeys, it was three of them, come walking down my. You know how you come from my backyard and you come down them little steps. They come walking from the backyard, and they come, and two of them took the stairs down. One of them jumped off the edge, and they just walking. I was like,
In
I'm
your shit.
honking. Yeah, and I'm honking at them and shit because I'm freaking out.
Get your bitch ass up off here.
What you want?
Basically, that's
No,
what they
every time I
told me.
saw the turkeys in my old neighborhood, they
Oh
was
boy,
always in my
yeah.
neighbor's yard. They was always across the street in my neighbor's yard. And you know how sometimes you be looking and you be thinking, is that one of those? You know how some people put them fake turkey, like some
Yeah.
people put them fake deers in their yard. And I would be like, is that a turkey? Is that
North Omaha is crawling with turkeys. Trust
I'm
and
like,
believe.
damn. And then next thing you know, you see that motherfucker moving like this. And I'll be like, oh shit, hell no. There's too
In the
many
fall,
fucking
when you take
wildlife.
that in the fall when you take that curve going over there by the Northampton Arms,
Uh-huh. By
that
56.
field
Yeah.
is
Oh,
filled.
yeah.
That field is full of nothing but turkeys.
Uh.
Nothing
Dang.
but turkey.
But see, when you
There
growing
and
up
on
in the
20th
hood,
and
you don't
Sorensen,
know
like
all
when you
that.
going over what is that, 20th and Sorensen.
Oh, you
You know,
talking about Florence Boulevard?
yeah. Right when you pass the Florence Tower and you know how you can get on the
Yeah, you
interstate.
know them apartments are
All
blue, like by
man,
56 and
ain't
Sorensen.
nothing but turkeys over there either. When I used to live on 16th and I would be taking my son to school or my daughter to daycare, they'd be like, look, because you could
Well, I
just
said
see them.
you got the mobile, you got the Carter Lake mobile trailer, the trailer park still right there.
But see, it was
Yeah.
still a shock though, because like when I don't know, it's like, I guess, okay, like the zip codes over there, like everybody else is like 68111, 68112, 68104, 68103. And then like over in that area, it was like 68152. And I always wonder, why the fuck is my zip code way off from other people who live in Omaha? And then I found out later that like I was like right on the split.
Yeah,
Where
because actually I
it
think
was like
Curtis
country,
cuts it
like
off.
country.
I think Curtis already cuts it off because I
Yeah,
know
yeah, right
because
there in that area.
my
Yep.
mom is right there. She right across the street from that church off of 51st and Hartman. And
Mhm.
that's 68104, which is the Northampton zip code. But I was in Maya Park, it was 68152.
Exactly. It was
And that's
68152
the
when I
cutoff
was
to
over
what?
there.
I
That's
think
the
the
cutoff.
cutoff is either it's got to either
It's
be, I don't know if it's
68104.
Curtis or Reddick. It's one of them.
A cutoff
Yeah.
for what?
As far as
For the
zip
zip
code,
codes, for like
because like
where the
over the
country used
over
to
there in the
be.
Macmillan area too, like over there off of Weber,
Like
like Summit.
remember before
Oh,
they
for
built
Weber and all that. Yeah.
the
Yeah,
Sorensen, right?
that's 68112.
Right. Remember when before they built Sorensen, before we could drive all the way out
Yeah.
Sorensen and it was all trees and yeah.
Grass,
So
yeah.
that's the 68104 was like the cutoff. And everything past that, like past Reddick, Curtis, where Sorensen is, like, they had 68152 was their area, was their zip code. And so when I moved over there, I was like, why the fuck is my shit 6? I had to do research and history, and that's when I used to work in real estate. So I looked up a whole bunch of shit trying to find out why the hell is my zip code 68152. And basically, like a lot of those people who live down in those dirt roads, you know,
Yeah.
the white folks with the red flag, with the and I ain't talking about the
Yeah.
United States flag. I'm talking about them other flags.
Oh, they all right with me. I ain't got no problem with
They
me.
stay all
The
down
losing flag.
in the woods, and they stay all down like that one off of 42nd by that cemetery where it got the big ass gate and it says
There's
"Do
some
not
niggas
enter."
down there too.
Yep,
That's
you go
the
all
Jewish,
down there into
the
the
Jewish
woods and shit.
cemetery.
There's a couple
And
niggas down there with some Confederate flags.
that's what I'm talking about. That was all 68152. All that over there.
There's a couple of Negroes down
I
up
don't
in there.
think
They got
so.
their Confederate shit.
I
Don't
don't
What
be
Betty
okay.
White say on that movie with Queen Latifah? I thought I heard Negro.
I
So
don't
like I
think
said,
so.
you got some
That was
little
my
black
shit.
plants.
I love Betty
Child.
White.
Got some
I
black
told y'all
plants
I
out
had drove down there one time. Not the one off of 42nd, but the one by Wakanda. That one road by Wakanda. I had
there.
drove
Yeah, I
down
know you
there
talking about. We used
because
to run
I had
all up and
just
down in
moved
there.
over there. I had just moved over there, and I was interested in learning about the neighborhood. And
They've been over there.
my
You
youngest
don't get too
son's best
nosy. Don't do
friend,
that.
my youngest son's best friend, his neighbors had a whole bunch of pigs and chickens in their
I
yard,
think
like
you
3
float
blocks away.
is.
And I'm like, what the fuck? You got chickens and pigs 3 blocks away? away from us. So I started like
Big
going
boy.
through the neighborhood and trying to see what's going on. And that's when I came across this road. It was a dirt road, and I drove off into it, and the road kept getting narrower and narrower and to where I could
On the
barely turn
7th.
around. It had like, what do you call them things on the side of the road? Like not ditches, but
Some of the drain covers.
yeah, something like that. And I could barely like turn. When you know how you pull forward, back up, pull forward, back. It took me like a long time to be able to turn around without getting stuck. As soon as I got turned around, I hauled ass out that motherfucker because I saw all these little raggedy ass, what little ass house like wooden farmhouse looking things like little house on the prairie shit and Confederate flags and tractors and girl, I swear I was.
They probably been laughing at your ass.
In the slavery days, but I felt like I should not be here.
They was probably like, "Up, she's not from over here.
No,
She don't
I
know.
felt
Look
like
at it, Paul. What you
ain't
think,
from
Paul?"
around these parts,
I
are
felt
you?
like Karma Diva. If I go any further, I felt like I would never be seen again alive. That's how I felt.
You'd have been all right.
You probably wouldn't have.
No, you'd have been good.
Scary feeling.
We walked through. I walked with. Even then, back then when we was, they tell shit, man, we they know them my partner. We wasn't scared
But
of y'all
y'all,
niggas.
look on the
We the
map,
clan.
Karma Diva. If you ever get a chance, look on the map. Just type in like, I don't know, type in like the address of Wakanda School, and just when the map comes up, just follow the path towards that area. And once you go so far from Wakanda, it ain't nothing but these little raggedy old wooden houses and farms and pigs and I'm like,
that's little Jim Bob and Willie Earl and them over there.
it's weird. It's weird. It's really weird.
That's they all that. That's little Jim Bob and Willie Earl and all them kin folks and uncle cousins. Them is uncle daddy. Them is uncle daddies
I'm
and
about to
brother
say home
cousins.
of the Uncle Daddies.
Uncle daddies and brother
That's what
cousins.
I kept thinking. Like, this is supposed to be the city. What the fuck is it? This right here, like
Those are brother cousins and uncle daddies.
man. Oh man,
It's a whole lot of stroking going on up
it's
in
a
there.
whole lot of something going on. I'm like, I
lot of
don't
family
know.
love.
A lot of
I have
family.
never felt that way before, and I told y'all about some people in that pickup truck that had chased us down that one time when we was on Redmond, and they had the flags and shit, and they was had the shotguns and all that shit. I really think that those people probably lived in one of those areas off of Redmond, because a lot of those areas is over there off of Redmond. They have like bars up and stuff where you can't come onto their property, and they go off in the woods and stuff like that.
You niggas that encroached on our property.
But we wasn't even on their property. Well, I ain't gonna tell y'all what we was doing. Anyway.
Yep, y'all was over there doing
we was doing something we should have been doing. They saw us and they started chasing. They saw us and they start chasing us, and that's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, y'all ain't supposed to be around here. Y'all know that. That's the only reason they did that. They wasn't gonna do nothing to y'all. But now, if y'all have been walking,
I don't know about that now, because they was calling us all kind of N-words.
Yeah, nigga, get up out of here, you nigga.
Shit. And they were standing up in the back of their pickup truck with shotguns. Like,
yeah,
they wasn't trying to play with us. No.
If they wanted to get y'all sister, they had shotguns, they would have been got y'all. They
no,
was
we hid. That's the only reason why we hid. They couldn't find us. We hid. We
they
wasn't
knew
like
y'all niggas was over there.
With them in sight. Once we found some place to hide, we hid. And they
So
had their
y'all was on
lights and
foot.
everything, and they was looking for us, and they had their lights and everything. And then they finally said some more cuss words, and they burnt rubber.
We gonna get you niggers. We gonna get you niggers. They weren't gonna do that because y'all was over in the hood.
That was the scariest shit ever.
Y'all was over in Redmond. Y'all, they weren't gonna do that.
I would never forget.
They gonna get you niggers.
And that's when I was real little. That was a long time ago. I was real little. I was so little where I could hide under a car. So you know how little that was. Bro, you've been knowing me for years. So you know what I looked like when I was real small. I was small enough to hide under a car. So we was all hiding under cars and shit. That's where we was hiding.
Scared as hell.
We scared as hell.
In the hood.
As hell.
In the hood. Mm-hmm. Getting chased by the Klansmen in the hood. The project's literally down the street.
Right.
Literally down the street. Literally. And y'all
I would have led their asses too.
It was like 2, it was like 2, 3 in the morning. We wasn't much time to think, child. We
Y'all know good
did
damn well
something
y'all
we
wasn't supposed
shouldn't
to
have
be.
been doing. We did something we were supposed to be doing. Next thing we know, these motherfuckers just pop up. We running up Redmond. I mean, we didn't have no cell phones. We didn't have. I mean, it was like
Yeah,
2, 3 in the morning. It was like 2, 3 in the morning. It was late. And we just ran and we hid under cars. And we was like that scene on Friday when he's in the back of the pickup truck smoking. And he said, Mom, Mom. I'm telling you, all my life. It was so scary. It was so scary. I was
That's
like, oh
funny.
my God.
Well, guess what? No, hey, that's what you get when you going over there messing
And
with the
that's why
niggas.
I will never go back into those areas. That like,
It don't bother me. I'm trying to tell you. Matter of fact,
okay,
I come
y'all
back
stay
home.
on
We gonna
your
have to
side
take.
of the road, and I stay on my side
We
of the
gonna have to. We
road.
got to take a little. We got to take a little road tour over there when I come back home and visit.
Look,
Hell no.
I'm
You tell
make a
me
mental
all
note.
about
Do not get in the car with bro.
it. Tell me all about it. He can't even say, sis, I'm gonna pick you up to go to brunch. Nope.
Look, you may look, and
I
I may
don't
be the dumb one that just be like, "Oh, okay, yeah, let's go out to
no,
eat," and
no.
then
Well,
I'm
hey,
stuck
we
in the
all
damn
gonna
We
go
car.
ain't
hang
going to church. We ain't going to Applebee's.
out. I ain't worried about them niggas because they gonna know. They'll be like, hold up.
We ain't going to the Golden Corral.
You are a
I'm
descendant. You are a descendant of one of the my Park boys. Ain't you? That's all right. You get a pass. Yeah, you know I get a pass. Bring it on. I got my Confederate flag too. Where little Jim Bob and Willie Earl at?
bro. But see, the thing is, bro,
Look, I got a flag too, but mine got red, black, and green on it.
like
I
I
gotta
said,
do a Confederate flag.
when we growing up, where we was growing up, I didn't know all these little areas was in our city.
Yeah, they be.
I had no
Sis,
idea.
sis.
Shit, you
Everybody
lived
know
a
who Willie
sheltered life.
Brown is. Everybody in the world in different continents know about 1919 Willie Brown.
Right.
Well, yeah, I knew about that,
I'm
but
just
And
no.
they
saying that
use his
that's how
picture.
and Omaha's been like that ever
His
since.
picture is used
But I'm saying
so
I
much.
didn't know, like, once you hit Curtis, that there's all these little
Yeah,
communities,
yeah,
like literally
that's
off
the
the
old
map,
Bunker
like
that's the
Hill and
literally
all
off
original
the
that.
forest
road, off
line.
the map. I
That's
didn't have no idea.
that all that area back in those days used to
I
be
ain't
the
never been
forest
taught that in
line.
school. I ain't never been taught in our community that you should not go. I was taught to stay away from Booty Free Fred, but I wasn't taught to stay away from
Yeah,
that
that's farm.
road,
Yeah,
that road.
That's
Hell, I wasn't even
farmland.
taught that. That was something I had to learn in school.
That
Shit.
was farmland, and then it was cut off because it all used to be forest lawn at one time. But then a lot of
Right.
it farmer land, a lot of privately owned property that they
They
sold
sold
to the
it off
city.
of the interstate and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah, like
all that man, all that shit. Because I mean, because there was a matter of fact over there off of 47th and it's not Curtis. I think it might be Reddick, but it's a
Reddick.
further. It's about a half a block down further because it do turn into the
That's right, Reddick.
what you call it, the
Or
rocky
Bowman,
road.
or
There
Bowman,
used to
or
be
Bowman.
farms. There used to be farms up there because we used to go over there and play with the little kid. They used to have the
It
little dirt
might be
bikes.
Bowman. It might be Bowman Avenue because where I used to live, Carmody, you know where I used to live, it had a dead end. That dead end was Bowman. That's where all the deer
Hmm.
came from. So it might be
Yeah,
Bowman Avenue.
yeah. They
That's
used to be
right where
all farmers and shit because used to be I remember they had their house built over there. It was cool as hell, man.
Yep. You know what? When I stayed, Carmen even know exactly where I stayed, so she'll know what I'm talking about. But you know, on that dead end road, Carmen Diva, where you think it's really a dead end road,
It
like
ain't
down that road,
because it
like
curves.
all the way down that road, like you go to the dead end, you thinking it's just a dead end road. Oh no. All the way down that dead end road, if you keep walking and walking and walking, there was some like raggedy wooden houses where people lived. And the only way we knew they were there was because one day the motherfucker caught on fire. You know why it caught on fire? Guess.
Hmm. There was some niggas around.
No, it was a meth lab.
Oh yeah.
It
Hey.
was a meth lab, and the police had to come, helicopters, fire trucks. I mean, all kind of stuff. So they was like, that was their house, like probably before, way before the interstate, probably all that kind of stuff. The house was so raggedy, but
Yeah.
people lived down there, and they was doing drugs. And I'm telling you, they arrested like 20 people. It was crazy. That was before I had YouTube channels and everything. Come on, even though I was always like trying to be always in the know. So I had my little lawn chair and I was sitting at the dead end. I had my camera and everything.
No.
I had my camera. I swear to God, me and like two neighbors, we had our lawn chairs and we was sitting at the dead end. Like, what the hell is going on? We recording everything. They want to find out they had drugs, they had a meth lab, they had all kind of shit there. We had no idea because they were way down in the dead end.
In the jungle deep.
Jungle deep.
Okay.
We had no idea.
The signified monkey.
So yeah, it's like Omaha is crazy. Omaha, the way it's set up is just so weird.
You know why it's set up like that?
Why?
Because it's a big ass monopoly game. It's a monopoly game and you got to think of who runs that city on a financial level.
Yeah.
It's a big ass game of monopoly. Oh, Walter, y'all can own Elmwood and Memorial Park area. Oh, okay, Warren. Well, shit, thanks, appreciate it. Oh, well, Kenya and Peter, y'all can go ahead and own I'll give y'all the Midtown area, the Mutual Omaha area. Y'all can have the old Gold Coast. Oh, Bemis Park area. Oh, no problem. All right. Well, shit, who the hell want this damn downtown? You already know who want that. The Caniglias. We need all that over in the southeast end on down there towards about Woolworth or Pacific and. Oh, okay. Well, all right. Well, who got over south? Well, we gonna get that to the Polish cats.
Yeah.
All them people. Man, it's a big ass damn monopoly game. It's a big ass monopoly game. It's a bunch of rich ass goddamn old rich money.
Yeah.
But they still redlining. They still don't want y'all niggas out there off of Mulberry Lane. Keep your ass from up out there.
Yeah, you're right.
They don't want y'all out there. Well, for what? Make your own damn Mulberry Lane. You see, the Jesuits is the only one got balls enough to come over and actually try to dig and get in a few things in the community. But other than that, ain't nobody coming north of 24th and Lake.
Right.
Shit.
And where's Jesuit now? Is it still in the same spot?
Yeah, Jesuit still. I mean, I'm just saying, Creighton ain't scared of y'all niggas. What y'all gonna do to them?
Jesuit school used to be off of 20.
It's right. You talking about over there by the funeral home?
By the old girls club, right?
By Myers Funeral Home.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, St. John A&M. I mean, yeah, that I'm talking about as far as them investing in anything, ain't nothing can go past. It's not going to go west of 24th or north of Lake. It's just they're not going to do that. Everything because for one, I mean, it's not going to be feasible. I mean, why would I invest in the same community that I'm spending money to keep for the economic downturn? Doesn't make sense. If something I want to keep down like that I'll make more money to keeping you down than I would giving y'all a hand up. Because I know once I help y'all up and y'all on your own self-sustain, you don't need me no more.
Right.
And that means I'll lose. It's like a big ass nipple. Everybody, but if y'all start running out the little Ling-Lings and little Miss Ling shoes and all them in their hair stores and kicking Habib ass and Hey Buddies and taking over their gas stations and all that other shit, you won't need them no more. You won't see them in the community no more. Yeah. You control your own shit, but we too lazy to do that. I understand.
Yeah.
I understand. But nevertheless,
honestly, bro, I would love to I miss
the Stone Soul picnic back in the day.
It's like I used to when I was younger, I used to think about going in with certain people, buying up a whole bunch of property, buying up a whole bunch of businesses, buying up a whole bunch of lots, and I'll be thinking about that. But the thing with our community is it's so many crabs in the bear. It's like
exactly.
People's just looking out for self.
You can't get it before I get it.
Yeah, and even if you if I see a property somewhere, I'm like, oh, I think we should invest in it. Shit, you tell somebody about it, they've been did the shit behind your back.
Basically. Well, they put that fear up into that because and back in the day, you got some homies, a lot of dope boys that was buying real estate, and that's the reason why a lot of them got put down. It wasn't because they were selling dope or because they had no. Them niggas started buying homes,
Yeah.
real estate, and when they started doing that, but it wasn't really an issue until they're like, hold up. How the hell you are able to come out here and buy this big ass fancy ass house?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, your portfolio over here. Okay, damn nigga, you own 10, 15 houses over here. No, how the fuck you get
Mhm.
10, 15 houses?
And
And
you
you,
ain't got one job,
and you
no
got six felonies.
W-2,
You
no
got six
W-4.
felonies. You know what I'm saying? You got a big ass long arrest warrant.
You ain't got
Okay.
no high school diploma.
It,
You
it, it
ain't
wasn't so much about you getting the money. It was about the fact that you invested in something that you can pass on. That
right,
was real estate. Oh no, we gotta shut you down.
right.
Because even though you ain't no Nino Brown, you're still taking your money and investing it
That's
and you're
just like
telling
the
your
big
friends.
drug bust, from that book. Three bodies burning from that book when
Oh
those
yeah.
drug dealers had killed those Mexicans and that white boy
Oh, you
uh,
talking about cleaning them goofy
way
ass?
off of north off of 60th Street.
Yeah.
They had set their bodies on fire and stuff,
You
and they
talking
had
about
bought all kind of houses, all kind of cars,
you talking
trucks.
about Shamar and cleaning them goofy
Yes,
ass?
yes.
Yeah, them boys. Yeah,
Yeah,
Shamar,
they
them
had
boys on some
all
kind of
kind
shit.
of shit. They baby mamas had all kind of shit.
Well, where they fucked up at though, here's the thing: where they fucked up
Got
at when they bought that damn warehouse in Benson. That's where you fucked up.
and that's where they got. They had that's where all their shit was.
Yeah, that's 6,000 square foot warehouse. That's where you fucked up at though,
They said when
because
they walked in there, they said they had money and drugs stacked up
everywhere.
in the ceiling of the warehouse.
Yeah, them niggas had all that shit because of the fact that because they was able to get that that was a plug. That
And
was a lick.
remember they had remember they also had the laundromat on 60. Remember they had that too.
Them boys had
They
bought
had
up
the
some shit,
laundromat.
man.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah, that was that. No, them dudes was the plug as far as when they made that lick. That was a serious hit.
Yeah, yeah. And I had did a book review on that book on my channel, on my YouTube channel, and then I had the author of the book, who was the head investigator, the head detective on the case. He found out that I was doing reviews on his book, and he hit me up. But that was like right when the Rona hit. And he
And you
hit me
know,
up and he said, "You are doing a great job reviewing my book. My family and everybody be like excited about this." And his daughters was hitting me up in my inbox, like, "Oh my God, you're doing my dad proud." And that me and we was talking about the story in the book and everything. And so he hit me up and he said, "Can we together meet up and do a show?" And he said, "I can bring you pictures, stuff that's not in the book." He was offering to do all kind of shit, like give me all the tea, all the things that's not in the book. But it was the Rona. It had just literally come. Do you remember that? It had just literally hit. And
yeah,
so
I remember.
I told him, I said, "I would love to do this." I said, "But if we do it,
Do I
it'll be
remember
like
what?
how we are right now, on the computer, like how we are right now." I said it would have to be like that because it was the Rona, people dying left and right, people getting sick, and he wanted to meet up in person. And I wasn't meeting up with nobody
He
around
want
that
to do you
time.
the
I
wrong.
was
He want
Hell,
to
barely
I'm
do
her
you the wrong.
co-host, and we ain't been together. No, I
right.
take that back.
It's been a
When
while
you had your
coming.
housewarming was the first time we had been together in about
Thank you.
what, two
Like two
years.
years. Thank you. Like 2 years. So when he hit me up and said, "I want to do this show with you. I want to do this interview with you. I want to give you all the tea and all this kind of stuff." And I was like, "I would love to do that." And I said, "I can just send you a link and you could jump on the show with me." He said, "Well, I'm not really computer literate and all that kind of stuff." Because, he's an older guy. When that shit happened. So he was older then. So now he's an older guy now, the lead detective.
Mhm.
And I said, "Well, maybe your kids or grandkids can help you out to get online because I'm not trying to meet." And I was like, "No disrespect, but the Rona is out there. I'm not trying to get, I'm not trying to get out there." So that kind of stopped us from hooking up. And I don't know if that kind of turned him off or anything. I mean, I don't know if he even still watches, if his kids still watches, but I would still love to speak with him about the book, about his experience, about him breaking that case. I mean, the book is really, really good. but to speak to the author, the lead detective,
That nigga
It was
should have turned
ridiculous.
around. If
It
they
was
was
ridiculous
really
shit.
honestly on some real shit, they should have just like just sat on that shit, man. They could have like controlled. They could have cornered the market and had that shit locked to this day.
thank you, but they was being too greedy, bro.
Way
And
too
they were
greedy.
too flashy.
They,
Like
because
how
I
they
was
your
saw
gonna
the
say
money up
it wasn't
front.
about greed, it was
your
flashiness. They
baby
was too
mamas on
flashy about that.
right. Your baby mamas on Section 8 food stamps and EBT, but they living out west in $200-300 homes.
Right.
200,000 and 300,000 homes, and they ain't renting this shit you getting for them. And see, they have but see, the thing is, they have their baby mamas still in their Section 8 homes, but they weren't living there.
They
They
was
were
using
like
them
living
to
in the
front,
other home.
basically.
Right. So a lot of them baby mamas, like a lot of them was like they was
The
eyeballing
ones that didn't go to jail, they lost all of their
they lost
government funding.
everything.
Well, the ones that were smart, if they were smart, they put that shit up.
You know, Nick, come
They
on,
wasn't
bro.
smart like that.
Come on, bro.
I said if, because I know
No.
one of them. I know one of them. Actually, I think it was the one wife. I think then they had like a couple condos or some shit out in Arizona set up on some
Yeah,
businesses
they
and shit.
did, and all that shit got taken.
And you know what? That's because they didn't do it right.
All that shit got taken, unless they put it in somebody else's name or something like
No,
that.
they didn't do it right. They did it. You don't have to.
And the
If they would have
wives,
put
they went to them first.
if they'd have put that shit in the 508, the shit, the government is the Vatican can't even touch that shit. They
I
know what
don't
it
know.
is.
If it was
Trust me,
fueled by
bro.
drug money, I mean, I don't know.
It don't matter.
I
The
don't know.
508 is the most powerfulest church entity trust thing on the planet.
And
Ain't
if your
nothing that
ass
shit.
ain't working and your man is a big time ass drug dealer and a murderer, I don't know how well that would hold up in court. I just don't know.
Trust me, son. A
I just,
508. There's nothing. No, there's no government, no law that can overturn a 508. A 508 is like how you think the Rothschilds and the Rockefellers and all them clowns are still running shit. They can't
I
touch
don't
none of
know.
their
Koch
assets when they're in the
brothers.
508. But
I
that's
don't
That's
another
know.
story. That's
them
another
the
story.
dangerous motherfuckers, them Koch brothers.
I don't
All
know.
that. Oh yeah, the Cole
I
brothers,
just
all
know
of
that
them.
when these motherfuckers had all that money,
Mm.
I mean, when I was reading the book and he was sending me pictures and shit, I was like, God damn. He
Mm-hmm.
was sending me like the pictures of the money,
Yeah, they
like
got away with some
just
meals. They got away
imagine
with
you
some.
got enough money and your just imagine the money starts in your basement and it's tall enough to go through your main floor. Like you just got crates and crates and crates and crates of money. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
look,
Right. They started getting greedy. They started getting flashy. Like some of them in the book, they were saying some of them was like, man, don't buy a new car. Don't do this. Just let's do this, make our money, and But see that always gets people. We see it in the movies all the time and TV shows. They can't never just make all that money and just keep doing what they normally do in their normal life.
because you
They
got
got
to
to
show
come out
out.
here with no job in a $300,000 car or some shit like that. Like, really, nigga? Everybody in the hood know you ain't got no goddamn job, and you roll around here with a $300,000 car. Okay, somebody hating on you. Somebody gonna snitch. That's what's gonna happen.
Be surprised.
And that's basically what happened. That's how they got caught. Was people were snitching.
Ain't that how it normally go?
Mm-hmm. But I tell you what, see these kingpins out there, bro. The ones that's like way bigger than Omaha, like kingpins, and we didn't have some in our day in Omaha. We all know that, right? They keep their hands clean. They have everybody out there doing their dirty work. These niggas was doing all the dirty work and killing people and everything, and then still flaunting their riches. You doing the dirty work and killing people and flaunting your riches.
If you gonna do it, that's how you do it, goddamn.
I
If
mean,
you
like,
gonna
ain't no low key at all. No low key at all. Like, what's the definition of low key?
you gonna make the hit and commit the you gonna set up the
Like,
hit and do it. I
I
know
mean,
that's
but the
right.
thing is, if you want it done right, you do it
You
yourself,
damn right. I
and
got the
you
money to
and you
do it.
don't have nobody else to witness and
and you got
snitching.
the money to do it, yeah, it's going
But
down.
see, one thing
But
that fucked
if
them up, like,
anybody else find out about it, it's because you done told them.
Exactly.
but one thing about it, if y'all read the book though, and it's a very, I would recommend anybody read that
I'd
book.
have to read it again.
Three bodies burning. And the funny thing, Karma Diva, I read the book way, 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 way back in the day when it first came
Right,
out.
when it first came
When
out,
it first
years
came out. But
ago.
then I read it, somebody had tagged one of the guys who was in prison. And somebody had tagged them, and it just came back to my memory. And so I started doing reviews on the book, and that's when the author, which is the lead detective, he hit me up. And I was like, what the fuck? I didn't expect that. I was just trying to do a review on the book. But evidently, like, if you read the book, Comedy, you probably remember how when they had set those bodies on fire, there was somebody who had crossed that street, like 60th. I don't remember what the cross street was, but 60th, they
I
had
think
crossed
wasn't they
the
like
street.
taking their kid to school and they
Yeah,
seen
they
the
was like
fire?
taking. No, I think they were going to work. They were going to work. It was some guy, and he stayed like a block away, and he had
And he
just
seen the
left his
fire.
house, and he seen the fire, and he seen the description. He was able to describe the vehicles.
Yeah,
So
he just
that's
described
what
the vehicle.
helped. That's what
And
helped.
because he had seen a vehicle leaving
Yep, he
when
had
he
seen
was
the
leaving, it was
vehicle
coming.
leaving.
He was leaving as they
It
reached
was
the
like 4 or 5
intersection.
in the morning. It was like early, like 4 or 5 in the morning,
They
and
reached
the
the
dude was going to
intersection,
work.
and he
Yep.
seen that vehicle
That
pulling up,
burn. Yeah,
and he was
because
like, "Wait a minute, nobody goes down there.
That's
Why
what
is
he
this
said.
truck?"
Yeah, he said because at that time in the morning, the guy said, I've been living here for years. He said there's never any traffic at that time in the morning. So that's why the vehicle stood out to him in his memory.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
talking.
Mm-hmm.
You should just shut
Yeah.
up. He could have just went on, man, about
It
it,
I
was
don't
man.
know,
crazy because
Carmen. Do you think I should hit the author up? I mean, I really don't. I'm still not into the place where I'm just like, I have family members who
I
I
think
still
that'll
haven't
be a
seen.
good story.
I know, but I still have family members that I ain't even been in their homes or been in their presence in 2 years. Like,
So
do you think like that
Yeah, I
story is
know, right?
worth? Do you think that story is worth for me meeting up with him somewhere or?
no, tell him to somebody can help him get on the computer. He was a
That's
cop.
what I'm talking about. Like,
They
why
done
can't
had
he just?
computers in the police department this long. He know how to turn that motherfucker on and off.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Like,
You ain't that computer illiterate.
I know that's right, because you showing everybody business. You saw you cracked the damn case that
You
big
cracked the case and you had enough sense to hit
but
me
see,
up.
if you read the
and
book,
write a book
if
about
you
it.
read the book, every time somebody had to, like, he never did the computer shit. He always had somebody do the computer shit. It's even in the book. He was like, I'm not computer literate. I would have people type up my files and type up this. And
Yeah,
now
he
the guy is
he
much
straight on straight.
older. The guy is much older. So, you know, the old heads who wasn't really in computers, they really ain't in computers now. But like you
Well,
I
said,
he
got
got
an aunt
hard
they
that's
line
have a
everything.
73.
grandkid or a granddaughter or a
Look, I got an
child.
aunt that's 73 and be on Facebook serious.
Well,
I'll
look
be
at my
like,
godmom. My godmom in her 70s, but look at my real mom. My real mom died at 55, and she ain't never been on a computer. So she can tell you how to upload, how to boot a computer. I mean, some people just don't ever touch computers. But you know, my godmom, she be all on Facebook, social media, and everything. She was in here earlier. Where's she at? That's her comment right there. They are
I
not
seen
paying
her.
their bills. That's
I
her
seen her
right there.
comment.
Yeah, my godmom is very social media literate, but my real mom, my bio mom, she was so not. I mean, like trying to text mess. Oh my god! Oh, the headaches. Ooh,
Mm.
love you, mom. But like, she was so not computer literate, any of that. We bought when she got her first smartphone. Oh my god, y'all. Ooh, child, when we got our first smartphone, when the smartphones first came out, oh god. She was like, I don't want it. I don't want it. Just give me the old flip phone. Just give me the old. She did not want that smartphone. Oh, she's still in the chat. God, mom. Ain't she supposed to be in bed? It's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Look, she telling all your secrets, Miss Creola. She trying to tell them all.
But
I'm
for
gonna
real,
stop her though.
Everybody business.
I'm
She
gonna
know
stop
what
her
I'm
because
talking
we at the
about.
4 hour. Look, we at 4 hours now.
I did
4
not
hours.
tell all her business. I just said she's very computer and social media literate. That's all. That's
Mm-hmm.
all. I ain't telling all her business. But
Mm-hmm.
you know what I mean. Some people older in age, they do know how to get around the computer, and some people just don't want to learn. They're scared of it. So, but
We
yeah.
need to start interviewing the beef sector. We need to get Jay
Oh,
Wilson.
bro, I saw you coming up, bro. The B sector, bro. See, the thing about the B sector, bro, is you actually have to watch it on a constant basis.
Oh, my daughter stay up on it, so
So your daughter watched the B sector?
I love. Oh my god, because well, my wife. That's what because she told when my wife was like, Shani was like, "What are you watching?" She was like, "Oh, this is the beef sector." She was like,
Well,
she's like,
ask her, bro. Ask her this. Ask her not tonight or anything, but
"But
find
they
out
in
later.
Pflugerville. They'll be
Like,
back
ask her
Sunday."
who all the people that she watched, and I can be able to tell you if it's in this sector.
Ilo
Because
knows about
the B
everybody.
sector is Karma Diva can tell you. The B sector can be the mommy sector, the makeup sector, the cooking sector, the wig
Yeah, she be
sector.
on all
The make.
that. She
I
be
mean,
on the.
I'm saying every sector of YouTube they have beefs.
My daughter don't watch TV. She don't even watch the news. That's all she watch is YouTube or TikTok. She don't watch
Well, I'm just saying
nothing
the beef
else.
sector don't necessarily mean because even the people who are in cooking sector, they beef with other cooks. The mommy sector, they beef with other mommies. It's like beefs
Yeah,
all
she be
over
watching
YouTube.
that. You know, she's a young teen. My baby's a teen mom, so
Yeah,
that's
that's what I'm
she be
saying.
watching that shit.
Just find out who exactly she
She
be
be watching
watching.
all that, man.
Yeah,
I'll be
find out
praying
who
her.
exactly she be watching. Yeah, I'm saying just find out who exactly she be watching. Because I might know some of them and I might not know. Because it's like when I heard about the beef sector, I was like thinking, hey, only black people on here beefing. Shit, come to find out, they got the conscious sector. They be beefing. Like the cooking sector, the people who sell hair, nails, makeup,
Now that's childish. How
even in
y'all
the
both out
mommy
here
sector,
selling?
like.
They all out here selling donkey ass hair and
But
and.
bro, they be beefing hard. They be calling CPS on people. They be sending people out to break it.
But how you?
They be doing all kind of shit on here,
Hold
bro. Like
on.
all kind of stuff.
Well, both of y'all shit extra flammable, but you arguing about who shit can
But
catch on fire the fastest.
I'm just saying, there's a lot of sectors on YouTube where they just be beefing and just be acting out. Like,
That's beyond acting out.
yeah,
That's
it is. It's crazy. I'm not
that's
gonna lie.
depressing.
It's crazy. It's
I need
crazy.
to make hey, well, if they make some money, I need to get up in there with them. I need some extra money.
Shoot, the gospel sector. Come on, Diva. I know you watch
I
a
definitely.
lot of
I'm
different
gonna get in the
sectors.
beef sector. Then you said the gospel sector. Oh, I definitely got to see that.
Like what? Okay, Karma Diva.
Oh shit.
Which sector would you call Andrew Caldwell in?
Oh, he
Did I
definitely.
call what?
Would Andrew Caldwell be in the gospel sector? Would
I'm
you
not
say?
Oh
gay no more.
Lord, Andrew. Oh,
I'm
See,
not
that's
gay
what I'm
no
saying.
more.
It's so many
now you know
sectors
I
on
do fucks with
YouTube.
Drew. Because I like to fuck with Drew.
I like the way he
Been
talks.
delivered.
His list. He always.
He's been
Sorry,
delivered.
I didn't mean to do it like that, but I'm trying to,
He
his
loves
list.
whippers.
You got.
I guess you would call him. I guess you can kind of on the fringes call him gospel, but Andrew, that shit. You gotta watch the Usher board, and
He
then
is
there's
so
another one.
hilarious. No, the
They
Usher board
they
was
be
the funniest shit ever. The Usher
the Usher
board.
board was, oh my god, they were
That man might be
everything.
shaming
That
himself.
no, I seen some video of Andrew Caldwell like 2 weeks ago, and he went live. And when he went live, he immediately after he hit live, he got down on his knees on a chair or on something, and he just started praying.
I'm
He
about to
started
pull
praying
this
and
up.
speaking in
I just,
tongues, and he was so theatrical, and for like
oh,
30
he's
minutes,
real theatrical.
people was just dragging his
Somebody
ass
asked
to the
him the other
stage.
day, "How come every time you go live, you in Starbucks? You ain't got no internet at home?"
Right? Like, no, but he was at home that day. He was at home that day, and he was girl. They was dragging his ass hands the whole time he was praying. They was like, ooh, they be dogging him out. Oh God.
No, you gotta go and look up Andrew Caldwell's stepdaddy, his stepdaddy voice.
Oh my God.
You the stepdaddy?
Man, he called
You
himself
ain't my
he's
stepdaddy. What's
ready
that
to be a
song go?
stepdaddy.
You ain't my
He
stepdaddy.
talking about, I gotta put on my stepdaddy voice. I can't even do it. This shit is hilarious.
I'm gonna tell my mom. Tell
Ain't
your mom.
that baby?
Right.
No,
I
that
used
ain't
to
baby.
love that song.
Tell
I'm
your
gonna tell
dad.
my
Tell
mama.
your
Tell
dad.
your mama. I'm gonna tell my tell your
Shut
dad. You
up.
ain't my
You
stepdaddy. Yeah.
so bad. I'm so
Shut up.
bad. You just
I'm
mad
so
because you ain't my dad.
Shut up.
Hey. I remember that shit.
Shut
That
up.
song used
That
to
was
come on.
my
First, I
favorite
was like,
part.
this is the most ghetto shit, but it was hilarious.
That shit was funny as fuck.
Man, my girls used to be cracking up. 'Cause they know when they play, I used to have them cracking up.
What's this? 2022. That song came out in probably what, like 2000.
Oh, that's like 12. Ooh, when I came back to Texas.
2010 or so.
Yeah, that was 10, 11, somewhere around up in there.
Yeah,
That's
2010.
my 5 cents that
12.
Andrew is. Yes.
Andrew
He is.
is a whole mess, but he funny though. I be cracking up.
And sometimes I be like, is he doing this on purpose?
It's a
He
show.
gotta be.
Andrew Caldwell is a show. I am convinced he is
And
just
I
for
know he
clicks
doing
and
it
views.
he is, when I say he dragging these 15 minutes of fame out,
Oh, he
boy,
gonna
you
get it.
ain't.
Clicks and views, honey. I believe he is totally clicks and
He
views.
is dragging this out like
He getting them
baby,
views,
you ain't
man.
never had a show, nothing. You had a clip that somebody took of you at a convocation.
Talking about
And
he
for
not
those
gay
of
no
y'all
more.
that ain't Kojic, it's just basically a revival.
He's not
But
gay no
He not
more.
gay no more. I'm not gay no
uh,
more.
I've been
you're
through
right.
this.
And that's why that football player, he owed that football player $3 million for lying on him.
But what happened? Whatever happened to that? Because I seen the stories and we did some commentary on it. But did he really have to pay that man?
I think that dude's Cordell, that's Cordell Stewart.
Yeah, Cordell Stewart.
He's
Oh,
still waiting on it.
how he lied on Cordell? Anyway.
Because he told the media, or he told social
That he
media
had an
that,
affair with
right,
Cordell, and
that
Cordell
him
was
and
buying him all
yeah,
this stuff. And
yeah,
Cordell was like, I don't even know who you are.
Yeah,
yeah.
Cordell, you know who he was. He need to
And,
stop.
and I'm sure, see back then, when Andrew made some comments, Carmen Diva, that was back then before a lot of the Cardi B and Tasha K, a lot of the, you know what I mean? Like a lot of people was on YouTube just saying all kind of shit.
Being
It
reckless
was
at the
really no
mouth.
consequences. Yeah, it was really no consequences. YouTube wasn't even paying people back then. But then once YouTube started paying people and all that kind of shit, people started like saying some shit about people that might not be true. That's
Right.
when all the lawsuits started coming out. So Andrew, if you notice, Andrew don't be doing that type of shit anymore. Because you can
Because
get
he had lied on Cordell, and then he had, I want to say, like some insurance or check frauds or something
yeah,
else.
yeah.
And he had something else. He had another suit too. I can't remember because it was so long ago. But because remember, I would come on here and be talking about it all the damn time.
Yeah.
Oh, so
I'm not, I don't, when I say I like Andrew, I say that because sometimes he can just be really funny.
He
He's
can be.
over the
He
top.
can be.
so he not gay no more.
Yeah,
No,
I don't know.
he's still gay.
Oh, I thought he was
They
delivered.
didn't
No,
pray. The only thing that got delivered was his dinner for tonight.
thank
He
you. Thank you. Thank you.
ain't no,
Y'all
his
be
furniture got delivered. That was it.
Thank you. Thank you.
y'all should be family ass
That's all
tonight.
we've been on here for. Y'all, we going on
I
5 hours.
said 4 hours. I said that.
Where's the bell?
Where the
Ding,
hell
ding,
was
ding,
Cisco
ding,
at?
ding.
You supposed to ding 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 at 3 hours.
Where the hell
Girl,
Cisco
shit,
been
3 hours. I
She
don't
had
know
to
where I
work.
was.
She had to
Oh,
work, and she said she don't get off till like 12:30. So I told her, I said we probably be done by the time you get off, but obviously we're still.
Obviously.
But yeah,
That's another motherfucker that tried to stretch their 15 minutes of fame.
listen, we about to kill this shit. Listen, okay, let's time now.
What's his
It's
name?
time to say
Antoine Dodson. That was my
goodbye.
boy. I love
Now
me
it's
some
time to
Antoine
say
Dodson.
goodbye to all our
When that
family.
nigga said, obviously, there's a
We ain't gonna
rapist
do it, Mickey.
in
We
Lincoln Park.
how
They're
should we say
climbing
it?
in your windows. They snatching your people up, trying to rape them. So you need to hide your kids, hide your wives, and hide your husband because they raping everybody around here.
How we go from Andrew to hide here? Okay,
Everybody getting
so
it.
now it's time to say goodbye to all our family. DAHOOD.
DABLE.
DABLE.
Mm-mm,
The
you
hood table
got
is out, y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in. Thank y'all for the comments. Babs, who jumped on with us and gave us a little bit of commentary. Thank you, Babs. We appreciate it. You are
Yeah,
always welcome to jump on our
appreciate
stream.
that.
Always welcome, Babs. And everybody in the comment section, thank you for tuning in. Please like and share the video. Subscribe
And
if you're
Fliz, thanks for joining in with us tonight. We appreciate
Yes,
you being here.
yes. We love the commentary from the chat. We do appreciate you guys discussing different topics with us. We really do love you guys for that.
And we even love bro when he started threatening people.
Yes.
I ain't threatening nobody.
Yeah. And it is the holiday
I ain't hurt
weekend.
nobody.
Please,
July
people,
4th.
please be
Please
safe.
be
Oh
safe.
my gosh.
Please be safe.
Real talk.
Watch out for your kids with those
Brush
firecrackers.
your damn teeth.
Brush your teeth, like bro said.
Watch out for these kids popping fireworks in the street.
Watch out for the kids popping fireworks in the street.
Watch your alcohol consumption and your weed or whatever your
weed, meth,
poison of
crack,
choice is.
cocaine, whatever your poison is. Be easy on it around the holiday because we gotta watch these kids. Okay, we can't be all high and drunk while these kids out here popping these damn firecrackers so they might lose a finger.
And if you hear something that don't sound quite like a firework, that mean it ain't, and damn it, duck.
Yeah,
yes,
exactly.
if you hear something that don't sound like a firework and it sound like a pistol, run. Stop, drop, and roll.
Yeah.
And curl up in a ball like
we didn't say stop, drop, and pray.
Curl up in the ball like Carmodiva did. Yep.
We didn't say stop, drop, and pray. We said stop, drop, and roll.
Yes. And stay safe. Be blessed. Remain vigilant at all times. And always remember.
Keep it good.
Deuces. Bye.
Love y'all.
Bye. Love you too. On focus. Praise white Jesus.
Praise white Jesus, black Jesus.
Free R. Kelly.
There it is. Free the kill.
Hold up. Where the end button? Forget that shit. Ain't no bumping and
Free
grinding.
I had to do it today. I had to.
I believe I can fly.
Oh, he gonna fly. That's all right.
He's gonna fly the coop.
Hill's gonna get out.
Think about it every night and day.
And when he do get
he
out,
actually is. His lawyer. He got an appeals lawyer now.
Of course, he would be a dumbass fool if he didn't. Well,
because he didn't actually have a trial lawyer.
Sure didn't.
He had something else, and they gonna go. I believe they're gonna go with ineffectual counsel.
So he did some toxic case shit.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, y'all know we're gonna keep following this story. Whether he gets his appeal grant, y'all know we've been following this story for years, y'all. So we know we're gonna keep
right.
But yes, I love you guys, bro. Sis Carmodiva, I love you too. Let me know when I got some tomatoes over there so I can pick up.
The tomatoes ain't doing that great right now.
Bro, stay dry, stay cool down there in Texas because I know it's hot as fucking Satan down there. And
I'm in the house.
Yes, love you guys. Stay safe, be blessed, and visit.
All right.
Again, keep it hood.
Keep it hood. Be blessed, everybody. Bye bye.
Love you guys. Bye bye.